May we ask all the resource persons to please occupy the seats, the vacant seats on the right side of the hall. Comsec, can you ask the resource persons we invited today to sit on the right side of the hall? We will start in 1 minute. Paige, can you provide chairs for the lawyers or counsels of our resource persons and advise them to be seated at the back of their clients? Welcome to the sixth joint public hearing of the Quad Committee. On behalf of the Committee on Dangerous Drugs, the meeting is now called to order.
On behalf of the Committee on Public Order and Safety, this Quadcom committee is now called to order.
For the Committee of Human Rights, this committee is now called to order.
For the Committee on Public Accounts, the hearing is now called to order.
Thank you, co-chairs. Comsec, can you please lead the prayer for today's committee hearing? May we request everybody to please stand.
Let us place ourselves in the presence of God. Heavenly Father, as we gather here today, we seek your guidance in our pursuit for truth and justice. Grant us clarity of mind and open hearts as we discuss the rights and dignity of all individuals. May our words be filled with compassion and understanding, and may we be bold in our commitment to uphold justice for those who cannot speak for themselves. Let our intentions be pure, seeking not only our own interests, but the well-being of all. Help us listen deeply, to challenge injustices, and to foster a spirit of collaboration and respect. May our efforts lead to meaningful change and uphold the rights inherent to every person. Thank you for the opportunity to come together in this important work. All this we pray in your name. Amen.
Please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem.
Bayang magiliw, perlas ng sinanganan, hanap ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka pasisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw, may dilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na naglilingning, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng luwalhatit pagsinta, buhay ay langit sa piling mo. Aming ligaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Please be seated. Comsec, please call the roll.
Mr.
Unless
Chair,
there is a motion. Yes, Congressman Ako.
may I respectfully move that we dispense with the calling of the roll. So move, Mr. Chair.
There is a motion to dispense with the calling of the roll.
Second, Mr. Chair.
Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. The next in the agenda is the approval of the minutes of the meeting held last September 12, 2024. Any motion?
Mr. Chair,
Congressman Ako?
may I respectfully move that we dispense with the reading of the minutes of the meeting held on September 12, 2024, and consider it as approved. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Dagook.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, everyone. I just manifest that as reflected in the previous minutes, there is a missing portion of my interpellation. I think the COMSEC can go back to the to the records, no? The missing is Colonel Espinedo committed to submit to the chair instead of an executive session the names that I have asked. I think the chair can remember that with the commitment that it will not be devolved except if those personalities, no, including the one who ordered to delete as based on the affidavit. May I manifest, Mr. Chair, that it should be reflected. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Dagook. Please take note of the manifestation of Congressman Dagook, COMSEC. So there is a motion to dispense with the reading as amended by Congressman Dagook and consider having it approved. Is there any second? Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. So magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Please allow the chair to deliver his opening remarks for today's committee hearing. Esteemed colleagues, co-chairs, and vice-chair, guests and resource persons, ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Today, as we continue our investigation, we shall center on the pressing issue of POGO. In our past hearings, we have established the following. First, POGOs are establishments created by Chinese nationals on the pretext of providing overseas gambling operations catering mostly to Chinese in the mainland. We, however, proved that these operations are actually not legalized gambling as this is not allowed in China. The POGOs here were engaged in money laundering, human trafficking, drug trafficking, and gruesome crimes like murder, kidnapping, and torture. Second, we discovered that the drug money was used to buy influence, corrupt the government system to obtain fake Filipino identities in order to acquire real properties, real estate, and other properties where these POGOs are built. The illegal operations of the POGOs are then used to cover and clean the drug money or money from illicit activities. Lahat po ito ay nangyari sapagkat nakipagsabwatan sa kanila ang mga kawani ng gobyerno. Kapalit ang salapi, pumayag at hinayaan ng mga kawani at matataas na opisyal ng gobyerno na sila ay magamit bilang mga protektor, kinatawan at mistulang nag-aabogado pa para sa mga POGO na ito. Di alintana ang kapahamakang idudulot sa bayan, itong mga traidor na ito ay hinayaang yumabong at lumaki ang impluensya at kapangyarihan ng mga sindikatong ito, basta lamang mapuno ang mga bulsa ng kayamanang kapalit ng dangal ng bayan. Ngayon ay magpapatuloy tayo sa pagkilala sa kanila at sisiguraduhing mananagot sila sa bayan. In the light of these challenges, we are here not only to expose the wrongdoings of the past, but also to craft the necessary legislative solutions that will prevent these problems from recurring. Thus, the following proposed legislations are now being studied. Number 1, Philippine adaptation of the Racketeer, Influence, and Corrupt Organizations Act, a United States federal law that provides for extended criminal penalties and a civil cause of action for acts performed as part of an ongoing criminal organization. Number 2, review or amendment to the Special Investors Resident Visa Program pursuant to Book 5 of Executive Order Number 226, Series of 1987, as amended. Number 3, amendment to the Philippine Retirement Authority's power to approve retirement visa to foreigners. Number 4, amendment to the Anti-Dummy Law or Commonwealth Act number 108 as amended. And number 5, amendment or review of the implementation of Republic Act number 11983 or the new Philippine Passport Act. Number 6, the revision of Presidential Decree number 651 on late registration of birth to stop the proliferation of simulated birth certificates. As we get more valuable information, Quadcom has been getting discrediting remarks, proof that the targets are hurting. Let me take this opportunity, therefore, to remind everyone that the power to conduct investigations in aid of legislation is a fundamental function of Congress enshrined in Article 6, Section 21 of our Constitution. This is not a mere privilege, but a duty to the Filipino people. Congress is empowered to investigate, to compel testimony, and to demand documents when it is necessary to fulfill our legislative mandate. These inquiries are designed to shed light on matters of public interest, to recommend policy reforms, and ultimately to legislate for the welfare of the nation. It is clear from both Precedent and the Constitution that this committee operates within the bounds of law. Contempt orders are not acts of overreach, but rather tools to ensure compliance with the legal and procedural obligations imposed on all citizens. Let me state unequivocally, this committee will not be deterred or undermined by baseless accusations of overreach or abuse of power. We have the authority, the responsibility, and the will to pursue this investigation to its rightful conclusion, regardless of any obstacle. As we move forward, I urge everyone involved, the witnesses, the resource persons, and public officials alike, to cooperate fully with this committee. The people of this country deserve nothing less than the truth. And let me assure you that this committee will not be swayed by threats or distractions. Our mission is to uncover the facts and to ensure that those responsible for any wrongdoing are held accountable. Together, we will continue this fight until we finally get to the bottom of these issues. Magandang umaga ho ulit sa ating mga kasama sa Kongreso at ang ating mga resource persons ngayong umaga.
Okay.
The next is to deliver his opening remarks is the Chair of the Committee on Public Order and Safety, Congressman Dan Fernandez. You are recognized.
Thank you. Maraming po salamat. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Today, as we embark on another day of hearing, discussing certain issues relating on illegal POGOs that was eventually stopped by the government and no less than the President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos. Still, we heard certain areas in our country that continually operating their illegal operations. As we are continuing to deliberate in this Quad Committee, these illegal operators operating their clandestine operations without haste. Iba talaga ang kinang ng pera ng salapi sa mata ng ating mga nasa gobyerno at nagpapatupad ng mga batas. Nakakalungkot isipin na after the declaration of the President on the stoppage of this illegal POGO, meron pa rin na nahuli sa Cebu, sa Kawit, Cavite, at just recently sa Cagayan, which turned out na non-operation na, or maybe, just be notified of the impending raid of the PNP. Indeed, yung galamay ng sindikato dito sa operasyon ng POGO ay di tumitigil. Bakit kaya? Napakahaba naman ata ng kanilang PC. Napakadami naman nilang salapi that even with the pronouncement of the President on the stoppage of these POGOs, still, there are certain places where POGOs still exist. Hukayin po natin ang ugat ng lahat ng ito at saan sila kumukuha ng lakas ng loob upang ipagpatuloy ang mga iligal na operasyong ito. Recently, as I've heard in the discussion in the Senate, there were allegations of former Chief PNP who received payola for POGOs. Is this true? Totoo ba ito? Is this the reason why operations in conducting on the stoppage of the illegal POGOs in the whole country are not being implemented? Or they are just stories that need no attention for discussion? Bakit masyado ata madaming pera at bilyon-bilyon ang operasyon ng POGO? From construction of big facilities, buying of lands of certain Chinese corporations, and the financial transaction through bank exchanges of big amount of money. Kung iisipin mo, di lang talaga online gambling eh. Saka hindi lang mga scams ang involved dito, but the money being laundered in this operation are so blatant that need no deep explanation for an ordinary person to understand. Pera to ng droga. Pera to na nanggaling sa Chinese operators na gustong linisin ang kanilang pera dito sa kanilang operasyon sa POGO. Conducting these hearings led by the four committees have not stopped these people in their illegal operations. Marami pa rin ang patuloy na nag-ooperate ng kanilang illegal na operasyon hanggang meron sa ating kapulisan at mga nanunungkulan sa ating pamahalaan at lokal na pamahalaan ang patuloy na tumatanggap sa illegal na POGO. Sila na dapat na magpatupad ng pagpapatigil ng POGO must be held responsible as well. Marami pa po tayong dapat gawin. Marami pa po tayong dapat na malaman. Mahirap makipaglaban sa kinang ng salapi na bumubulag sa ilan nating kababayan upang ipagpatuloy pa rin ang operasyon ng POGO. Sa ating mga kababayan, tulungan niyo po kami. Kung meron po kayong nalalaman sa patuloy na pag-ooperate ng illegal na POGO sa inyong mga lugar, buligligin po natin o bulabugin po natin ang ating mga nanunungkulan sa ating mga bayan at mga hepe ng kapulisan na kumilos sa kanilang mga nasasakupan. And without compliance, please, report to the Quadcom and we will act accordingly. Sama-sama po tayo sa pagsugpo ng kasamaan, sama-sama po tayo sa bagong malinis na Pilipinas. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Dan Fernandez. The next to deliver his opening remarks is Congressman Benbenito Abante Jr., the chairman of the Committee on Human Rights. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. My fellow co-chairs and colleagues in the Quadcom, our resource persons, and at the same time, witnesses and guests. Ladies and gentlemen, magandang umaga po sa inyo lahat. Nakita nyo naman kung gaano ka-passionate kami dito sa hearing na ito. Si Congressman Dan Fernandez po ay maaari na maging preacher later on, mga kaibigan. But I would like to mention and quote to you what a bad person said at one time. Ang sabi niya, and I quote, "The world suffers a lot, not because the violence of bad people, but because of the silence of good people." Ang sabi po niyan, mga kaibigan, ay si Napoleon Bonaparte. Before we begin the 6th Quad Committee hearing, this representation finds it necessary to reiterate our primary purpose, to uncover the truths so that we may produce legislation that will prevent the evils we have unearthed in these proceedings. We are here not only to shed light on past wrongdoings, but also to ensure that our laws will be fortified against future exploitation. There's an old saying that I quote, "The devil is in the details," end of quote. This phrase serves as a powerful reminder for us today. If we are to draft meaningful and effective laws, it is incumbent upon us to gather as many details as possible. The devil, in this context, takes many forms. It exploits the loopholes in our laws, uses gambling as a front for illegal activities, and uses a war on illegal drugs to justify the killing of thousands of innocents. Our duty here as legislators and duty bearers is to gather every fine detail so that we can craft legislation that will not only close these loopholes but will also ensure that these evils can never take root again. In Ecclesiastes 12:14, it is written, and I quote, "For God shall bring every work into judgment with every secret thing, whether it be good or whether it be evil." End of quote. This passage should remind everyone that no wrongdoing can remain hidden forever. It is our role in this inquiry to bring these secrets to light so that justice can be served and righteousness upheld. We are tasked with shining light on every dark corner, leaving no detail unexamined. It is our solemn obligation to obtain the information necessary to deliver justice for the victims of POGO, illegal drugs, and extrajudicial killings, and to shield future generations from these evils. However, there are those who seek to obstruct and hamper our efforts. Let us be clear, their actions are not only detrimental to this inquiry, but also the pursuit of justice and the rule of law. We must condemn those who having been involved and having profited from these illicit activities, now seeks to hide and cover up their wrongdoings. Their attempts to evade accountability must not and should not be tolerated. They can run, hide, and use semantics to camouflage their cowardice. Ultimately, they will be exposed for who they really are: enablers, accomplices, criminals, and deceivers. Kaya sa mga tumutulong sa amin with their testimonies, their candor, and their courage, maraming salamat po. You are doing your countrymen a valuable service, and more significantly, you are doing good deeds before God. In the face of these challenges, our resolve must remain firm. We conduct these hearings in aid of legislation because we know that without strong, enforceable laws, the evils we have uncovered will continue to drive. I'd like to remind everyone that we are a government of laws and not a government of men. We are here to ensure that no devil, in whatever guise it may appear, will be able to use gambling as a front for illegal activities, to endanger families with the spread of illegal drugs, or to carry out acts that claim innocent lives. In the end, the goodness that comes from the Lord shall prevail. Let me tell those devils who chose to attack us with demonic trolls. I would like to mention what a high official said. Ang sabi po niya, "You can skin us alive, burn us in the stakes, and throw our ashes with the wind, but we will remain unbowed." End of quote. And resolute in finishing this investigation until we come to the ultimate conclusion for the benefit of our people and for the sake of our country. Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. The next to deliver his opening remarks is Congressman Paduano, the Chair of the Committee on Public Accounts and Good Governance.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have already consumed almost 1 hour of our hearing. And we have still a lot of admin matters to be discussed. And with that, Mr. Chairman, once again, I'll just submit my opening remarks to the COMSEC for purposes of records. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Paduano. The next to deliver his opening remarks is our Senior Deputy Speaker, Congressman Aurelio Gonzales. You are recognized.
Salamat, Mr. Chairman. May payabak po kay Katamungan. Magandang umaga sa aking mga mahal na kasama, sa ating mga panauhin, at sa lahat ng nanonood sa live stream. Bilang mga lingkod bayan, ginagawa po namin ang ating tungkulin na nakasaad sa ating saligang batas at mga patakaran ng mababang kapulungan, nagsasagawa po tayo ng mga pagsisiyasat para makatulong sa paggawa ng mga batas at para malaman ang katotohanan na may layuning maging tapat at responsable sa ating tungkulin. Ang mababang kapulungan ay bumuo ng quadruple committee, a quadcom, as a principal proponent of this na binubuo ng 4 na komite: dangerous drugs, public order and safety, human rights, and public accounts. Ang layunin nito ay alamin at lutasin ang mga komplikadong issue tungkol sa paglaganap ng illegal na droga, mga illegal na gawain na konektado sa POGO, human trafficking, at mga kaso na extrajudicial killings o EJKs na kaugnay ng kampanya laban sa droga ng nakaraang administrasyon. Mahalagang tandaan ang mga pagsisiyasat na ito na ginagawa ng Kongreso ay may 3 pangunahing layunin. Una, upang makakuha ng impormasyon para makagawa ng bagong batas. Ikalawa, upang masubaybayan ang mga ahensya ng gobyerno. At ikatlo, upang ipaliwanag sa publiko kung bakit kailangan ng bagong batas o amyenda. Ang pagsisiyasat na ito ay hindi para magpakitang gilas o mag-usig, kundi para makapagpasa ng mga bagong batas gaya ng pag-amyenda ng Republic Act No. 9165, Comprehensive Dangerous Drugs of 2002, pag-aayos sa Anti-Trafficking in Persons Act, pagpapalakas ng Witness Protection Program at pagtulad sa RICO Act ng Amerika na layong parusahan ang mga grupong kriminal. Sa inyong pangunawa at pagtitiwala, determinado kaming patatagin ang ating pamahalaan at ipatupad ang batas at demokrasya para sa ating lahat. Maraming salamat po. Good morning po sa ating lahat.
Thank you, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales. We shall now, before we proceed with the admin matters, may we direct the committee secretary to please acknowledge the members present in our committee hearing today, as well as acknowledge the resource persons we invited for today's committee hearing. Comsec?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. Today, we have with us the following members: Representative Robert Ace S. Barbers, Deputy Senior Speaker; Representative Aurelio Dong Gonzales Jr., Representative Dan S. Fernandez, Representative Benvenido M. Abante Jr., Representative Joseph Stephen Paduano, Representative Romeo M. Acop, Deputy Speaker Representative David J.J. Suarez, Representative Julian Jam Baronda, Representative Jervil Jinke Beatrix R. Luistro, Representative Johnny T. Pimentel, Representative Jonathan Keith T. Flores, Representative Emerson D. Pascual, Representative Ray T. Reyes, Representative Ramon Rodrigo Gutierrez, Representative Christine Singson Mihan, Deputy Speaker, Representative Zia Alonto Adjong, Representative Gabriel Bordado Jr., Representative Maximo Dalog Jr., Representative Francisco Paulo Ortega V, Representative Ricardo Cruz Jr., Representative Franz S. Pomaren, Representative Ching B. Bernos, Representative Sirio C. Daguok, Representative Seriaco Gato Jr., Representative Celso Regencia, Representative Ernesto Dionisio, Representative Alfred de los Santos, Representative Reynante Arrogancia, Representative Roberto Puno, Representative Lianda B. Bolilla, Representative Joseph Jojo Lara, Representative Jefferson Khonghun, Representative Francisco Jose Matugas II, Representative Margarita Attorney Migs Nograles, Representative Chino Miguel Almario, and Representative Bonifacio Bosita. And for our resource persons, we have here from the Anti-Money Laundering Council, we have Attorney Adrian A. Arpon, the Deputy Director for its Investigation and Enforcement Department, and Attorney Mark Dan is Ligo, the Bank Officer, Investigation and Enforcement Department. From the Authority of the Freeport Area of Bataan, we have Attorney Percival B. Peralta, Ms. Donia G. Alonso, and Maria Jennifer Blanco. From the Bureau of Immigration, we have Attorney Vicente G. Uncad. From the Bureau of Internal Revenue, we have Attorney Scranton Orculio. From the Bureau of Quarantine, Dr. Ferdinand Salcedo and Dr. Edgar Maala. From the Civil Aviation Authority, or CAAP, we have Colonel Isaias Espino. From the Department of Foreign Affairs, we have Attorney Amer Tago. From the Department of Justice, we have Deputy City Prosecutor Benji Samson and Assistant City Prosecutor Wesley Jefferson Young. From the Department of Labor and Employment, we have Mr. Paulo Magtoto and Mr. Eric Gallardo. From the Land Registration Authority, we have Attorney Paulo Tamayo and Attorney Lorna D. From the Land Transportation Office, we have Mr. Francis Ray Almora. From the National Bureau of Investigation, we have Attorney Levi Omar Aurelio, Attorney Dennis Victor M. Asistio, Attorney Florendo Gamonac, Attorney James M. Erorita, and its Assistant Deputy Director, Attorney Angelito Magno. From the Office of the Solicitor General, we have Attorney Victor Napoleon Valeriano and Attorney Ruben Aison. From the Philippine Amusement and Gaming Corporation, we have Attorney Ancherena Paula Francisco and Attorney Joseph Lobo and its Vice President for Corporate Social Responsibility Group, Mr. Ramon Stephen Villaflor. From the Presidential Anti-Organized Crime Commission, we have Undersecretary Gilbert Cruz and Director Winston John Casio. From the Philippine Drug Enforcement Agency, we have its Director General, DG Moro Virgilio M. Lazo. Also from PIDEA, we have Attorney Hill T. Pabilona and Attorney Francisco S. Del Valle, Director Wardley Hemetalia, and Colonel Rolando I. Magno, retired. From the Philippine Statistics Authority, we have Engineer Marisa B. Grande, Attorney Precious Ann Eugenio, and Attorney Joyce Boyungan. From the Philippine National Police, we have Police Major General Romeo Karamat, Police Brigadier General Rul Tagaka, and Police Colonel Llanita. Also, Police Colonel Crescenciano Landicho and Police Colonel Domingo Soriano. From the Securities and Exchange Commission, we have Attorney Sherwin F. Guzon and Attorney Hali Oliver Labayo. From the local government units, we have the Honorable Lisildo D.Q. Kalugay of the Municipality of Sual, Pangasinan, and Honorable Eranio D. Timbang, the Acting Municipal Mayor of Bamban, Tarlac, and Honorable Leonardo D. Anunciacion. And from the PNP Region 7, we have Police Lieutenant Colonel Pearl Joy Gulayan. Also from the PNP Region 10, we have Police Colonel Salvador Radam and Police Colonel Elmer Cinco and Police Colonel Bacas. And for other key personalities that we invited who are here with us, we have the Honorable former Mayor of Cebu City, Honorable Tomas de la Rama Osmeña, and the former mayor also of Iloilo, former Mayor Jed Mabilog. We also invited key personalities from the different corporations involved in this inquiry, from the Hongsheng Gaming, from Bianchang Holdings and Trading Corporation, Zun Yuan Technology, and so far none has appeared in this hearing today. But from the Baofu Land Corporation, we have with us today Alice Lial Guo, also known as Guo Huaping. And from the Lucky South 99 Outsourcing Incorporated, we have Miss Cassandra L. Ong and Miss Ronelyn Baterna. We have no incorporators appearing today representing Whirlwind Corporation, also from the Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation. There are none who appeared. Sanjia, yeah. That's all for now, Mr. Chair, Your Honors. I'm sorry, there are other representatives who just arrived, sir. We have Representative Salvador Plato and Representative Ron Salo.
Thank you, Comsec.
Thank you, sir.
Now, we will proceed with the disposition of the admin matters that the committee will deliberate. Congressman Paduano, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Good morning. Anyway, we haven't received a copy of excuse letter coming from Ms. Roylin Garma with regards to to her request for a medical checkup. She is suffering from a pain, left neck, and lower ear. And so what's the pleasure of the chairman and this honorable committee?
May we, yes, Congressman Akop?
Mr. Chair, the protocol that we follow insofar as our committee hearings are concerned is that we get first the opinion of our medical team in this House, Mr. Chair. And after which, if there's a need for the resource person to be brought to a hospital, it should be a government hospital, Mr. Chair.
Thank you for that information. Comsec,
And
you are
maybe-
directed to coordinate. Ask the director for, medical director of the House of Representatives to closely coordinate with a government hospital and bring Colonel Garma in a government-operated hospital. Thank you. Yes, continue.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Congressman Paduano.
We have also received a copy of an excuse letter coming from Mr. Froilan Clerigo. He suffered an asthma attack this morning. And when in fact, Mr. Cunanan was also suffering an asthma attack last hearing. And it was confirmed by our HOR physician, Mr. Chairman. So I think we'll grant this excuse letter for Mr. Cunanan, Mr. Chairman. Also, we have received a copy of the excuse letter coming from A.R. de la Serna and informing this committee that he has a flight schedule today in relation to his schooling as a pilot. And with this, Mr. Chairman, if the chair and this committee will allow, I move that we direct the COMSEC to secure a certificate from the school that indeed Mr. A.R. de Serna has scheduled in today's hearing, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to direct the committee secretariat to coordinate with the flying school where Mr. De La Serna was supposed to have a flight in conflict with our committee hearing today. Please inform the committee COMSEC as to the status of that particular activity of Mr. De La Serna. Please proceed.
Also, again, Mr. Chairman, we have a receipt copy of the letter of excuse from Police Brigadier General Jose Hidalgo Jr., PRO 3 Regional Director, because today he has scheduled for the budget deliberation and the Committee on Finance in the Senate. But he Police Colonel J.C. Dimandal, Provincial Director of Pampanga, and company is present in today's hearing, Mr. Chairman, representing PRO 3. And lastly, Mr. Chairman, with regards to letter of excuse, we have received a copy of an excuse letter coming from Froilan Cruz and Ronaldo T. Cruz, in which we have already tackled during the previous hearing that they wants to be accused in today's hearing for a schedule abroad. Now, Mr. Chairman, also, Mr. Chairman, we have received a letter coming from the Honorable Paulo Z. Duterte with regards to some queries addressed to the Quad Committee Chairman. So, what's the pleasure of the members of the chair and the members of this committee with regards to the letter of the Honorable Paulo Duterte, Mr. Chairman?
Well, the letter states that there are questions that the Honorable Paulo Duterte wishes to ask the resource persons, and we just ask the committee secretary to please make sure that the invitation will be extended to the Honorable Paulo Duterte in the next Quadcom hearing with the topic on drugs and extrajudicial killings. Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We have also received a copy of the excuse letter coming from Ms. Stephanie Mascareñas. And I will read, unfortunately, due to my training at work, leaving or being absent might jeopardize my employment, as this is my only source of income, and going to the court hearing in Manila will require transportation expenses that I cannot provide as well. Thank you for consideration. I think we will grant this letter, Mr. Chairman, because for the past hearing, Ms. Stephanie Mascareñas is also present. And we will just invite her once again to the next hearing, Mr. Chairman. Now, let me proceed with regards to the documents being ordered to agencies and some resource persons. Again, Mr. Chairman, documents that caused the contempt order for Atty. Harry Roque, until now, has not yet submitted, Mr. Chairman. And for the status of SPO4 Arturo Narsoles, may we ask, Mr. Chairman, the PNP, the NBI, and the BID if they have located or any travel records for Mr. Narsoles, Mr. Chairman. And to expedite the hearing, Mr. Chairman, let me suggest that the BID, the NBI, and the PNP will just submit a letter explaining or in detail the order being made by this committee to those agencies mentioned, Mr. Chairman, with regards to the status of SPO4 Arturo Narsoles.
Okay. NBI, PNP, and BID, please comply.
And next, Mr. Chairman, the COMSEC is directed to secure a copy of the death certificate of the late former Mayor David Navarro of Clarin, Misamis Oriental. It was already submitted, Mr. Chairman. The Bureau of Internal Revenue also submitted, Mr. Chairman, the taxation records of Ms. Catherine Cassandra Leong. And I hope a copy of that document will be given to all the members of this committee and includes the chairs. Ms. Cassandra Ong was ordered to submit taxation records, copy of construction agreement, and building plans of Lucky South 999 and Whirlwind, copy of real property tax of Whirlwind, copy of deed of sale of Lucky South to Mr. Cheng, contract of lease between Cassandra Ong and Lucky South, to provide a copy of the land titles of Northern, and these 5 documents being ordered to Ms. Cassandra Ong until now has not yet submitted, Mr. Chairman. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that we issue a so-cause order for Cassandra Leong to submit these documents, Mr. Chairman. So move.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to Ms. Cassandra Ong with respect to the documents being required of her by the Quad Committee. So I think the lawyer of Cassandra Ong is here. So please take note of the request of the Quad. And this is duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is approved.
Next, Mr. Chairman, the LRA has already provided the documents of the land titles of Northern Cebu Renewable Energy Corporation. Thank you, LRA. And the LGU Makati has not yet submitted the tax declaration of Northern Cebu Renewable Energy. And with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that the COMSEC be directed to, once again, write a letter to LGU Makati, Mr. Chairman. So move.
There is a motion to direct the committee secretary to write to the LGU of Makati City with respect to the documents that the Quad Committee is requesting.
For the DIDM, PNP, Mr. Chairman, they have already submitted all the documents required from them during the last hearing. Thank you, DIDM, PNP. Now, PDEA was ordered to study on the origin of the drug list, first, second, and third list. And for the information of everyone, we have now DG Lasso, and if given the time, they will present it today in an open public hearing, Mr. Chairman. And for the NBI, conduct a thorough investigation and submit a report on the deaths of 3 Chinese nationals who were killed inside the PPF by PDL, Stan, and Magdadaro. I think it is still ongoing, but please, NBI, submit to this committee a written report on that in today's, before the end of today's hearing. Yes, Chairman. Now, with regards to the CSR, list of cases being investigated relative to AJK until now, they have not yet submitted. Rise Up, supplemental statements of the families of the victims not yet submitted. Police Colonel Galma, copy of assets, ASAL-N, during her incumbency as General Major of PCSO, not yet submitted. And NAPOLCOM, all pending cases and those on appeal against PNP personnel from 2016 to 2022. And Civil Service Commission, pending cases against PNP personnel on appeal from 2016 to 2022, not yet submitted. So with that, Mr. Chairman, again, I would like to move that COMSEC is directed to follow up agencies that was mentioned to comply with all those documents being ordered to them. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion, as stated by Congressman Paduano, and duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. COMSEC, you are directed to comply.
Mr. Chairman, question of the report on the utilization of funds from PCSO for the PNP and for the PCSO. The PNP has already submitted, while the PCSO, Mr. Chairman, has not yet submitted. With that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for this, for the PCSO to submit the documents being required to this agency. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to PCSO with respect to the documents being required of the Quadcom from their end. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
For the BGMP, Mr. Chairman, the committee ordered the BGMP to submit the records of all incidents of killings related to drugs under BGMP jurisdiction. Until now, they have not yet submitted. With that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for the BGMP to submit those documents being ordered by this committee. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to BJMP with respect to the documents being required of them by the Quad Committee. Duly seconded, and hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
Mr. Chair, for the information of the committee, the Bucor has already submitted all the incidents of killings related to high-value targets in the Bucor facility, especially cases involving Filipino and Chinese nationals. Thank you, Bucor. Now, the PDEG, or the PNP Drug Enforcement Group, they're required to submit a copy of validated data on drug cases by category. Until now, they have not yet submitted that document. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move to issue a show cause order for PIDIG to submit all the documents being required to them by this committee. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There is a motion to issue a show cause order to PIDEG with respect to the documents being required of them by the Quad Committee. Duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
For the DFA and BI, they have already submitted all the documents being required to them except for the travel records of Mr. Harry Roque. And I think we have now the copy, now just submitted this morning. And the travel records of retired Colonel Garma to the U.S. from Japan. For follow-up po ito, please, Comsec, follow up this travel record of Ms. Garma. Now, for the NTC, Mr. Chairman, last hearing, they were required to provide the call records of Police Colonel Garma from 2015 to 2017. Until now, they have not yet submitted that document. So with that, Mr. Chairman, I move that we issue a show cause order for that documents for the NTC to provide this honorable committee that document, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion to issue a show cause order to NTC. What document is that again?
Call records.
The call records of Colonel Garma
From 2015 to 2017.
from 2015 to 2017 and duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
And for the PNP, Mr. Chairman, to locate a certain Police Colonel Rocamora, retired. This order was issued on September 12, 2024, and until now, the PNP has not yet reported to this committee. So may we ask, Mr. Chairman, for the PNP to explain why they have not yet locate or give a report for the whereabouts of a certain Police Colonel Rocamora, Mr. Chairman.
So may
So
we,
move, Mr. Chairman.
may we ask the Philippine National Police to please submit a report on the whereabouts of Mr. Rocamora. Tama, no? Rocamora?
Yes, Rocamora.
Mr. Rocamora, as it is required by the Quad Committee in the last hearing held September 12, 2024.
Before I proceed with the last item, Mr. Chairman, let me withdraw my motion with regards to the show cause order to PIDIG because the COMSEC has just given to me a copy of the PIDIG records, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman. Withdrawal of my previous motion.
There is a motion to withdraw. The earlier motion made and was unanimously approved by this committee as stated by Congressman Paduano, duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried.
And lastly, Mr. Chairman, part of our admin matters, we have now in this hearing voluntarily and wants to deliver or deliver a statement with regards to the issue on AJK and claiming to be a victim. And with us, Mr. Chairman, this morning we have former Mayor Jed Mabilo. Good morning, sir. Thank you for coming. And with that, Mr. Chairman, may we ask the members and the chairman to grant the opportunity to former Mayor Jed Mabilog to deliver his short.
Mr. Chairman, if I
Sandali
may,
po, tapusin
before
ko
we
muna.
proceed to ano.
Sandali. Tapusin ko lang muna po.
Admin matters pa, di ba?
Hindi nga, kaya nga, nilagay ito sa admin matters eh. Ito.
Okay, all right. Sige.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, once again, may we ask the chairman and the honorable committee to grant Mayor Jed Mabilog unless it will be argued by my co-chair, the future governor of Laguna, Congressman Dan Fernandez. Let us grant Mr. Former Mayor Jed Mabilog the opportunity to deliver his opening statement.
Yeah, Mr.
Thank
Chairman.
you, Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, ano lang to, isang invitation natin that we forgot, yung Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation because they have not issued any excuse letter for not being present on the day's committee hearing. So I move that we issue a show cause order to this corporation, Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation, and the Yangtze Group Trade Company Incorporated, located at Barangay Baluarte, Tagoloan, Misamis Oriental. Ayan. So I move, Mr. Chairman. Thank you so much. And also, the PBDEG, the Philippine Industrial Authority, which was headed before by Attorney Franklin Quijano and Admin Jose Pompi Labiña, and the incumbent PBDEG administrator as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair,
There is a, let me first rule on the motion. There is a motion, unless there are amendments you wish to make with the motion. Are there any amendments? None. So let me rule first on the first motion. The motion is to invite the
Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation,
Philippine Sangia
Steel
Corporation,
PBDEG,
PBDEG,
and Yangtze Group
Yangtze,
Group Trade Company Incorporated.
duly seconded. Hearing no objection, the motion is carried. Comsec, you are directed to invite the said companies or representatives from these companies in the next committee hearing of the Quad. Yes, Congressman.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chair.
What is
yes,
the
Mr.
inquiry?
Chair. Yes. I noticed that among our guests invited resource persons, there are first-time attendees to this committee. I would just like to ask if, especially those who have attended first time to this committee hearing, if they have taken their oath before we proceed with the actual deliberation, Mr. Chair. Just
Yeah.
like to ask and confirm from the COMSEC if they have, in fact, taken their oath, Mr. Chair.
Well, that is correct, Congressman Adjong, but we will proceed with the oath in a while after we dispose of other admin matters at hand. Yes, we will require them to take an oath before we allow them to speak. Earlier, there was a request by Congressman Paduano to allow one of our resource persons present today to deliver a statement. If the statement is in relation to the topics or germane to the topics being deliberated by the Quad, then perhaps we will allow him to deliver a short statement. So I think I just received a copy of his affidavit, and members are provided with copies of the same affidavit. Perhaps we'll give you time to look at it, read it, and before we rule on the request of Congressman Paduano. But before we rule on that, for orderly and smooth deliberation of this committee hearing today, there are ground rules that we wish to implement. And with that, may we ask Congressman, our Vice Chair, Congressman Acop, to please state for the record the ground rules that we will implement in our committee hearing today. You are recognized, Congressman Acop.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. For our ground rules for this morning's hearing, number one, only the microphone of the lead chairperson of or presiding officer shall be on unmute mode at the start of the meeting. During the period of interpellation, resource persons shall be given 5 minutes each to state their position or make a presentation in the meeting. Resource persons shall not be allowed to speak or make interjections unless and until they are recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer. Committee members and other House members who want to make statements or ask questions to resource persons shall register with the committee secretary of the lead committee and shall be recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer on a first-to-register basis. Members shall be given 10 minutes each for their interpellation, excluding the answers of the resource persons. No member, except the lead chairperson or the presiding officer, shall be allowed to speak or make interjections during the course of the interpellation of a member unless and until recognized by the lead chairperson or the presiding officer. Now, on the rule on examination of witnesses, the witnesses before the joint committee shall be examined in the following manner. The testimony of all witnesses before the joint committee shall be taken under oath. Questions to witnesses may be propounded by any member of the joint committee upon approval of the lead chairperson or presiding officer. A witness may present for ruling by the lead chairperson or presiding officer objections on constitutional grounds to questions propounded to the witness or to the production of documents of things required by a subpoena duces tecum. A witness and the counsel shall not have the right to examine or cross-examine any witness before the joint committee, but may ask leave to submit to the lead chairperson or presiding officer proposed questions which the latter may propound if, in the chairperson's or presiding officer's opinion, the same are necessary for clarificatory purposes. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Acop.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Congressman Abante.
for anything else, I just would like to find out if Colonel Garma is retained in the House.
Yes, she is. She
Perhaps
is
you could
present.
be able to tell the medical director now to go to her and examine her if she is fit to be able to come to this committee.
Today's topic, Your Honor, is the topic on illegal POGOs.
Okay. Now, secondly, Mr. Chair, do we appreciate the letter of Congressman Pulong to this committee? I think it is his solemn duty to attend this committee hearing, being a member of the House, Mr. Chair, unless otherwise he would like to be a resource person or a witness, Mr. Chair.
Well, we will make sure, Your Honor, that the invitation will be extended to Honorable Paulo Duterte in the next Quadcom hearings on the topic of dangerous drugs and extrajudicial killings. So, before we proceed, pwede bang mag-request sa ating mga resource persons na pwede bang tanggalin nyo ang inyong mga mask nang sa ganon magkarinigan po tayo at makita po ang inyong magagandang mga muka dito sa committee hearing na to. Comsec, please administer the oath of the first-time attendees in this committee hearing and invited resource persons. Comsec.
For all those who attended this public hearing for the first time, please stand. Okay, and please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth in this public inquiry? So help you God. I do. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. Mayor Kalugay, may I know who's that gentleman beside you? You're the mayor, acting mayor now?
No, sir. I'm Attorney Joseph Lobo from POGO, sir.
I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you were the counsel of Mayor Kalugay. The counsel of our resource persons can sit behind your clients. And may we remind the counsels that your role is limited only to advising your clients of his or her legal rights. Hindi nyo po pwedeng i-coach sa mga tanong na itatanong po ng mga membro ng committee ito. So I hope that is clear. Now, earlier, there was a request by Congressman Paduano to allow one of our resource persons to deliver a statement before the Quad Committee. And since there are no objections from any members, perhaps we can grant the request. Yes, Congressman Adjom?
Yes, it's not an objection, Mr. Chair, but perhaps a suggestion. Would it be prudent, especially for our first-time attendees, to take their oath first so that this committee may be able to establish the veracity and the truthfulness of what they're about to share to this committee? In fact, that is a standard procedure that we require especially in, they have already, okay. So if they have already administered their oath and taken their oath, then I will draw that request perhaps, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Thank
Just
you,
a matter of
Congressman.
standard procedure. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Jong. Now we proceed. As I stated earlier, there are no objections granting the request of Congressman Paduano to allow former Mayor Jed Mabilog to deliver a statement before the Quad Committee. We will give you a short, your opportunity to deliver your statement, but please make it short because the topic today is actually limited only to POGOs. Please proceed, Mayor Jed Mabilog.
Mga iginagalang na mga miyembro ng Kamara de Representantes, Your Honors, good morning. Noong mga nakaraang linggo, nabalitaan ko po ang pagnanais na makapagsalita ako na maging resource person sa hearing ng Quad Committee. And I would like to take this opportunity to thank each one of you for allowing me to speak. Maraming salamat po. Napaisip ako nang marinig ko ang balita. Sabi ko sa sarili, ito na siguro ang tamang pagkakataon na malaya akong kukuha ng lakas ng loob at magsasalita ng katotohanan kahit ako pa ay natatakot at may pangamba sa aking buhay. Una po sa lahat, I declare that I was not and never will be a drug protector. I don't know personally nor did I benefit in any way from any illegal drug personality in Iloilo or anywhere else. After 7 years of exile, dahil sa napolitika at walang basehang mga akusasyon, kaliwat ka ng mga paratang at higit sa lahat mga banta sa aking buhay at sa buhay ng aking pamilya, narito po ako ngayon at humaharap po sa inyo. Naging kabataang barangay chairman, number 1 city councilor, vice mayor, at mayor in 2010, 13, and 16. And was fortunate to have been chosen as the top 5 world mayor in 2014. That also included the former president as a nominee. In the campaign against illegal drugs, as mayor and as mandated by law, I am aware of my authority to set local policies and priorities related to crime and drugs. I'm also aware that under the law, the PNP and PDEA handle crime investigation and response and the combating of drug trafficking and enforcement of drug laws, while the mayor relies on the police and PDEA to implement them. And so when I became mayor, and having made aware that there were existing drug groups in the city, I immediately initiated anti-illegal drug activities, campaign and policies, among others, multiple programs, one of which is to activate the Barangay Anti-Drug Abuse Councils. In 2014 po, according to PDEA, Iloilo City was the first in the country to have 100% of its BADAC activated. In the 6 years that I have been mayor of Iloilo City consistently received national recognitions from PDEA and the PNP in the years 2014, 2015, 2016, and even in 2017 for the comprehensive programs including rehab, logistical support to the PNP and PDEA in their drive against illegal drugs. Since the existence of these drug syndicates in our city was deeply rooted, I relied on the expertise of the local PNP and regional PDEA to deal with these groups while I focused on the socio-economic programs that would address the root causes of poverty that expose the vulnerable population to cope against the evils of illegal drugs. But all of these efforts were ignored by the Duterte administration. Kung matatandaan po ninyo, nagsimula ang lahat ng ito nung bigla na lamang na isama ang mga pangalan sa PRRD narco list ng Administrasyong Duterte. Isang listahan naglalaman ng mga pangalan ng mga kilalang public official na di umano ay sangkot sa illegal na droga, mga paratang na walang basihan, at kahit kailan ay hindi naman napatunayan. As a matter of fact, until today, there are no drug-related cases that have been filed, especially in the legal courts, against me and my person. Pero kung inyong titingnang maigi, isinama ang pangalan ng kalaban sa politika sa isang validated list ng mga drug personalities sa kasunod na PRRD list. Sa kabila ng mga questionableng impormasyon, walang validation o confirmation man lang na ginawa kahit na anumang ahensya ng gobyerno sa Malacanang initiated list. Itong PRRD list, di umano, ay naging hit list. Sa isang public forum ng PIDEA noong 2018, mismo ang Regional Adjudication Committee o tinatawag na RAC ay nagsabi na wala yung pangalan ko sa kanilang listahan. While in the Iloilo City Anti-Drug Abuse Council meeting, then PIDEA 6 Regional Director Hil Pabilona and Iloilo City Police Director Colonel Remus Canieso officially ang nagpatotoo na wala rin ang pangalan ko sa drug list. Ngunit, nanatili ang listahan sa kanilang mga record. Hanggang ngayon, lahat ng mga paratang at akusasyong ibinabato sa akin ay patuloy na sumisira sa aking reputasyon at pati na rin ang reputasyon ng minamahal kong Iloilo. Dahil sa seryosong banta sa aking buhay, napilitan po ako na hindi bumalik from an international speaking engagement in Japan at lisanin ng aking pamilya ang bayang buong pagsisikap naming itinaguyod ng may dangal. PRRD even assigned Lieutenant Colonel Espenido to Iloilo and announced with a threat, mabubuhi pa kaya siya? Ibig sabihin in Tagalog, mabubuhay pa kaya siya? Referring to me. Pinalad po ako na meron akong speaking engagement sa isang international conference sa Japan, kaya nakaalis ako ng bansa. Paulit-ulit ang pagbabanta ni Presidente Duterte sa media, harap-harapang sinasabi, papatay daw ako.
So when government killed him, we started to dig and we found the bones of the policeman still in their uniform. And so we had to take him out. I said, go and take him out. The mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. This is broadcast nationwide. I said, you're next. You're next. Sana ang mayor ninyo dito? Sana yung pinalitan mo, mayor. Saan ba si mayor? Hanapin ko sa kanila, balik ka dito. Patayin talaga kita.
Julius Ronald Pacificador, Amtek Antique, Jed
At alam po nating lahat, hindi lamang po ito basta-basta pagbabanta. Kayang-kaya niya pong totohanin ito. Labag man sa kalooban, kinailangan po naming lumisan at wag na munang bumalik sa Pilipinas. On August 28, 2017, I received an unexpected call from former PNP Regional Director Bernardo Diaz. He invited me to meet with PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa now Senator, at Camp Crame, Quezon City, at noon the following day. The next morning, on August 29, I arrived at the Ninoy Aquino International Airport at 10 a.m., ready to proceed. But then the call started. First, they moved the meeting to 3 p.m., and then by 5 p.m., it was delayed again, this time to 6 p.m. At around 5 p.m., a PNP colonel called me and, in a voice that sent shivers down my spine, literal po yun, warned me not to go to Camp Crame because my life was in danger. The fear that had been simmering now erupted. Soon after, at 6:32 p.m., my wife, Marivic, received a chilling text from a PNP colonel's wife. Do not proceed. There are 20 men surrounding your house, and if you go to Camp Crame, they will kill you. The terror was paralyzing. I couldn't believe it. My life and my family's life was hanging by a thread. The next day, on August 30, I took the first flight out to Japan, not knowing if I would ever return. Upon arrival, I received a message from General Diaz to call a number. Using a public payphone, I made the call and spoke to General Bato, who expressed his sympathy. He was talking to me in Bisaya. He told me he knew I was innocent, that I wasn't involved in illegal drugs, and he promised to help me. His words brought a brief moment of hope. I told him I would finish my work abroad and return to meet him, but he urged me to be careful, repeating his pledge to help. Just after that call, my Philippine cell phone rang. This time, it was another general. His voice was grim. Mayor, do not return. Your life is in danger. The accusations against you are all fabricated. But if you go to Crame, you'll be forced to point fingers to an opposition senator and a former presidential candidate as drug lords. The weight of the conspiracy against me was unbearable. This general couldn't live with the guilt of seeing me killed, he said, and warned me to destroy my Philippine SIM card and phone immediately, and told me because my phone is going to be wiretapped. My hands trembled as I realized how close death had come. I knew then that I was no longer just a target. I was in a battle for my life. Dumiretso po kami sa US at nag-apply ng political asylum. Mapalad po kami na pinagkalooban kami ng US ng political asylum. It took 15 months for them to investigate and see the validity of us not being involved in illegal drugs, and all these accusations are all false. Ito ay isang patunay na walang nakitang kadahilanan na ibinigyan kami ng political asylum in March 2019. Masakit at malungkot, ngunit napilitan akong lumisan mula sa aking sinumpaan tungkulin sa aking pamilya at sa kababayan kong Ilonggo, na sinumpaan kong pagsilbihan, hindi dahil sa nagkasala ako, kundi dahil nanganganib na po ang aming buhay. I come before you today not merely to recount my sufferings, but to highlight a critical flaw in our system, one that allows law enforcement agencies to be weaponized for political purposes. That illegal drug trade stems from the ills of our society, from poverty to corruption of government institutions, including our law enforcement agencies. By using state institutions to carry out personal vendettas or silence perceived enemies, undermine the foundation of justice and democracy in our country. Sideline. No individual should be allowed to wield such unchecked authority regardless of their position or power. Ang karanasan at ng iba pang mga katulad kong biktima, lalong-lalo na ang mga mayors na pinagbintangan, ay ang nagmulat sa amin sa mga pagkukulang at kakulangan ng ating law enforcement agencies. Kailangan mapatibay pa ang mga institusyon ito upang hindi basta-basta magamit o maimpluwensya ng politika. Masigurong makakapagsilbi ng may integridad, walang kinikilingan at may respeto sa batas. Ang panawagan po namin sa inyo, manguna po ang hustisya at magkaroon ng reforma sa ating sistema, partikular sa pamamalakad ng ating law enforcement agencies. Accusations must be duly validated and authenticated first before any public announcement to avoid shaming and destroying the honor, reputation, and good image of hardworking and innocent persons. Higit sa lahat, panagutin ang mga umaabuso sa kapangyarihan. Sana ang nadanasan naming paghihirap na durog, persecution, trauma, at saka walang-wala ay hindi po mararanasan ng iba. At mananaig ang katotohanan at hindi ang pamumulitika o personal na interes ng ilan. Pasensya na po. Maraming salamat po sa Quad Committee dahil 7 taon po. Nahihirap talaga po. Maraming salamat dahil nabigyan niyo po kami, ako, at ang iba pang mga biktima ng pagkakataon na linisin ang aming mga pangalan at ng mga minamahal ko, Ilonggo at yung Iloilo na tinawag po shabulized. Magandang araw po sa inyong lahat. Dakbanwas ang Iloilo. Bugal ko, my city, my pride. I am Iloilo, proud to be Filipino po. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman, Thank you, Mayor Mabilog. We will now proceed with the interpellation. And we have a list of interpellators who have earlier signified their intention to propound questions to our resource person. So those that have not been listed in the list and wanted to ask questions, please approach the COMSEC and have your name listed. So,
Mr. Chairman,
yes, Congressman Padilla.
before we proceed with the first interpellator, let me inform the Honorable Committee and the chairs that this committee has received a copy of an affidavit from former Mayor Jed Mabilog. And I hope COMSEC will distribute it to the members of this committee. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I believe the affidavits have already been distributed to the members earlier. So we will now proceed with Congressman Johnny Pimentel. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like now to direct my questions to the resource persons. Magandang umaga po, Honorable Jed Mabilog. Ano hong tunay na pangalan po natin, Mayor?
Your Honors, yung tunay na pangalan ko po ay si Jed Patrick Escalante Mabilog.
Ano po ang palayaw po natin? Ano hong tawag ng mga kaibigan sa inyo?
Your Honors, Jed po.
Okay, Jed. Saan ka nakatira ngayon, Jed? Pero siguro for security reasons, ayaw mo munang i-divulge yun, hindi po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Anyway, dito po tayo sa sinumpaang salaysay mo. Meron ho kayong sinubmit o sinumite dito sa komitiba. Ang affidavit po ninyo dated September 18, 2024. Hindi po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Ito bang sinumpaang salaysay mo ay pinatutuhanan mo ang lahat ng nakalagay dito?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wala po bang nag-udyok sa'yo? You have done this on your own free will and accord?
Yes, Your Honor.
So kung mamarapatin po ninyo, isa-isahin ho natin itong sinumpaang salaysay po ninyo. Sa paragraph 1 po, pinakita ho ninyo dito na medyo matagal na po kayo sa politika. Pwede pang isalaysay ninyo sa amin paano kayo napasok sa politika? Kailan ho kayo napasok sa politika?
Nung dati pa, sir, po, Your Honor, I was chairman of the Kabataang Barangay. And then ito po ang umudyok.
Anong taon po yun, Mr. Chair?
In, Your Honor, in 1984 until 1986, Your Honor.
Ilan taon po kayo noon?
Kabataang Barangay, Your Honor, hanggang 18 years old po.
So batang-bata pa po kayo. Anong sunod ho ninyong posisyon sa politika?
Your Honor, I was city councilor in the year 2004.
Ano din pong sumunod?
Your Honor, in 2007, I became the vice mayor of the city of Iloilo.
And then yung sunod po?
Your Honor, I was elected mayor in 2010, in 2013, and in 2016, Your Honor.
So, hindi na ho ninyo natapos yung termino ninyo dun sa third term kasi according sa inyong salaysay, nung 2017 umalis na po kayo, hindi po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Umalis po ako nung 2017.
At saka nung kayo mayor po, according to your affidavit, you have had several awards. So meaning that you really performed well during your tenure as the mayor of Iloilo City. Can you expound on this?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, Your Honor, for the international awards for Iloilo City and myself, I have the Iloilo City has been awarded as a service award for business by the Philippine American Chamber of Commerce. Iloilo City was also a nominee for the Lee Kuan Yew World City Prize. We were Livable Cities Champion in 2015 by the Asian Development Bank. I was chosen as one of the top 5 world mayors in 2014 by the City Mayors Foundation. The city was also awarded for bringing Dinagyang Festival to New York. Iloilo City was also given the Gold Award for the Iloilo River Development Project by the 2010 International Livable Communities in Chicago, USA. Iloilo City has the Silver Award for Iloilo River Development Initiatives, Silver Award for the Iloilo Dinagyang Festival in the 2011 Livcom Awards, a second in the Thies River Prize Awards in Brisbane, Australia, and was shortlisted as top 77 in the 2012 New 7 Wonder Cities of the World. Those are the international awards, Your Honor. For the national awards, we have 33 awards, national awards, and among which are the being recognized by PIDEA for our illegal drugs, illegal drugs campaign, Your Honor, for the years 2014, 2015, 2016, and 2017, Your Honor. Among others, Your Honor, would you like me to read the 33?
No, I think
Yes, Honor.
that is enough.
Yes,
Mr.
Honor.
Chair, the fact that the statement of Jed Mabilog has proved that he was indeed a performing mayor. The fact that he has received international awards, local awards, nagpapatunay lang po na ginampanan ni former Mayor Jed Mabilog ang his role and duties and obligations as a mayor. So there is no question, Mr. Chair, based on the awards that he has told us, that he was indeed a good public servant. Ngayon, dito po tayo sa paragraph 3. Kung babasahin ko po at kung pwede, paki-explain po sa amin. Despite my hard work and dedication to public service, I was unjustly and baselessly included in former President Duterte's so-called narco list. This inclusion was made without any evidence, investigation, or due process. Mr. Mabilog,
Yes, Your
sa
Honor.
tingin ho ninyo, bakit kayo nasali doon sa narco list?
Thank you, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honors, I really made several attempts to see then President Duterte just to ask kung ano po talaga ang reason kung bakit po ako naisama sa lista. So, Your Honors,
So nakausap mo pa si...
hindi ko, never ko po siya nakausap.
Okay, so tuloy mo.
So, gumawa na lang po ako ng assumptions ko for what these reasons are. Kasi there are several instances, Your Honor, that could probably lead to this. Number one, Your Honor, is I am a relative or second cousin of then Senator Frank Drilon. Number two is nung nagkaroon ng rally sa Iloilo City during the campaign, namatay po yung kanilang nagkaroon sila po ng brownout. And isinisisi po sa mayor sa akin po, Your Honor. Third po, there was an attempt before na gusto niya po makipagkita sa akin during the campaign. But unfortunately, I was not able to meet him because I was on official travel to Manila for a big project, which is the expansion of the national highway. And one of the big projects there was to bring down the black spaghetti wires along the highway. And so I have to meet the PLDT executives to request them to finance the bringing down of their lines. Kasi malaki po yung amount na mag-i-involve. Kanila naman po ang linya, so sila na po nakaset na po yun to meet po the executives of PLDT. So I wasn't able to meet him, sir.
Bakit, Mr. Chair, Mr. Mabilog, bakit sa tingin nyo gusto makipagkita sa inyo the former President?
I think, Your Honor, I think gusto lang po na sa pagkakaalam ko po, Your Honor, he was going around and was trying to meet with all the other local chief executives.
Ito ba ay presidente na po siya
Hindi
o sa panahon pa ito ng eleksyon?
Sa panahon pa po ng election, Your Honor. Yung isa pa po, Your Honor, is that Iloilo City, hindi pa po siya presidente, Your Honor, Iloilo City was always compared to Davao City. I have here po all the newspaper articles with me that would show that even Solita Monsod compared myself to then Mayor Rodrigo Duterte. So palagi po kino-compare kami po. So again, these are only my assumptions and presumptions, Your Honor, because I never had I never really knew what was the main reason.
So in
kung
short,
bakit ganun po.
Mr. Chair, in short, Jed, you're trying to say to this committee that the reason why your name was included in the narco list of the former administration is that it is because purely of politics. Dahil po ba kayo ay hindi sumuporta noong 2016? Yung po ba ang sinasabi ninyo dito sa komitiba na sa tingin ninyo, sa opinion mo, kaya ikaw bineltahan, ikaw ang binilikan, nilagay ka sa narco list dahil hindi ka sumuporta noong during the 2016 presidential elections. Ganun po ba?
Yes, Your Honor. Kasi ang resulta po, Your Honor, ng elections na yon, President Rodrigo Duterte got only po 13.7% in the total number of votes in Iloilo City, which is his lowest percentage votes
Sino po
all
bang
over the
nanalong
country.
presidential candidate doon sa Iloilo at that time?
Your Honor, si Manuel Rojas po.
Okay, dito po tayo sa paragraph number 4. So, nung nalaman mo, Mr. Mabilog, Mr. Chair, na ikaw kasama sa narco list, ano hong ginawa ninyo? Did you try to reach out to the police authorities to clear your name? Or did you ask some of your friends, dahil ikaw ay isang mayor, natural, may mga kakilala ka dun sa regional police office, meron kang kilalang mga police dun sa provincial police office. Hindi ka ba nagtanong-tanong bakit nasali yung pangalan mo dun sa narco list? Ano hong ginawa ninyo nung nalaman ninyong kayo ay kasama sa narco list?
Your Honor, una po ay meron pong instructions from the Chief of Police to surrender all firearms. And then the next thing...
Sandali, Mr. Chair.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Sinasabi mo ngayon na pinuntahan ka ng Chief of Police para isurrender ang mga firearms mo. Was this after na ikaw ay nasali sa narco list or before ka nasali sa narco list?
After nasali sa narco list.
After nasali.
Sa PRRD narco
Okay,
list,
please
Your Honor.
proceed.
And then, yung lahat na security personnel na naka-detail po sa mayor ay tinanggal. Yung ginawa ko, Your Honor, is pumunta sa then PNP Regional Director na bagong assigned at saka kinausap ko po siya kung ano po ang dapat gagawin. And then I explained to him all these programs that I have undertaken and the City of Iloilo's programs against illegal drugs. Pinapaliwanag ko po na ito po yung mga programa namin, and that is why I was really wondering kung bakit po ako na isama sa lista po.
Mr. Mabilog, hindi nyo pa po tinanong yung regional director nung nagkita kayo, Director, bakit ako nasali dito? Hindi ka ba nagtanong sa kanya?
Your Honor, I think I did. Kasi yun po, dala-dala ko po ito. Meron po akong compilation po, executive summary of the Iloilo City anti-illegal drug programs from 2010 to 2016. Ibinigyan ko po sila ng kopya kasi I always have this. This was a requirement by PIDEA that we submit reports to them annually. So, kumpleto po kami ng data, ng data to, at saka yun po sinabi ko, Sir, bakit po ako nasali? Bakit po yung Iloilo ay most shabulized? Na ito po yung mga programa po namin.
So anong sagot niya sa iyo, Mr. Chair? Anong sagot sa iyo nung tinanong mo siya, bakit nasali ako sa narco list when in fact I am the one heading the anti-illegal drug campaign in Iloilo? So anong sagot ng regional director?
Your Honor, sagot niya po yung nanggaling sa taas, yung lista sa yung in-announce ng Presidente, wala pa pong lista nun, sir, na, Your Honor, na
So in short,
ibinaba.
Mr. Chair, yung binabasihan lang ng regional director doon sa listahan na sinabi ng former President. Doon lang po niya nakuha yung pangalan ninyo without any validation. Ganun po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Dito po sa paragraph 6,
Kindly wrap up, Congressman Pimentel.
mahaba pa sana ito. Mr. Chair, can I have another 3 minutes na lang? Dito na lang po tayo sa paragraph 7. Since the announcement of my inclusion in this list, I was subjected to repeated threats to my life. Former President Duterte publicly singled me out numerous times. Kailan ho nangyari ito? Yung pinakita ho ninyo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Meron ka pang binagit dito na during in one forum, ito ba ay pinatotohanan mo? Doon sa isang event na sinabi niya, the mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. Ito po ay sa sinumpaang salaysay ninyo on October 25, 2017 during the commemorative session and concert program of the ASEAN Law Association. Tama po ba to? Sinabi po ni former President, the mayor of Iloilo City, I identified him. This was broadcasted. I said, you are next. You're next. Totoo po ba ito?
Yes, Your Honor, as have been shown in the video earlier po.
So, for several times, nung nandito ka pa sa Pilipinas, you have been threatened by the President, napapatayin ka, you're included in the narco list, and you deny this.
Yes, Your Honor. I did deny it, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Chair, since my time is up, I just want to establish that indeed, probably or highly likely, Mr. Mabilog was just a victim of unfounded, baseless accusations which was part of the drug war of the former administration. Isa po siya sa mga biktima. In fact, nandyan po sa affidavit niya, because of the several threats and because of several calls from different police authorities telling him, in fact, police colonels and police general him generals telling him na ikaw ang susunod na papatayin. And that is why Mr. Jed Mabilog left the country to save his life and to save his family. That is all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. Be assured that in the next round, or perhaps in the next committee hearing where the EJK topic will be deliberated, you will be given the priority to ask questions to former Mayor Jed Mabilog. Before we proceed with the next interpellator, let me acknowledge the presence of our honorable members, Congresswoman Daphne Lagon, Congresswoman Ria Gullas, Congressman Peter Juan Calderon, Congressman Lordan Suan, Congressman Eddie Bong Plaza, Congressman Ambrosio Cruz Jr., Congresswoman Marlene Primicias Agabas, Congressman George Patrol Bustos, Congressman Richard Gomez, Congressman Arnan Panaligan, and Congressman Gas Tambunting. Welcome to the committee hearing of the Quad Committee. So the next to interpolate is Congressman, let me remind the members that the topic for today is POGO. We just allowed former Mayor Jed Mabilog to issue a statement which was granted upon the request of Congressman Paduano. But we will proceed with the POGO issue later on. So to give our members the opportunity to ask questions, the next in the list is Congressman Benny Abante, the chair of the Committee on Human Rights. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Magandang umaga po, Honorable Jed.
Good morning, Your Honor.
We should have invited you in our hearing in the Committee on Human Rights a long time ago. But palagay ko wala pa po kayo rito at that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
But let me ask a very important question to you, Mayor. Are you a religious man?
Yes, Your Honor.
How religious are you?
I go to church every day, Your Honor. I regularly do the things that need to be done by a Christian I follow what our Lord, Your Honor,
So you
tells us
believe,
to do.
so you believe in God, Mayor?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe in
Okay,
God.
now, you know what the Bible says, justice is mine, saith the Lord, I will repay. Do you believe that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And I would even think that this Quad Committee can be used of God to exact justice to those that are guilty. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, you said in your speech today that you were included in the Malacanang initiated list. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So what do you mean initiated list?
Your Honor, I received valid information that in 3 lists, my name did not appear there, Your Honor, and my name only appeared when it came from Malacanang, that PRRD list. I consider, Your Honor, as the Malacanang list.
It means in the first 3 lists, your name was not included.
Yes, Your Honor.
Therefore, when you speak of the Malacanang initiated list, it means that your name is just placed in that list without even investigating if you are ever guilty of that.
Yes, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, as what I've said earlier, that till today, I don't have any drug-related case that has been filed to me in any court or any office for that matter, Your Honor.
Okay, so Mayor, do you believe that it was the former president that actually put you in that initiated list that you're talking about?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe that, Your Honor.
Where the former president has an axe against you, or perhaps that your name was only given to him to be put on the Malacanang initiated list?
Your Honor, I cannot say or things in behalf of the former president, but I could only assume that yes, it could have happened, Your Honor, that it could have been politics that has made the former president put my name in that Malacanang initiated list, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I'm very much interested. You said that this is politically motivated. Am I right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Therefore, there should be one in Iloilo that actually advised the president to put you in the Malacanang initiated list. Am I right?
Could be, Your Honor.
Would you tell us the name of that person that put you in that list?
Your Honor, in politics, there's always a political opposition, and I cannot mention any name, Your Honor, because I might not be sure if that is the name of the person. But if ever it came locally, definitely it came from those who ran against me and lost, Your Honor, or those who were against me politically.
Those who run against you, but that were actually the people that are actually close to the former president. Am I right?
I am not sure, Your Honor, if they have a personal relationship with the former president, so I cannot assume, Your Honor.
You made a statement in your affidavit, and that's number 6, where you said, in a public forum held on August 8, 2017, PIDEA Regional Director Gil Pabilona and Iloilo City Police Director Senior Superintendent Remus Cañeso declared that my name was not on their drug list. What do you mean by that?
In that particular public forum, Your Honor, was the Iloilo City Anti-Drug Abuse Council, where the regional director of PIDEA sits as co-chair, as well as the Iloilo City Police Chief PNP also sits as a member or a co-chair. And they were asked by, as far as I can remember, Your Honor, they were asked during the open forum if my name was in the list, Your Honor. And they said, Your Honor, that as far Your Honor, if I would say, Attorney Pabilona, by chance is here with PIDEA. And he said, Your Honor, that my name was not on their list, official list, but there's a different list, PRRD list. And
So,
he cannot do anything about it.
So therefore, you would like to tell this committee that the lists that were shown to you were the first list that your name was not included. But then, as you have said, there is another list where your name is included.
Yes, Your Honor. And that is the Malacanang initiated list.
And that is the Malacanang initiated list.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, what did the police director, Senior Superintendent Cañeso, do?
The then city, they were under orders. Oh, sorry, Your Honor. I believe that they were under orders and they cannot do anything. Because as a matter of fact, by chance, Your Honor, the regional director, then regional director, General Gentiles, he gave Iloilo City and myself an award for the 2017 anti-drug illegal campaign. Immediately after, Your Honor, he was relieved. And
He was relieved.
he was relieved. And then, Your Honor, I am not so sure, but after that statement of Attorney Pabilona, then PIDEA Regional Director, that I was not involved in drugs, he was also relieved, Your Honor.
So,
I don't know if that is the reason, Your
So,
Honor.
Mr. Chair, it means that if the PDA Regional Director Gil Pabilona retired,
He was relieved, Your Honor.
he was relieved.
He was relieved.
He did not retire.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It might the term might be wrong, but what I know that he was reassigned elsewhere. He just left and he was replaced by a new regional director of PIDEA.
How about Police Director Cañeso? Is he retired?
I am not aware, Your Honor, because I've been out, so I am not aware of his whereabouts or what has happened to him, if he has retired or not, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to make a motion that we invite PDA Regional Director Gil Pabilona and City Police Director Cañeso on the next hearing for the EJK. So I move, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, Comsec, you are directed to invite the personalities mentioned by Congressman Abante in the next hearing of the EJK. Yes, Congressman Paduano?
Mr. Chairman, just for the information of Co-Chair Abante and this honorable committee, Police Colonel, or now General Cañeso, already retired. He's a class 89 of the PNPA.
Retired na siya.
Yeah, retired na po. Kasi kababayan ko po, si
So, but
General
we can still call him, di ba?
And I think Attorney Pabilona was also retired. No, early retirement po.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Mr. Chairman,
Yes, Congressman Pumara.
you mentioned a while ago that we will be focusing our main agenda, which is POGO. But upon the request of the Chairman Paduano, we allowed Mayor Mabilog to make his statement. Now, my main question is here is how many more of our colleagues that will be asking questions for Mayor Mabilog?
Well, based on the list that we still have 1, 2, 3, 3 more.
Okay, so then after that, we can go to our main...
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Pumare.
May I continue,
Please
Mr. Chair?
proceed.
Okay, so ito po, ano, you also said that is Director Lasso here with us of the PIDEA?
He is present. Director Lasso, DG
Director Lasso here with us, please. Can we call him? I'd like to ask him just one question. No? Anyway, you said in your statement here, number 11, that on August 28, you received an unexpected call from former PNP Regional Director Bernardo Diaz. And this Director Bernardo Diaz invited you so you could be able to meet with the then PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa. Am I right? For what reason?
Yes, Your Honor. The reason, Your Honor, was the information that I got was the then PNP chief was willing to help me clear my name, Your Honor.
So it means that the PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa believed that you are innocent?
That is the statement that was given to me by then General Diaz, Your Honor.
So it was not PNP Chief Ronald De La Rosa who told you that he believes that you are innocent?
Your Honor, in a separate venue, when I was already in Japan, and I called General Diaz, I spoke to General, then PNP Chief General De La Rosa, and he told me to come home, that as soon as I come home from my international speaking engagement in Japan, that I go to Camp Crame to see him, because in his words, Mr. Your Honor, he said, if I can say it in his words, quote unquote, Mayor, naawa na ako sa'yo. Tutulungan kita. Inosente ka.
That was the statement.
Yes, Your Honor.
He told you to come home.
But he told me to come home.
And
Yes, Your
then
Honor.
there is another general, Bata, who expressed sympathy to you, and he told you to don't come home.
Your Honor, yes, that is true, Your Honor. Immediately after that call with General Bato and General Diaz, I got a call on my Philippine cell and phone, and this was the general who introduced himself, and then he said, I'm just going to talk to you short lang, and then he told me not to come home, Your Honor.
Yeah, he told you his voice was grim and said, do not return.
Yes, Your Honor.
But then PNP Chief De La Rosa told you to return.
Yes, Your Honor.
So you still believe that PNP De La Rosa is quite honest in telling you you are innocent when he told you to return, and the other general told you not to return?
Your Honor, yes. As a matter of fact, I really did wanted to return. So that because this is my opportunity that then Chief PNP General Bato told me that he's going to help me.
And
But-
Mayor Mabilog, you still have words. So then, Mayor Mabilog, PNP Chief General De La Rosa was not quite honest in his statement.
At that time when I was talking to him, Your Honor, I believed in him. But after, Your Honor, I received that call from that general, then I did not believe him anymore.
Okay, so we could be able to establish here, Mr. Chair, that the PNP Director General who told him to come home, and later that day or the next day,
What do you mean, Your Honor?
when another general told you not to return.
Immediately about
Immediately.
10 minutes or 15 minutes after that call, Your Honor.
So, ibig sabihin, nalaman kagad nung general na yan na ikaw ay pinapabalik ni Director General De La Rosa, and then all of a sudden, he said, huwag kang babalik.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ibig sabihin yan, Mr. Chair, that totoo lang, naiisipin mo, napalagay mo itong si PNP Director General De La Rosa, hindi honest sa kanyang sinabi.
I did not believe him, Your Honor, after that call of the other general.
So you did not believe him anymore.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who is that general? Can you tell us who the general is?
Your Honor, if you would allow me, if you could do that on executive session, because, Your Honor, I actually, when I first came in, I called I called them to thank them for that call. And then, Your Honor, they said that if I mention their names, then it's their fear of life then that they're going to experience.
Is he still active, Mayor?
No more, Your Honor.
I would like to move, Mr. Chair, that we have an executive session with him later.
At the appropriate time,
later na lang.
I guess we will consider an executive session in order to get that vital information that former Mayor Jed Mabilog would want to share with the committee.
And perhaps he still have some names to reveal to us. Mr. Chair, what we're trying to do here is really investigate the very people that should really be investigated on this, because we're trying to craft legislation so that these killings would not in any way be done anymore in our country. Di ba?
Mr.
So, Perhaps,
If I
Mr.
may,
Chair.
okay.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, if in the spirit of time, no, if the good former mayor of Iloilo will allow it, maybe, Mr. Chairman, baka hindi na natin masyado ma-accommodate yung executive session to put that name in a piece of paper and submit to the to this Quadcom.
Yes, Your Honor.
In
I can do
confidence
that.
naman po,
Yes, Your Honor.
we will be holding it in confidence.
I can do that,
Thank
Your
you,
Honor. Thank you very much,
Mr.
Your
Chair.
Honor.
Okay,
Mr.
thank
Chair,
you, Congressman Dan Fernandez.
Siguro
Congressman
mga
Abante,
two
you have 30
questions na lang.
seconds left.
Okay. Itong sabi ni former President Duterte, no? Ang sabi niya, saan na yung pinalatan mo, Mayor? Yun ba yung statement niyo, no? Saan ba si Mayor? Hanapin ko sila, magbalik ka dito. Nagmura, patayin talaga kita. Ibig sabihin talagang itong ating former President, merong galit sa'yo. Totoo po ba yan?
Yun, sir, ang lumalabas, sir, dahil
I'm wondering kung bakit
Talaga.
ang former president ay talagang merong matinding galit sa iyo on that. Now let me ask you, Mayor, no? Why don't you file a case against him?
Your Honor, first and foremost, as a Christian po, I have forgiven him already.
Yes, the thing is, yes.
And Your Honor, I will discuss that with my lawyers because I am made to believe that if a person is a president then he is immune to cases. So I don't know, Your Honor.
He is now a private citizen, Mr. Mabilog. And the thing is this, I do believe you that as a Christian we ought to forgive.
Yes, Honor.
Yet I still believe that we have laws in this land so that any crime committed should be paid for.
Yes,
And
Your
that is what the law says.
Last
Yes, Your
10
Honor.
seconds, Congressman Abante.
So therefore, Mr. Chair, I would like to just resolve this issue now, and I hope that Mayor Mabilog would be convinced in his own heart to file charges against those people that he believed would be because, Mr. Chair, more than 7 years he left the country and he was emotionally disturbed and very much depressed, Mr. Chair. So I would like to suggest that he should file a case against the former president, being a private citizen now. Thank you, Mr. Chair, for that.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. The next to interpolate is Congressman Paduano. You are recognized.
Thank you, Chairman. I thought it was Chairman Nakap. But anyway, Mr. Chairman, just to go back to some clarity lang po with regards to the statement or the affidavit
But
being made.
before that, let me acknowledge the presence of Congressman Edward Maceda. Welcome to the committee hearing, and Congressman Ernix Junicio.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, in the Duterte's list during the previous hearing, it was already confirmed and established by retired Colonel Espinido. Now, when I asked Colonel Espinido about what happens in Bacolod City, in my home city, in which one of our councilor was ambushed, no? And after a few months, dahil dun sa recommendation ni Espinido, it was, the name of that councilor was delisted. Now, question of the Duterte's list, eto lang po, para malinaw, it's either na totoo po ba yung Duterte's list, validated ba yung lahat nandun, dumaan ba sa vetting? Let me ask DG Lasso, with regards to the case of Mayor Jed Mabilog, DG Lasso, do you confirm that indeed in the PDL list as claimed by Mayor Jed Mabilog, wala po ang pangalan niya sa PDL list?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
But do you confirm that the name of former Mayor Jed Mabilog was in the list of Duterte's list?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. Initially, it was not in the list, but later on, the list was his name was included.
Okay, for the record, timeline tayo. When you say initially it was not in the list, anong taon yon?
Mr. Chairman, Your Honor, can I respectfully request our Director for Intelligence Service to explain? Because there is a little bit of a process that was involved, and he can explain and
you will understand how the Duterte list came about, Your Honor.
In
Very
brief
short,
lang po, in brief.
four slide. Yes, Your Honor.
Pero we'll just focus on the case of Mayor Mabilog.
Yes, Your Honor. It will be confined on the Mabilog case, Your Honor.
Okay. So, will the chair allows Chairman Barbers, will the chair allow?
Yes, that is allowed, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Mr.
please
Chair,
proceed.
Your Honor, sir, I think I have a 2 slides presentation for this if you would allow.
Gaano katagal yan? Baka matagal,
2
ubusin
slides.
yung time ko.
That is already the slide, sir. So I will, actually, sir, I can go directly to the August 7. And on August 7, 2016, this is the same presentation that was earlier shown by Mayor Mabilog, and it can be played, please. Yes, sir.
Julius Ronald Pacificador, Hamtek Antique, Jed Mabilog, I think is the mayor, Iloilo City, Alfredo Salangotin Beta, Carles Iloilo, Marciano Malones,
Okay.
Maasin Iloilo.
Sir, this is the first time that the President mentioned the name of Mayor Mabilog, sir. And this was August 7, 2016. If related to the list, sir, the first... The first list, sir, actually was obtained by PIDEA on August 20 to 21, sir. And it contains 3,363 personalities. That is the first list.
You're talking about the PRR this list, ah?
Yes, sir. It is officially called President's Drug List in paper, but then it became popularly known to be PRRD list.
Please proceed.
And only on, let me just mention first that the second list that you mentioned, sir, was obtained from from the Office of the President, dated August 29, 2017. This was merged with the first list. And the number is 6,191. It was only on October 19, 2017, when the names mentioned earlier by the President, these were 159, including the name of Mayor Mabilog, but the rest were already earlier included. So it only 30 that was not yet included in the earlier list that were added. And that's why the number is from the second list of 6,191, it became 6,221. Next.
Mr. Chair.
Before we proceed with
Mr.
that,
Chair, Mr. Chair,
Chairman,
Mr. Chair, can the PIDEA submit to us this list?
Okay, let me again remind the members that the topic for today's committee hearing is on POGOs. And if you would like to discuss and deliberate issues pertaining to drugs and EJK, then we will have to schedule it for the next committee hearing. However, we only allowed PIDEA and former Mayor Jed Mabilog to discuss only for briefly the issues related to extrajudicial killings and others. So, if we can just probably ask PIDEA to submit, no, to the committee the presentation you just made, so that in the next committee hearing of the Quad Committee, we will include that in the deliberations. So I hope the honorable members are well informed on that particular manifestation by the chair. So Congressman Acop.
With the indulgence of the Honorable Paduano,
Yes,
one
Chairman.
clarificatory question. Pidea, noong in-announce ni former President Duterte yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog, wala pa siya sa listahan.
None yet, sir.
So, nung pagka-announce, saka lang nailagay yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog.
Yes,
Tama?
sir. Long after.
Long after.
Yes,
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Honorable Paduano.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, can I proceed?
Proceed.
Thank you. So, yung PIDEA, at least they established na the name of Mayor Mabilog was not listed in the original list.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No, no, no.
It was only listed to the question of Congressman Acop that after, after. Kasi 2016, yung statement of the former president, October 2017.
Correct, sir.
Na ilagay. And kasama doon yung mga, sabi mo, kasama doon yung mga additional 30 names.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it was already established. Now, going back to, so do you confirm now that Mayor Mabilog name is not listed in the official, vetted, validated list of the PIDEA?
Let me explain, sir. After that pronouncement, sir, that would automatically trigger the law enforcement to conduct validation, sir. And so there were reports already after that. By 2018, sir, we were receiving reports, although I am not saying that this actually confirms. These are reports, sir, about Mayor Mabilog, not necessarily confirming.
But direct na lang po, diretsong pagkatanong, diretsong pagkasagot. Is the name of Mayor Mabilog was officially in the list? Kahit anong taon, in the list of the PIDEA?
Yes, now, sir.
Now?
Yes, sir.
When was that? Now?
After, because we now have
Hindi,
the...
ganito na lang po, para hindi tayo para mabilis. Please submit na lang to this committee. Kasi gusto ko makita yung timeline. Ngayon, established na po na in the first list of PRD's list, wala po. Diba? Then, October 17, saka po inilagay yung pangalan ni Mayor Mabilog.
Yes, sir.
And, balikan ko lang po, the statement, again, Mr. Chairman, I would just like to manifest the statement that was confirmed by Colonel Espinido during the previous hearing na lahat po ng pangalan na inilagay doon sa PRD's list, hindi po validated, hindi po dumaan sa vetting because in the case of former Councilor Kanotan, which was ambushed, and after few months, through the recommendation of Colonel Espinido, tinanggal po, pero na-ambush na po yung councilor namin sa Bacolod City. Yun po ang statement coming from Colonel Espinido because, yun po, he has direct knowledge because he is the one that recommends to delist the name of former Councilor Kanotan. Yun po established. Now ngayon, dito kay former Mayor Mabilog, please submit to us those bases and documents that indeed from the PIDEA, pinasok po ang pangalan niya.
May, Your Honor, sir.
Please proceed.
Yes, sir, because I have to say yes because there are PRD lists. We have the first, second, and then the consolidated, and then we have the NDIS. In the NDIS, sir, that is where the name now exists.
But in the DIS, it is the official document or list from the PIDEA. Tama?
Yes, sir.
Pero ipinasok nyo ang pangalan pero hindi pa validated yon.
No, sir, it's
Correct, di ba?
Yes, sir.
Kasi SOP, Standard Operating Procedure, that all the names listed unless delisted by the President during the time is being put to the PDEA and then pinapasok nyo sa NDIS.
Yes, sir.
And the process of vetting and validation, ipoprocess pa yun. Di ba? Tama?
Yes, sir.
Pag nasa NDIS. Tama?
Yes, sir.
So, ngayon, it only concludes that all names in the PDEA na galing doon sa PRRD list is not yet validated. Tama? Process of validation dapat.
Sir, at some point in 2019, the remedy was approved, so that was validated already. The remedy, meaning this was already approved. The guidelines was approved by the Malacanang, so it became now the official validated list, sir. It's
Malacanang during the time of PRRD.
yes, sir.
Okay, but now,
We have already submitted that this be deactivated because this was created by Malacanang, so we have to also seek their approval, sir. It's
Now-
been submitted.
now of the DILG.
Yes, sir, chaired by the
sige,
DILG,
at least malinaw. Anyway, Mr. Chairman, let me proceed with the next question to Mayor Mabilog. Mayor Mabilog, as you mentioned in your affidavit and that's asked by the members of this committee, sabi mo po, tinawagan ka po, you talk to General Bato. And 10 to 15 minutes after, tumawag po yung isang general na hindi mo po ngayon mapangalanan, but you will name that general during the executive session. Now, question. Bakit mas naniwala ka sa tumawag sa iyo na general kaysa assurance na binigay sa iyo ni General Bato de la Rosa at that time?
Because any shade of doubt should be considered seriously. At saka alam ko, sir, na alam ng general na yon na pinapabalik ako ng Chief PNP. So I really didn't take the chance no more, Your Honor.
Ate po, tanong po, ganito. Kasi, of course, maniwala ka lang kung kilala mo, kung malapit sa iyo, kung you have acquaintances in the past, no? And in your affidavit, you also mentioned about texting your wife, no, na wag pumunta sa krame. Is it the same person?
No, it's different, sir.
Different.
Different. So, yung nag-text sa wife ko ay asawa po ng isang PNP colonel. Tapos yung nakausap ko ay yung colonel. Tapos yung this is a different person from the general who called me.
So the general who called you, kilala mo talaga. That's why you believe in his warning compared to the assurance given to you by General Bato de la Rosa.
I believe in the credibility of that general.
Okay,
who
at
called me,
least
sir.
it was a service. And the wife of that certain colonel, close ba sila ng wife mo? Magkakilala? May acquaintances?
Magkakilala siguro, sir, because but I don't know how close they are.
Okay, anyway. Now, you mentioned about if you went to Camp Crame, dalawang pwedeng mangyari. Based on the accounts in your affidavit, anyways, you were told na you will pinpoint a certain former senator and a certain presidential. Can you mention again the name of that senator and that presidential?
Your Honor, if you would allow me, I can write their names also. Your
Okay.
Honor.
So you cannot mention now, Mayor? If I ask you, better you answer yes or no. Is it Senator Maroas, former Senator Maroas?
Yes, sir.
Oh, is it former Senator Drilon, which is your cousin?
Yes, sir.
Oh, ayun. So, Mr. Chairman, kaya ko tinanong yon kasi from the very start in the statement, affidavit of Mayor Jed Mabilog and these preliminary remarks, it is all about politics. It is all about politics. Kaya, yung Duterte's list, again, from the statement of Colonel Espinido, napakalinaw po na it was not, it does not gone through vetting and validation. Pagkalaban ka sa politika, nasa listahan ka. Yun po. Now, and lastly, question of, ano ba yung in the US, when you applied for asylum, political asylum ba yun?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you were granted after
15 months, Your Honor.
15 months. That was when?
March
March of what year?
of 2019, Your Honor.
2019. Of course, if you were granted political asylum in the US, they have the basis for granting you political asylum.
Yes, Your Honor.
And what is the basis? In jest lang po.
They just gave the approval, Your Honor, that the political asylum has been granted.
In your request or application, ano pong jest lang po, ano pong nakalagay doon? Why should the US government grant you that political asylum being requested by you?
Threat of life because of the no basis of accusation on illegal drugs, Your Honor.
So do you have any document with regard to that granting you the political asylum?
Yes, Your Honor, I have it.
Okay, please submit to this committee that, for the record of this committee, please submit that document coming from the U.S. government granting you political asylum on the basis that you have threat of your life.
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
political in the sense, dahil political yung basis on that threat to your life.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honor, I think it's attached in the affidavit.
Thank you, Mayor. For now,
Thank
Mr.
you, Your
Chairman, that's all for now. Thank you.
Thank
Gentlemen.
you. Next is Congressman Richard Gomez. But before that, let me acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Cutie Del Mar. I'm sorry, it's Congressman Fernandez. It's not Gomez, I'm sorry. Congressman Fernandez, you're recognized.
Okay, ano lang, briefly, in the interest of time again, medyo mahaba pa po tayo. Pogo tayo talaga ngayon today. So, Mayor, Jed, kasi naalala ko, I was also mayor during that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
That the former president pronounced those mayors who were included in that list.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I was a little bit scared as well kasi andun tayo sa Malacanang. And I remember the name Mayor, I was asking the good chairman Akop, the name of mayor ng Cebu was Mayor Loot.
Yes, Your Honor.
And were your name mentioned in that meeting in the Malacanang during that time?
No, Honor, Your Honor.
Wala ka po. Pero do you remember the time that you were called in ano po sa PNP where there were a lot of mayors as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi I saw you in the video during that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you recall those names of those mayors?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Like sila Mayor Cesar Perez ng Los Baños, Laguna.
I cannot, I'm sorry, Your Honor, but hindi ko po masyado, I cannot remember the
Pero
names,
medyo
Your Honor.
marami kayo na.
There were a lot of mayors, Your Honor.
Most likely mga ilang
Lahat,
po.
Your Honors, ipinatawag at saka pumunta doon because
Okay.
that was the order, Your Honor, that the following day we have to report to Camp Crame, and then we were subject to investigation by a case officer, Your Honor.
Oo, Pidea, tanungin ko lang Pidea, briefly lang ano kasi gusto ko lang maliwanagan to kasi dating mayor to ng Los Baños, Laguna, si Cesar Perez. Was he included in the first list of that drug list that was released?
If you can give me 3 minutes, Your Honor, we can
Sige, I'll come back with you. No?
Yes, Your
Just please educate me on that matter. Mayor, you were saying a while ago that the reason why you being included in that list of the narco was because of politics.
Yes, I believe, Your Honor.
But me also, I was a Marojas sympathizer. I voted for Marojas. But I was not included in the narco list.
Probably, Your Honor, I would say that because the then Senate Senator Frank Drilon is my second cousin. And number two is the former president got the lowest percentage votes all over the country in Iloilo. So I really couldn't prove this, Your Honor, but I just think that that is the reason, Your Honor.
In other words, you cannot think of any other reason to justify why you were included in that narco list.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Meron pa ako isang tanong lastly, yung pong tinatawag po nating moment that a certain a general called you, no?
Yes, Your Honor.
10 minutes lang po yun di ba? Na magkasama.
About 10-15, yes, Your Honor.
Are you with somebody when they called you in Japan?
I was by myself, Your Honor, because I was on my way to the international conference.
Oh, and you believe also that General Bato, who called you 10 minutes before, he was with that certain general when he called you?
Yes, I would think so, Your Honor.
Dahil ganun kabilis yung,
Yes, Your Honor.
yung information that was given to you. Anyway, siguro kay ano na lang, PDEA, can you kindly give us the list kung kasama yung kasama ba?
Mr. Chairman, yes, the name is listed. Right from the very start of the Duterte administration, he was already listed as a high-value target.
And also, yung kay Mayor Tony Halili, and also the Mayor of Navarro of Zamboanga. These are the things that we need to clarify. Siguro ganito na lang, bigyan na lang lahat ng listahan kung kasama sila sa first list or pag hindi sila kasama, yung second list.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, with that, Mr. Chairman, I'll be yielding back my time and I'll be asking na lang po in the next issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you, because you have already consumed your time, Congressman Fernandez. The next to interpolate, the second to the last, is Congressman Richard Gomez, and then last would be Congressman Acop. Then we proceed with the topic for today, which is POGO. Congressman Gomez, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mayor Jed, will it be okay if I ask you some questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I was also a mayor during the time that you were mayor on your last term.
Yes, Your Honor.
And there are just some things that I'd like to ask. First, are you convinced that during the year 2016, our country, the Philippines, was already in a narco state?
Do I recognize it?
Do you think that the country was already in a narco state at that time?
Your Honor, I was mayor of the city of Iloilo. What I could speak of, Your Honor, because I don't have the data in the national level.
Yes.
So all that I have is as far as the city of Iloilo is concerned, Your Honor.
With regards to Iloilo, during your term, was Iloilo drug-free or drug-cleared?
Your Honor, there were existing drug personalities in the city of Iloilo. But as what I've stated earlier, Your Honor, that as far as being mayor is concerned, the function is for policies and guidelines, while the enforcement is based on PIDEA and the police and the PNP, Your Honor. And every month, we conduct our anti-drug abuse councils meetings, wherein the PIDEA regional director would report, as well as the Philippine National Police would also submit and do their own presentations on the report. And while Iloilo City recognized, but as I've said, Your Honor, the report of the PIDEA then regional director, Paul Ledesma, said that Iloilo was only third least affected in the country, Your Honor. So, and since they are in charge of all the data, I believed in him, Your Honor.
So, Mayor, will you agree with me if I say that a city can be drug-cleared or drug-free if the mayor wants it to be, together with the help of the PNP?
Yes, Your Honor, but again, enforcement, and the enforcement, as mandated by law, is done by PIDEA and the PNP. And yes, Your Honor, this representation has in several meetings, which is in our in the agenda, in the minutes of the meeting, that I have called the attention of both PIDEA and PNP to address this matter, Your Honor. And again, the reports are that, especially from PIDEA, that Iloilo City was the third least affected. And so, I believed in Your Honor.
Yes, the PNP is under the supervision of the mayor. Therefore, if we really would like to strongly fight drugs, a mayor can do so, correct?
Yes, Your Honor. As a matter of fact, during my time, Your Honor, as mayor, I gave everything that both the PNP and PIDEA asked for in terms of logistics, including support in their using the intel funds of that is allocated from the local government, that is with the local government, Your Honor.
In spite of all the things that we do as mayors, Mayor Jed, what do you think is really the problem? Why drugs has continued to proliferate inside a city?
As what I've said earlier, Your Honor, it's the system that has not been established. Your Honor, if I may say, in the local government code, the minimum requirement of a local chief executive is only 20 years old. You can already be elected as mayor, Your Honor.
Municipal mayor, yes.
Municipal mayor, and there are about 1,000 mayors all over the country. Your Honor, when I sat as mayor, the DILG has made seminars, guidelines on what to do on good governance. But never have I attended, Your Honor, anything about illegal drugs from the law enforcement agencies, meaning from PIDEA or from PNP. So what I'm trying to say, Mayor, is, Your Honor, is that for us to be able, as mayors or local chief executives, to be able to be equipped with the knowledge on how to address illegal drugs, we have to undergo that orientation, training, or seminar from the Philippine National Police or even from the PIDEA on how to address them or even to formulate these policies, Your Honor.
Mayor Jed, you've been out of the country for 7 years, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And when did you come back?
Just this September 10, Your Honor.
Oh, because I wanted to ask if you'll be able to compare the situation in 2016 and right after you came back in the country, if there's a big difference or if there is a difference with regards to the problem of drugs, let's say in your city.
I have no data to
yes, because you just came back. Yeah.
Yes, Your Honor.
I respect that. Mr. Chair, I asked this question simply for us to see the track record of the former mayor of Iloilo. And in the next hearing, Mr. Chair, I'd like to be given the opportunity to ask more questions. Thank you so much, Mayor Jed. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Congressman Gomez. The last to interpolate is Congressman Romiaco. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Natanong na ni Honorable Caraps yung meat ng aking pagtatanong. May I just ask the former mayor, Mayor Mabilo, kung you know a certain Attorney Antonio Piscina?
Yes, Your Honor. I know Antonio Piscina.
Was he your counselor?
No, Your Honor.
No.
He ran under the opposite party, Your Honor.
Would you know if he's also included in the list?
Yes, Your Honor. I remember that he was. We were together in the following day that in Camp Crame, Your Honor.
And he's still alive?
I have no idea, Your Honor.
Thank you. How about Mr. Romel Inyon and Bert Vargas? Do you know them?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Romel Inian ran against me in 2013. And Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor, I know him. He is the husband of a schoolmate from UP, Your Honor.
And would you know whether if it's true that he was arrested for alleged possession of illegal drugs at a checkpoint in La Paz District in Iloilo City?
I was informed, Your Honor.
Thank you.
At that time.
And he was also a mayoralty candidate.
Oh.
Would that be true?
Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor. Are you referring to Mr. Bert Vargas, Your Honor?
Yeah. Mr. Inyon.
Mr. Inyon was a mayoralty candidate who ran against me in 2013, Your Honor.
How about certain, I think he's already deceased, Mr. Daniel Fajardo?
Yes, Your Honor. He is already deceased. I know him, Your Honor.
And Manuel Mejorada?
Yes, Your Honor. He was the former provincial administrator and he's now serving time, Your Honor.
Pero sila po ang nagkaso sa iyo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Now, may I know if a certain Mr. Jeffrey Celis, otherwise known as K. Eric, was your former spokesperson?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Jeffrey Celis was my spokesperson in the year 2012. But upon information of a city councilor in 2013 that he and his family went to Boracay and used my name to spend his vacation in Boracay, upon learning that, Your Honor, I terminated his service. So since 2013, he was no longer connected with me, Your Honor, and I don't know what happened to him after that. It is his own thing, Your Honor.
In paragraph 5 of your affidavit, you said, one name was described to be a member of the House of Representatives, despite not having been elected to any public office. Were you referring to Mr. Celis?
Yes, Your Honor. His name was mentioned during that fateful night that he is a member of the House of Representatives, Your Honor.
And his name was included in that list also where your name was included?
Yes, Your Honor.
Magkasama po kayo according to the list. Okay. May I know, yung mga sinabi ni Mr. Celis, siya nagpatotoo lahat ng paratang po sa inyo ni Mr. Romel Inion, nakasangkot po kayo sa illegal drug.
This is the first time that I've heard of it, Your Honor.
Hindi, tinatanong ko lang kung alam po ninyo yun.
No po, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mayor. May I know, Mayor, bakit mas naniwala po kayo doon sa general na hindi nyo mabanggit ang pangalan kaysa doon sa salita ni Chief PNP De La Rosa?
Your Honor, at the time when I spoke to PNP Chief De La Rosa, I really believed in him. But after 15 minutes, if you get a call from a general who is close to him, then this destroyed my believing in him. So I did not take the risk, Your Honor. I just believed then on what the other general told me, Your Honor.
When you were supposed to meet with General De La Rosa, and it was postponed, I think, 2 times according to your statement.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Who made the calls to you regarding the postponement?
I think it was General Diaz, Your Honor.
Your RD then?
Former
Your
regional.
former RD, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you friends with General Bernardo Diaz?
No, sir. He was assigned on the latter part, I think in 2016. And I have never established a friendship with General or personal relationship with General Diaz, sir.
Pero, Mayor, from your statements, there were two generals who were with your side. And it was only, according to your statement, General Bato, who was not on your side.
One colonel, Your Honor, one colonel and one general. The one colonel called first before, and then when I spoke to General Bato, this general gave me a call. So parang it supported the statement of the colonel. So that's why, sir, I wasn't able to think no more. I just believed in the last caller, who was the general, who told me not to proceed, sir. Because for the reason, sir, that previously there are already several cases that have been with the chief PNP, but what happened is in the end, they died, sir. So that's why I just all that I thought was to preserve the life of myself and my family, sir.
So, the last call that you got from the officer, is that officer close to you? Or close to your family?
No, sir, not that close, sir.
And you still believed him?
Yes, sir. We were introduced, and he was a former Iloilo City, but not at my time as mayor. So, but yes, I believed him because he was very sincere in telling me that information, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Acop. Yes, Congressman Pimentel?
Mr. Chair, I think Congressman Acop is the last interpellator. I know that the subject matter now is POGO. However, Mr. Chair, we invited the one resource person who came all the way from Cebu, former Tommy Osmeña. I think it would be proper for us to hear from him if he has anything to say, Mr. Chair. Lumipad pa po yan, galing ng Cebu, pumunta lang po dito, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so we will allow our former colleague, former Congressman Tommy Osmeña, former mayor of Cebu City. But before that, let me acknowledge first the presence of Congressman Roman Romulo and Congressman Raoul Danniel Manuel. So, Mayor Osmeña, we will allow you to address the Quad Committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Yes, I was made aware in the previous hearing that Colonel Garma said that our differences was personal. I just want you to know, Mr. Chairman, that I did not know her from Adam. But when she was going to be assigned to Cebu, somebody gave me a report from the PCSO, which I'm willing to submit to the committee, that says that when Garma, and it's signed and acknowledged by the DILG, copies furnished to the NBI, let me get to the heart of the matter. It says that when Garma was head of CIDG, she was collecting 1 million pesos a week. I cannot accept this for Cebu City. And her bagman was a certain SP04 Art. Now it appears that SP04 Art is not only a lover, he also brought her with him to PCSO. And this letter has been acknowledged by Chief Superintendent Arcasa. I will give all the documents to the committee for validation. Furthermore, I was also like to expose to you because somebody told me, why why is the President Duterte against me? And he said, it's because of a woman. And the same person also told me, and I happened to put it on print, that she would be appointed to the PCSO. And I have the newspaper clipping on that. While she was still Police Chief of Cebu, I predicted in the newspaper that she would be made PCSO Chief. That shows the reliability of my information. No. So it's not because of politics. It's because of a woman. And unfortunately, so many people have been hurt. Some people have been killed. And there is only so far. I am very happy that this committee is giving us the opportunity to air these things, which you can further investigate. And the next session, when you want to talk about extrajudicial killings, I'd be happy to give you a lot of information. But just to give you a teaser, it's not only drug suspects who were killed. There were policemen who were killed. And there were other people, innocent people who were jailed, jailing students, SK officials, preventing them from voting. These are all documented. The vindictiveness was so strong, and the influence of Colonel Garma was so strong, he was able to convince the ombudsman to suspend me for 1 year because I came to the rescue of 3 poor vendors who were being harassed by the police, and I put them under my custody. Why should they be jailed for a minor violation? I was suspended for 1 year, but fortunately, the ombudsman reversed its decision. The decision just came out today. I'm no longer suspended. I'm not even mayor anymore. But this is the kind of situation that many people in Cebu are so relieved that there is a group like this committee who is making them aware, and they're cheering that justice will prevail. And there will be these people. Now, you talk about POGOs. I cannot give you definite information about POGOs. I can only give you basically what I suspect. Sometime in May, in 2018, there was a raid in Mega World in Mactan Island, which is outside Cebu City. This unusual thing about this raid was that after 1 week, the CIDG that raided it was a very new commander from Metro Manila, was suspended. And this is, I can give you articles on that matter. And there is also a very big development in Cebu City today, billions of pesos being spent in a multi-high-rise buildings, and nobody seems to be aware of what's going on. And it is owned, allegedly, by someone who's very influential with the Duterte administration, which is Michael Dino, former presidential assistant. And he's closely associated with some of the people that I feel is associated with all these POGO activities. So that's what I have for now, Mr. Next time, I'll be more than happy to provide information on the extrajudicial killings.
Okay, thank you,
Mr. Chair.
Mayor Tommy Osmeña.
I still remember the last time that we were talking about this PCSO issue with Garma. We were trying to find out that a certain Art na Solis. And I came across with the Art na Solis in your Facebook. And we have seen, you know, and we, what do you call it, take a shot of it and then discuss it in here. Now that you have all the documents pertaining to that
it only mentions
issue.
a certain art.
Yes, you mentioned certain art.
Yes.
But we are validating that that art is the Art na Solis that we are talking about. And we are talking the same person. And as a matter of fact, that Art na Solis right now has been under our, what do you call this, the order of contempt. And we're trying to look after him. And you are the one who mentioned in your Facebook that there is a certain relationship between that art and Garma. And that's the reason why we discuss it in this hearing. You have given a lot of information, but what this chairman would like to ask for all the documents that you have brought along with you to be submitted in this Congress for our perusal.
We'll turn it over.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. And finally, also, Mr. Chairman, that information that you have gotten about the operation of POGO, kapag nare-relieve ang mga opisyales, I think that is quite true. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Dan
Your Honor.
Fernandez. Since the
Your
thank
Honor.
you, Congressman. Yes, is this related to?
No, Your Honor. Can I be excused, Your Honor?
Oh yes, yes. You will be excused.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Thank you. And Mayor Osmeña, we do hope that in the next hearing of the Quad Committee, we will extend an invitation to you, and hopefully you can join us in the subsequent hearings of the Quad.
Thank you very much. It will be, I would be very grateful on the part of the Cebuanos to tell you what's going on in Cebu.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mayor Mabilog. Thank you very much, Mayor Osmeña. Now we will proceed with the topic for today, which is the topic on illegal POGO, finally. So, bago ang, we have our resource persons na inimbita natin ngayon ay si former Banban Mayor Alice Go, at saka si Mayor of Suwal, Pangasinan, Mayor Kalugay, and Miss Ronaline Baterna, Miss Cassandra Ong. Mayor Go, meron ka bang abogadong kasama?
Your Honor, meron po.
Pwede, where is the mayor of, where is the lawyer of Miss Alice Go? Can you please enter your appearance before this committee?
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Attorney Stephen David, respectfully appearing as counsel for Alice Guo, Your Honors.
Thank you. Attorney Stephen David. Attorney Stephen David, right? Okay. Si Miss Ronaline Baterna, do you have a lawyer with you?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Siya ba yung dati mong lawyer kasama rito?
Iba na po, Mr. Chair.
Aba, iba-iba lawyer mo So, may I ask you to please, where's the lawyer of Ronaline Baterna? Can you please enter your appearance before the committee?
Mr. Chair, good morning. I'm Attorney Romar Cambri, respectfully appearing for Ronaline Baterna.
Attorney
Romar Cambri.
Camria.
Cambri.
Camri. Attorney Camri. Okay, thank you. Si Miss Cassandra Ong. Do you have a lawyer with you? Can we ask your lawyer to please enter your appearance before the committee?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Rafael Andrade, respectfully appearing as counsel for Ms. Cassandra Leong.
Okay, salamat. What about si Mayor Kalugay? Meron ka bang abogado kasama?
Meron po, Mr. Chair.
Can we ask your lawyer to please enter your appearance before this committee?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'm Attorney Gerald M. Velasco, respectfully entering appearance as counsel for Mayor Liseldo Calugay.
Okay, maraming salamat po. Let me remind the councils of our resource persons that your role in this committee hearing is limited only to advising your clients with their legal rights. Okay? Hindi ho kayo pwedeng mag-coach. Kung meron po silang sagot, pabayaan niyo po sila sumagot. And the members would appreciate if our resource persons will cooperate with this committee. So, we have a list of interpelators, no? But bago yan, tanungin ko muna si Miss Cassandra Ong. Miss Cassandra Ong, kamusta ka na? Kamusta na ang iyong health?
Good afternoon po, Mr. Chair. Okay lang po.
Okay ka na?
Yes po,
yung
Mr.
blood
Chair.
pressure mo, hindi na bumababa?
May
Okay.
maintenance naman po.
Okay, sige. Kasi yung huli na hearing natin ay medyo nagkaroon kayata ng hypertension, di ba? Kaya hindi tayo natuloy doon sa pagtatanong. No? Kung naalala mo lang na yung huling nandito ka, tinanong kita kung saan ka nag-aral. Yun ulit ang tanong ko sa iyo ngayon. No? Saan ka nag-aral?
Sa Pilipinas po.
Sa Pilipinas.
Opo.
Anong school?
Chinese school po.
Chinese school?
Opo.
Saan?
Sa Binondo.
Sa Binondo? Binondo Chinese School. Anong pangalan ng Chinese school?
Manila Patriotic. Yung last po ba?
Ba't marami ka bang pinasukang eskwelahan? Sa elementary muna. Sige, sa elementary. Saan ka nag-aral? Elementary.
Pinakalas ko po is Manila Patriotic School po.
Manila Patriotic School sa Binondo.
Yes po.
Hindi kasi ako familiar dun sa school na yon. So, maybe Comsec, can we ask yung registration ng Manila Patriotic School na yon? Elementary, doon ka rin ba nag-aral?
Elementary lang po yung inaral ko.
So high school, hindi ka na tumuloy.
Hindi po.
Nag-aral ka na sa China.
Hindi po.
Hindi ka ba nag-aral sa China? Hindi ka. So dito ka lang sa Pilipinas, elementary lang. Hanggang anong grade? Grade 6? Grade 6?
Hindi po yata natapos eh.
Grade 5. So, meron akong picture dito. Nakatoga ka ng graduation. Ito, mukhang high school graduation yata to o college. Can we ask the page to please show this to Miss Cassie Ong? Anong school to?
Public school po yan. ALS po. Pero po, hindi po yan natapos. Bali, parang pumunta lang ako ng ilang beses.
Pero yung ALS, di ba, high school yan? Di ba yung pang high school yung ALS, di ba?
Parang,
alternative learning system, di ba? So, meron kang, nakarehistro ka sa DepEd na nag-avail ka ng ALS.
hindi ko po sure,
Hindi.
Mr. Chair.
Kasi, paano ka naka-enroll sa ALS kung hindi ka, kasi pag nag-enroll ka, syempre, mariregister yung pangalan mo ron, di ba? Di ba?
Opo.
Mr.
Mr. Chair.
Ganda nga ng picture mo rito, graduate ka, Sabi ni Ronaldin Baterna, di ba? Sa sa Manila ito. Di ba ikaw nagsabi noon? Akala ko si Ronaldin So di ba? High school graduation picture nyo to. So,
Sa ALS po yan, Mr. Chair. Tapos, nakipicture lang po ako dyan.
kasi uniform yata ito ng Chiang Kai-shek. Hindi ba? Hindi ka ba sa Chiang Kai-shek?
Chiang Kai-shek Award.
Meron ka pang award dito Merong... Oo. So, ito... bakit ka may ganitong picture? Yan. How do we show this? Ayan. Pakita nga kay
Mr. Chair, in the spirit of generosity, maybe we can share the picture in our LED screens on both sides.
Sige, Secretariat, nga. Please. So, sige, habang inaano natin yan, nagpa-picture ka lang ng toga. Pakisoli daw yung cellphone ni Congressman Fernandez pagkatapos. Baka may mga picture niya, may tinatago kasi siya dyan. Okay lang.
Mr. Chair, I would like to...
Mr. Chairman, I refuse to surrender my cell phone.
Okay.
Because there are a lot of pictures in here that might incriminate myself.
Okay, I perfectly understand your situation, Congressman Fernandez. So,
And if the resource persons have manifested that this toga that she was using was used not really as a manifestation of her being a graduate of that school, then we tend to believe her.
Okay.
Tend to believe her.
So,
No more taking this picture and be put in that monitor.
Mr. Chair,
okay. Yes, Congressman Nakop.
nung una po, may mga impormasyon si Honorable Fernandez na hindi ko alam eh. Ngayon, ito na naman. May know kung si Madam Cassie ang nagpadala sa kanya ng picture na yan?
Kasi, ikaw ba nagpadala ng picture na yun kay Congressman Fernandez?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
O sige. So, gaya ng tanong ko kanina, nasagot mo naman, sabi mo naman ay elementary, no? Pero yung picture na yan pang high school, nagpa-picture ka lang. Di ba? Okay. Saan mo ginamit yung picture na yan? Na naka-toga ka? Wala lang, para lang meron ka lang profile pic.
Bali po, I think graduation po ng ALS noon. Tapos pumunta lang po ako. Tapos sakto may ano dang.
So sumali ka lang sa picture.
Opo.
Oo.
Tapos,
Pero hindi mo natapos yung ALS mo.
pumasok lang ako. 2 beses, 3 beses kasi gusto ko lang po i-try.
Natatandaan mo yung pangalan ng teacher na napasukan mo?
Ma'am Daisy?
Daisy.
Opo.
So, wala ka ring teacher na Rubilin, ang pangalan? Wala, no? Sige. Okay, sige. Before we proceed, let me acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Glona Labad-Labad, Congressman Wilter Palma, and of course, Congressman Janice Salimbangon. Welcome to the committee hearing. So, the next to interpolate in the list, for those of you who have not signified their intention to propound question to our resource persons, please ask the committee secretary so that you will be listed in the list. So ang unang magtatanong ay ang ating Congresswoman Jinky Luistro. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I wish to address my questions to Alice Goo. Ma'am, pwede po bang malaman yung totoong pangalan ninyo?
Your Honor, ang pangalan ko po Alice Lialgo.
Alice Lial Goo. Would it be okay with you kung tawagin kitang Alice?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Alice, before ka na naging mayor ng Banban, gaano katagal ka nang nakatira sa Bamban?
Your Honor, hindi ko po maalala yung exact years, pero matagal na po ako sa Bamban.
Can you at least give me an approximate length of years? More than 10 years ba o more than 20 years?
More than 20 years po.
More than 20 years. And you will agree with me that 20 years stay in Bamban is really long enough. Diba? And I would assume also na imbibe mo na ang kultura, ang pamumuhay, at maging ang ugali ng mga taong nakatira sa Bamban. Tama ba ako? Can you please enlighten us? Ano ang kabuhayan doon sa Bamban 20 years ago?
Your Honor, nakatira po ako sa Bamban, pero as what I mentioned din po sa Senate before, nasa loob lang po kami ng farm ng piggery, hindi po kami masyado lumalabas, pero as what I understand naman po sa municipality po ng Bamban ay farming po.
Farming is the main industry in Bamban.
Ma'am, if I'm not mistaken po, farming and quarry.
Farming and quarry. Alin ang mas lamang? Yung bang farming or yung quarry?
Your Honor, tingin ko po farming. Kasi marami pong farmers.
Mas marami ang farmers kesa sa mga quarry workers. Tama ba?
Yes po, ma'am.
That was 20 years ago. Now let's move a little forward. 10 years ago, kumusta ang buhay sa Bamban?
I believe 10 years ago, ganun pa rin po, Your
Ganun
Honor.
pa rin. So would you agree with me if I would say, kung anong buhay ng mga taga-Bamban 20 years ago, ganun pa rin ang buhay nila 10 years ago?
Yes po, Your Honor.
How about before you became a mayor? Anong kabuhayan sa Bamban?
Ang kabuhayan po sa Bamban, maliban po doon sa na-mention ko po na farmer, ay meron din po ibang nagtatrabaho po sa Clark as workers po.
And would you say na ang buhay sa Bamban for the length of 20 years, madali ba o mahirap para sa mga mamamayan ng Bamban? What do you think? From the point of view of an ordinary resident of Bamban, bago ka naging mayor, how do you appreciate the life in Bamban? Madali ba? Masagana ba? Mahirap ba?
I believe, Your Honor, hindi po madali para sa kanila at tingin ko rin po, marami pa rin po yung mahihirap.
So, you will agree with me if I would say, mahirap ang buhay sa Bamban.
Your Honor, tingin ko po hindi naman po lahat, pero for sure po meron po.
Alin ang mas lamang, ang mahirap o ang mayaman?
Your Honor, mas lamang po ang mahirap.
Mas lamang ang mahirap. And soon enough, Mayor, tumakbo ka bilang mayor, di ba? Tama bang isipin na because of your observation, na mahirap ang buhay sa Bamban, na antig ang kalooban mo, naawa ka sa mga tao, nangarap ka para sa kanila, ng kaginhawahan. Tama ba yun, Mayor?
Your Honor, that's one of the reason din po.
So you confirm na ang dahilan kung bakit tumakbo kang mayor, gusto mong paunlarin ang mga tao sa Bamban.
Your Honor, that's one of the reason po, opo.
May I know, Mayor, nung na-elect po ba kayo, ano pong type of municipality ang Bamban as to income classification?
Your Honor, second-class municipality po.
Second-class municipality. And if you still remember, magkano ho ba ang kita ng LGU ng Bamban being a second-class municipality?
Your Honor, I have no figure po and hindi ko po maalala po yung data po.
But nevertheless, Ma'am Alice, you recognize the fact na iba kung hindi ka mayor, iba kung mayor ka, kung ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang pangarap mong mapaunlad ang Bamban. Tama ba yun?
Opo.
And the reason kung bakit ka tumakbong mayor, gusto mong paunlarin ang Bamban because you believe na pag naging mayor ka, marami kang pwedeng gawin sa Bamban. Tama ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
And one of these things that you can do in Bamban, you can invite and welcome investors. And naniniwala ka rin na itong mga investors na ito, itong mga business establishments na ito ang magpapayaman sa Bamban at ito ang magpapaalwan ng buhay ng mamamayan ng Bamban. Tama ba?
Ang belief ko po ay pag nakapag-invite po ng more investors po sa bayan po namin, mabibigyan po ng mas maraming work opportunity po sa mga constituents po namin.
And let us move forward, Ma'am Alice, 2022. Tumakbo ka na at umupo ka na bilang mayor. Of course, you confirm that because that is a common knowledge, no? I'll be showing some pictures, ma'am, ha? I hope you please enlighten us kung sino itong larawan na ipapakita ko sa iyo. I am referring to the picture on the right of the monitor.
Opo.
Alice Leal Goo Bamban. Kayo po ba ito?
Yes, Your Honor.
And can you please enlighten us, ano po ba ang nakasulat dito sa poster na ito?
Your Honor, ang alam ko po dyan, yan po ay isang newspaper po na from the, I think, Chinese community na kinakongratulate po nila. Yung daddy ko po. Yung dad ko po kasi isang Chinese.
And why are they congratulating your dad, who is also a Chinese?
Sila po yung, ano po since Chinese, tingin ko po since Chinese po sila, at nag-congratulate po sila through Chinese newspaper.
I consulted some people who know how to read these Chinese characters. And according to them, the exact translation of these characters goes like this. Congratulations to the first Chinese mayor, Alice Lial Goo of Bamban.
Ma'am, wala pong ganun nakalagay.
Okay. Can we proceed to the next picture? Can you please enlighten us who is in this picture?
Ma'am, for that question po, I think I cannot answer. I invoke my right against self-incrimination since may pending case po sa akin about the citizenship.
About the citizenship. But would you agree with me if I would say, kamukha mo yung nasa picture?
Ma'am, I will not confirm po.
Let us proceed to the third picture. The third picture is your passport from the Republic of China. Do you confirm this?
Ma'am, I'm not confirming it. I have 8 pending cases on the court. I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, ma'am. Sorry po.
Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, I wish to manifest that the third picture is the picture of the passport of Alice Goo, issued by Chinese government, where the name of her mother, Lin Wenyi, is indicated, and she is described as the dependent of a holder of a special investor resident visa. The mother is even described as from Fujian province. And I wish to go back to the first picture. Miss Alice Goo was described also as from Fujian province. And I understand that Miss Alice Goo acknowledged only the first slide and refused to identify the second and the third slide. Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, I wish to manifest that these documents are evidence to show that indeed the nationality of Ms. Goo is Chinese. Nonetheless, Mr. Chair, in order to realize her intention, run to a public position, bring growth and prosperity to the municipality of Bamban, including the people who lives thereat, Ms. Alice Goo allowed, if not she's the one who purposely caused the same, the late registration of his birth, and even the application of her Philippine passport. I understand, Mr. Chair, that the right to run to a public office is a right which is exclusive to Filipino citizens. And I wish to manifest as well that this should be dealt with by law, because this is something which open the country to issues of national security and interest, Mr. Chair. If I may proceed, Mr. Chair. Bilang mayor, Ma'am Alice, in line with your vision, paunlarin ang Bamban, bigyan ng kaunlaran ang taga-Bamban. Ano po ba ang mga kumpanya na dumating sa Bamban during your time as mayor of Bamban?
During my time po, dumating po ang Jollibee, dumating din po ang McDonald's, dumating din po si RCS po na isang supermarket chain, and supposedly may mga darating pa mga factories and restaurants po, ma'am.
And would you confirm that it was also during your time nung dumating ang Baofu?
No po, ma'am.
You don't?
Ang Baofu po is not 2022 po, ma'am.
But the business permit signed by you shows the date October 25, 2022.
Ma'am, I think may previous po na mayor's permit. Nag-start po
Let
yan
me rephrase my
2000.
question.
Yeah.
Therefore, it was during your time nung na-renew ang business permit ng Baofu. Do you agree to that?
And sorry, Your Honor, anong year po?
2022, October 25.
October 20. I think po. Opo.
You are the mayor already. As a matter of fact, if the secretariat can show the business permit of Baofu was signed by Miss Alice Goo in her capacity as mayor. And would you confirm as well na yung Zun U1 Tech dumating din at naisuhan ng business permit during your time?
Your Honor, I issued the mayor's permit for Zunyu 1 because meron po silang pack-car license po na pinakita po sa amin.
May we direct the resource speaker, Mr. Chair, to limit her answer to the question. The question, Ms. Alice Goo, is, pinatototohanan mo ba na sa panahon mo bilang mayor, June 27, 2023, na-create ang Zone U1 at na-issue ang business permit?
Your Honor, I issued the permit for Zunyu 1 with the attachment of pack-car license po nila.
But you confirmed that you issued the business permit.
I issued the business permit with the attachment po ng pack-car license po nila.
Thank you.
Thank you
How
po.
about Hongsheng Corporation? When was this established?
Your Honor, for Hongsheng, I'm not sure with the exact date po.
And you will agree with me also that during the Senate hearing, etong tatlong kumpanyang ito, whenever you are being interpolated, palaging nababanggit.
Yes po.
Tama ba?
Yes po.
Can you enlighten us? Ano po ba ang naging koneksyon, partisipasyon nyo dito sa tatlong kumpanyang ito kung bakit parating nababanggit ang mga kumpanya na to?
Your Honor, I think 2018 or earlier, hindi lang po talaga ako sure sa exact year, the land of the Baofu belongs to me. And I sold...
What year is that, Miss Alice?
Your Honor, 2018 or 19.
2018. You are the owner of the land of Baofu.
Of the land.
2018.
Yeah, 18 or 19.
You are not yet the mayor.
I'm not yet the mayor.
Okay.
In 2021, I divest the entire property to the corporation po.
And can you please cite the exact date when you divested yourself of your interest in Baofu?
2021.
September 21, 2021.
I believe so po, ma'am.
And that is 7 days before you filed your certificate of candidacy for mayor of Bamban.
Okay.
What therefore is the significance of your ownership of this land with respect to Baofu, Hongsheng, and Sunyuan? Ano pong kahalagahan ng pag-aari nyo?
Your Honor, after year 2021, I owned the land before year 2021. After year 2021, wala na po ako pag-aari. Hongsheng, I don't belong. Zunyu 1, I don't belong din po.
What therefore is the connection of Baofu with Hongsheng?
Baofu and Hongsheng, as what I understand, Baofu is the property owner and Hongsheng is the licensee po.
How about Baofu and Zunyuan?
Baofu and Zunyuan, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the documents they showed us is Zunyuan leased the partial, I think 3 floors of Baofu. I think we have the contract of it.
In other words, Ms. Alice, even the buildings which are erected on the lands are owned by Baofu? Tama ba yun?
Your Honor, I think I'm not the right person to answer, but as what I understand po from the documents we get from Zone 1 before, yes po.
You mentioned earlier sometime in 2018 to 2019, ikaw ang may-ari ng lupa.
Yes, ma'am.
Then sometime thereafter, nilipat mo sa Baofu.
We form a company. Ang pinaka-share ko is the property. Ang usapan po namin...
What is the name of the company?
Baofu.
Baofu.
Yeah. And when the initial plan was housing. However, nung ang usapan ay maglalabas na ako ng in cash, initial agreement was only the property, ang pinaka-share ko. And nung usapan ay maglalabas na ako ng pera, hindi na po ako pumayag, I divested already. And after that po, hindi ko na po alam.
Matagal ka ng negosyante, Alice, tama ba?
Your Honor, yes po.
And I wish to share the list of the companies owned by Goo family. Secretariat, please. As a matter of fact, based on my research, your family owned 11 out of 12 listed companies, no? The significant observation, Miss Alice, ang may-ari nung 11, lahat family members. And I would assume na mas komportable ka na ang kanegosyo mo ay family member. Tama ba yon?
Your Honor, yung nakita ko po sa harapan ko po, hindi po lahat sa akin. And then, or sa
But your
amin.
name is listed.
Yeah, yung isa po dyan ay yung 1, 2, 3. Yung iba po dyan ay hindi po nag-operate. Hindi po natuloy yung mismong company.
Nevertheless, would you confirm that majority of these companies, your name is listed as one of the owners?
Yes, Your Honor.
And the names of your family members are likewise listed as one of the owners. Do you confirm?
Yes, Your Honor.
In other words, Miss Alice, sa usapang negosyo, naniniwala ka na dapat ang kasama sa negosyo, kilala mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Naniniwala ka din na dapat ang kasama sa negosyo, pinagtitiwalaan mo?
Yes, Your Honor.
At bago magkaroon ng tiwala, dapat kilala muna. Tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you will refuse to join any business dealings or business venture kung hindi mo kilala ang mga taong kasama mo. Tama ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
As a matter of fact, very significant itong list of companies na to. Ayaw mo nang hindi mo kilala. Because most of the incorporators are family members. Do you agree?
Hindi naman po sa ayaw ko.
Most, at least.
Okay.
Most. Diba? Ang maliwanag, Alice, hindi ka sasama sa negosyo kung hindi mo kilala at hindi ka nagtitiwala sa taong kasama mo.
Yes po.
Correct. Now, I wish to invite your attention to the Articles of Incorporation of Baofu. Secretariat, kindly flash. Nakikilala mo ba itong dokumentong ito?
Yes po, Your Honor.
This is the Articles of Incorporation of Baofu,
Yes,
correct?
Po. Yes po.
How about the signature across your name? Do you acknowledge that that belongs to you?
Yes po.
Yes. Do you know Bao Ying Lin?
Your Honor, I think for the Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination because I have pending case po with DOJ, human trafficking po.
Pero kanina lang, ang sabi mo, Miss Alice, you will not join any business venture unless kilala mo at pinagtitiwalaan mo ang mga tao na fellow incorporators mo. Tama? Do you still confirm that?
I confirm that, Your Honor. And
That is enough, Miss Alice.
yes,
Now
and-
let us proceed to the next incorporator. Please flash the Articles of Incorporation, please. Do you know Ru Jin Zhang?
I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, Your Honor.
But again, I wish to remind you, Ms. Alice, of your earlier statement. Ang sabi mo, hindi ka sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi mo kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga fellow incorporators mo.
Your Honor, since may pending case po.
I understand.
Opo.
Now let us proceed to the third incorporator, Zhang Wang. Do you know him?
I invoke my right po ulit, Your Honor.
For the information of the committee, Mr. Chair, ito pong si Bao Ying Lin, fellow incorporator ni Alice Goo, sa Baofu Corporation is convicted of 3 billion Singaporean dollar money laundering. And this after she made the statement na hindi siya sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga kasama niya. With respect to Rujin Zhang, Mr. Chair, he is likewise convicted of 3 billion Singaporean dollar money laundering. Again, this is after her statement na hindi siya sasama sa isang negosyo kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang kasama niya. The third incorporator, Zhang Wang, Mr. Chair, used to be with Hongsheng Corporation, whom after the 2023 raid was charged of the crime of cyber crimes. Again, this is after the statement of Miss Alice Goo na hindi siya sasama sa isang hanap buhay kung hindi niya kilala at pinagtitiwalaan ang mga taong kasama niya. I wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that this representation humbly submit that Miss Alice Goo purposely ran for public office in spite of her knowledge that she is not qualified, she being a Chinese national, to be able to welcome business establishments which she believes will bring growth and prosperity to the people of Bamban. And this business establishments includes Hongsheng, a POGO operator, and Yun Zuwan, also a POGO operator. As a matter of fact, Mr. Chair, dito po sa location ng dalawang company na to, which lease the property of Baofu, with whom Ms. Alice transferred her land in exchange of shareholdings sometime in 2021, while maintaining control of the same after the same date. Dito po nahuli ang maraming Chinese nationals who are now charged of the cases of money laundering and even qualified human trafficking, Mr. Chair.
Your Honor, if I may, just a short interjection. Para lang matanong ko lang si Miss Alice Go. Yung bang mga nabanggit na mga pangalan ni Congresswoman Luistro, si Ziyang Wang, si Rujin Zhang, at saka si Baiyong Lin, did you say nakakilala mo sila?
Mr. Chair, ang kakilala ko po dyan talaga si Wang Ziyang.
Si Wang Ziyang. So is this the same Wang Ziyang na nabanggit ni Congresswoman Luistro na na-convict sa money laundering? As a cybercrime? Siya ba yun?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko po alam na nakasuhan po siya ng cybercrime.
Okay. So, ito ba sila ay galing sa isang probinsya sa China?
Mr. Chair, nakilala ko po si Wang Ziyang sa Clark.
Sa Clark?
Opo.
But you know, mga galing sila sa China.
Yung dalawa po hindi ko po kilala.
Okay, sige. Thank you. You may proceed, Congresswoman Luistro.
There are speculations, Miss Alice, na itong Hongsheng, ang Baofu, Zunyuan, and you are one and the same. Do you agree?
Totally not agree.
Totally not. Listen to this. September 16, 2020, you signed the application in the Sangguniang Bayan of Bamban in behalf of Hongsheng. applying for franchise, license, and permit?
Your Honor, I did not sign any documents po.
You did not
I
sign.
did not sign. However, nakalagay po yung pangalan ko po dyan as representative, but I did not sign any documents po.
Would you know kung sino ang naglagay ng pangalan mo?
Your Honor, I have no idea.
You have no idea. Next, Ms. Alice, February 11, 2021, you executed a lease, perhaps this is over the property of Baofu, with Hongsheng, and during that time, Hongsheng is represented by Telma Laranan. Do you confirm this?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoked my right against self-incrimination po.
Third, Ms. Alice, early 2023, Hongsheng was raided because of cybercrime. And one of your fellow incorporators in Baofu, which kanina sabi mo, doon mo transfer yung lupa mo sa Bamban. One of your fellow incorporators, Zhang Wang, nakasuhan ng cybercrime. Do you confirm this?
Your Honor, hindi ko kinong-confirm. I have no idea nakasuhan po siya ng cyber.
And after ma-raid itong Hongsheng, Zunyuan Technology applied for a business permit on the same address, on the same location. You were the mayor, you issued the permit. Do you confirm?
Ma'am, I issued the permit with the attachment of PAGCAR license.
I understand. But what is apparent, Mr. Chair, well, there is a document where Alice Goo is described as representative of Hongsheng back in September 16, 2020. This is the first POGO operator. It was followed by a contract of lease signed by Alice Goo with Hongsheng. And then this was followed by the raid of Hongsheng, which was replaced by Zunyu 1, which Alice Goo provided a business permit in her capacity as a mayor. I wish to share to the committee the doctrine of piercing the veil of corporate entity, because it is very clear, Mr. Chair, Hongsheng, Alice Goo, Baofu, and Zunyu 1 are one and the same. Mr. Chair, I'm about to wind up, but I have few questions left. Can we please show the last slide of two personalities with last name Yang? Secretariat, please. Alice, kilala mo ba to?
Your Honor, hindi po.
Can we flash the next picture? How about this picture?
Your Honor, hindi po. Hindi ko rin po nakita, hindi ko po siya kilala.
The first picture is Michael Yang, and the second picture is Hong Jiang Yang. My question for you, bakit may joint account si Hong Jiang Yang, kapatid ni Michael Yang, at si Yu Zhengkan, na manager ng Hongsheng?
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam yun.
To wind up, Mr. Chair, I wish to make a very short manifestation. This representation might sound repetitive already, but it is apparent that this long chain of perpetration of the crime started with the abuse in the late registration of birth. Ms. Alice Goo was able to procure a birth certificate from the Philippines and even the Philippine passport, which paved the avenue for her to run to a public office. I urge the House, let us strengthen our rules, because if the loose rules on Filipino citizenship, including the rights attached to it, which must be exclusive to Filipino nationals, then we will be at the behest of the perpetrators of illegal activity. To add, Mr. Chair, the fictitious birth certificate even paved way to solicit identification cards from different government offices. That includes the DFA, the BIR, the LTO, and the similar government offices, Mr. Chair. Second, Mr. Chair, the layering by way of registration of various documents, making it appear that they are legit corporation, makes it harder for the Philippine government to verify and even monitor the illegal activities of these foreign nationals, Mr. Chair. So I wish to suggest that we install a monitoring system with the SEC. We wish to recommend to the SEC that they install a monitoring system to make sure that the application for registration is legit, the operation is genuine, and the location is indeed existing. Third, Mr. Chair, illegal activities and illegal POGOs will not proliferate if they are not able to transfer money. So I humbly suggest as well, Mr. Chair, that we tighten our rules on anti-money laundering. Hindi po sila makakapag-perpetrate ng illegal activities if there are no funds which will fuel their illegal activities. I submit, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Luistro.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Senior Deputy Speaker Gonzales.
Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, biyasa kang Kapampangan?
Di taklamo po.
Mga niyang pilana kang banduang ini?
Kanti lang po, kanti lang po.
Ha?
Kanti lang po.
Tinatanong ko kung marunong Kapampangan.
Marunong magkapampangan.
Marunong mga Kapampangan. Noong nangangampanya ka, Kapampangan yung ginagamit mo. Kasi Kapampangan yung mga taga-Bamban.
Opo, may Tagalog din po, Mr. Chair. Tagalog po yung ginagamit ko po nung nangangampanya po, Mr. Chair.
Ilang taong ka nung naging mayor ka?
36 po.
Ninong pepatagal kaya ka kung mayor?
2 years.
O ninong pepatagal kaya kang mayor?
2 terms?
Sino nagpahabol sa iyo ng mayor?
Wala naman po nagpahabol po sa akin ng mayor. One is yung childhood dream ko po. Second po, yung former po namin na mayor, si former mayor po namin doon sa Bamban, na graduating po.
Salamat, Alice. Salamat.
Thank you po.
Thank you, Congressman Gonzales. The next to interpolate is Congresswoman Migs Nograles. No,
Mr. Chair, can I just get a point of clarification before, with all due respect to Congresswoman Nograles, of course. Just very quickly lang. Ma'am Alice, kanina po may pinakitang picture sa inyo si Congresswoman Luistro kung saan sinabi ninyo binabati po ng Chinese community yung tatay po ninyo. Tama po ba yon?
Opo, doon sa, nakalagay din po yung pangalan ko po doon, Your Honor.
Oo. Ang hindi ko lang po masyadong maintindihan, bakit binabati po yung tatay nyo doon sa poster? Ano po, kasi I don't understand Chinese. What was the reason why they were greeting your father?
Your Honor, hindi rin po ako masyado sure doon sa mga nakalagay. I think it's better po na kuha na lang po tayo ng isang translator po para doon talaga. Kasi andun din po yung name ko po, ang understanding ko po dyan. Kina-congratulate po niya ako, yung tatay ko, kasi everyone knows naman po yung dad ko po is a Chinese.
So kung kinocongratulate ikaw at saka yung tatay mo, bakit picture mo lang po yung nandun sa poster?
Your Honor, I have no idea po. Hindi po ako po yung nagpa-publish po.
Okay. Yun lang, Mr. Chair, I just wanted to get clarification because I was wondering why they were congratulating the father and yet it was the picture of Mayor Alice Guo on the poster. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, DS JJ Suarez. Mayor Alice, no? Kilala mo ba yung katabi mo?
Ngayon ko lang po siya nakita.
Yung katabi nung katabi mo, kakilala mo?
Opo, si Cassie.
Magkaibigan kayo?
Consider.
Sabi niya kasi, nung huling hearing, boyfriend niya yung kapatid mo. Tama ba?
Yun po yung deklarasyon po nila.
So, boyfriend nga niya.
Opo, kasi yun po yung sinasabi po din nila sa akin.
So, ikaw, hindi mo ba nakikita na malagkit ang tingina nila, ganon? Wala ka ba nakikitang ganon? Ha? Hindi. So,
din po.
So, napapansin mo rin, no? Sige, salamat. Now, we'd like to recognize Congresswoman Migs Nograles. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The questions that I will be asking would be addressed to Ms. Alice Guo. Hi, Ms. Alice. Earlier, you were saying na very adamant ka na hindi ka involved in any of the POGO businesses or anything so related to that, correct?
Your Honor, opo.
And you did an interview na maraming nakakita with Karen Davila last May 2024, correct?
Yes po, Your Honor.
At doon kunento mo yung simple mong buhay, yung income mo, farming lang, lumaki ka sa, pinalaki ka ng tatay mo, and very personal information, correct?
Yes po, ma'am.
And you mentioned the only connection na meron ka with Hong Sheng is because you bought land at ikaw ang translator.
Hong Sheng po ba, Your Honor?
Yes, Hong Sheng.
Hong Sheng, opo, that time po, nag-translate lang po ako for them, and that time, I am part of the land po ni Hong Sheng.
That time. So after that,
Sorry, land po ni Baofu.
pakiulit. Part ka ng land which, nakukonfuse ka na ata eh.
Opo, Baofu. Baofu is a land development company. And before po ako nag-divest, I think 2021.
So, yun lang yung sinasabi mong, and you said in this interview that talagang you never entered into any POGO business or relations, correct? And you still stand by that today?
Yes, Your Honor.
And kanina pinakita ni Congresswoman Luistro yung mga corporations no, na your family has been involved in. I think, can we show the list of the corporations again? Please, Secretariat. Ito, so mga 12 po yan. And most of that, family members mo, as you mentioned earlier, kasi dapat trusted ang mga nandyan that you work with these corporations, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, sa simple mong buhay, sa farming, from 2009 to 2023, you were able to do 12 corporations, build 12 corporations.
Your Honor, yung iba po dyan ay hindi operating. Yung iba naman po dyan nag-start 2009 pala, to be exact, si QJJ Farm. So from 2009 pa po yan at hindi po siya lahat operating po, Your Honor.
Okay, you mentioned QJJ Farm. Ito yung pig farm mo. And 2009, you incorporated this kasama ng mga pamilya mo, correct?
For the company po, Your Honor, I'm so sorry. I invoke my right against self-incrimination because I have 8 pending cases po on the court, including AMLAC.
Pakita na lang natin yung list na lang ng incorporators of QJJ Farm. This is a public document anyway. Secretariat, can we please show? So this is you, a certain Sheila Guo, certain Seaman Guo, which is Wesley Guo. Tama po ba?
Ma'am, for the business po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
And then, itong si Lin Wenyi, inamin naman po, ito yung girlfriend ng tatay ni Miss Alice na si Jian Zong Guo. And this was 2009. And are you still involved with QJJ Farm?
Ma'am, for all the businesses po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay. Meron naman din tayong document, yung GIS, which is a public document ng 2023, na starting 2023, lahat po involved pa rin. Yung family niya, Sheila Guo, Seaman Lee Guo, Jian Guo, Lin Wenyi. And pumalit po ang si Alexander Abrenica. Who is Alexander Abrenica, Miss Alice?
Alexander Abrenica, wala na po siya, business partner, pero wala na rin po siya sa QJJ.
Isn't Alexander Abrenica your municipal administrator?
Before po.
Before. So, in-entrust mo sa kanya ang
Opo.
QJJ Farm.
For QJJ po, ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
But lahat to nag-remain and we can see no na trusted mo talaga at pinasok mo dito ang municipal administrator mo as admitted by you, administrator mo siya. So makikita natin na yung QJJ farm ay isang corporation na ang pumalit kay Ms. Alice Go ang kanyang municipal administrator na makikita naman siguro natin madaling utusan, no? So basically, by 2023, dahil wala ka na sa QJJ farm, ay hindi mo na pwedeng magamit ang pangalan ng QJJ farm, anything that has to be linked to you, correct?
Ma'am, for the businesses po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Well, incorporate naman po to let the committee know, pag ganito, ibig sabihin hindi na siya kasama ng farm dapat kasi wala na po yung pangalan niya sa mga corporate documents. However, may isang KYC form ang China Bank, Know Your Customer, which everyone, if you have a bank account, ay ginagawa to yearly. Diba? Pakita po natin. 2023, just to remind everyone, dapat wala na po si Miss Alice sa QJJ form. However, dito sa China Bank KYC form, dated 2024 ng February, nandito po ang name ni Miss Alice Lialgo. And nakasulat na siya pa rin, yung business name niya ay QJJ Farm. No? So, kahit na dapat hindi na siya involved sa QJJ Farm, ay mukhang gumagalaw pa rin to dahil nga municipal administrator siguro niya ang pinalit sa kanya, nakokontrol pa rin niya tong QJJ Farm. In fact, with this same bank account ng China Bank na nakapangalan kay Alice Go, do you confirm that in 2022, you wrote checks, 10 checks worth 10 million each to Baofu Development?
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Ang
So-
nakalagay po sa check is 2020.
2020, yes, 2020.
Still po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po, ma'am.
But that is your signature.
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
We have
po.
documents naman to show that that is the signature and this is the bank account of Miss Alice Go. So nakaka-alarm na very simple na tao na farming ang kanyang business and nakapag-issue ng 10 checks na 10 million each, no, si Miss Alice to Baofu Land Development. You have another business called Q Seed Genetics Inc., correct?
Ma'am, for all the businesses po, I invoke my right po.
Okay. And the same, since public document naman to, it's almost the same as you can see, Mr. Chair, and to the members, no, na still it's the same people involved, which is also the same, na halos the same nakita natin sa 12 corporations earlier, as we've seen. For this one, sa QSeed, makikita na naman natin sa KYC documents, no, na siya rin ang nag-apply for the bank account. Miss Alice, correct? Do you know this document?
Ma'am, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
So
po.
makikita naman po natin, same signature, her name is there. Essentially, parang ganito yung nangyayari sa kanyang mga businesses, sa kanilang mga businesses. Si Miss Alice talaga may hawak ng mga bank accounts. Siya yung nag-a-apply sa mga bank accounts. So siya yung nag-hawak talaga, may access sa accounts ng mga different corporations with her name and her family's name. Let's go to Baofu, no? Noong 2019, February 2019, tama ba na bumalik ka ng maraming lupa in Anupul, Bamban, Tarlac, Miss Alice?
Sorry, Your Honor.
You purchased land in specifically Anupul, Banban, Tarlac noong February 28, 2019. Do you remember?
Anong pong lot po yun, Your Honor? Sorry.
This is a 10,000 square meters na lot. Ikaw, you bought it from a Restituto de la Cruz.
Yan po yung Baofu po.
Ito yung sinasabi niyong pinurchase niyo na Baofu. And yung pinurchase niyo to, it was classified as agricultural. Correct?
Your Honor, I cannot answer for that.
You purchased it,
Opo.
hindi mo alam kung anong classification ng land? So you can
Hindi ko lang po maalala to be exact.
But this is your land and you purchased it. Ang laki-laki ng land na to.
Yes po. Yung reclassification, hindi ko lang po maalala yung reclassification.
Okay, hindi mo maalala. Paalala ko na lang po sa inyo dahil meron naman tayong official document ng Office ng Sangguniang Bayan. Pakita po natin. Na kayo po talaga ang lumapit sa Sangguniang Bayan. Hindi ka pa po mayor neto, tama? Miss Alice?
2019 po,
Yes,
hindi
so
pa po.
Hindi pa po. So ikaw yung lumapit for the reclassification a month after you bought the agricultural land to reclassify it to be, I think, commercial para makapag-operate on whatever businesses there.
For Baofu po, Your Honor, all the answers po might use against me in the court. I invoke my right against self-incrimination
So for the
po.
information lang of everyone, so a month after the purchase ng agricultural land, nakausap niya ang Sangguniang Bayan para ma-reclassify ito so that pwedeng pumasok ang mga iba't ibang businesses so they can operate. Which alam naman po natin na ito po yung mga sinabi ni Congresswoman Luistro na nag-ooperate ng mga POGO operations doon sa land ng Baofu. And ito yung alarming, no? So, Baofu, in 2019, Baofu Land Development as a corporation, nag-purchase ng mga, ng land. Baofu mismo, nag-purchase ng land. And you're saying, Miss Alice, that wala kang kinalaman sa Baofu except the ownership of the land?
Ma'am, Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So I'll show na lang to this committee, to everyone, that we have a deed of sale of Baofu purchasing land noong April 5, 2019. The alarming thing dito, Mr. Chair, is April nag-purchase ang Baofu Land Development as a corporation. Pero ang articles of incorporation ng Baofu, May pa lang siya na-incorporate. So, kung a month after lang na-incorporate ang Baofu Land Development, I don't understand kung bakit nakapag-purchase or buhay na ang Baofu Land Development at nangyari itong deed of sale ng pag-purchase ng land before nabuhay pa tong Baofu Land Development. It's very, very alarming. And what's alarming is nire-raise na rin ni Congresswoman Drinky, no? Yung mga incorporators, part of Baofu, which you said earlier na dapat, diba, kilala mo ang mga kasama mo sa isang corporation. Yung dalawang names po na kasama dun sa Baofu, pakita lang po natin, ay etong ang si Bao Yingling and si Ziyang Huang, which, Miss Alice, you said kilala mo tong si Ziyang, tama?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. And bakit naman makikipag-ugnayan ka sa mga kriminal? Why do a business with them? Do you know that they are convicted?
Your Honor, as much as honestly regarding Baofu, ayoko na po talaga sumagot. Pero doon sa question nyo po na bakit po ako nakipag-ugnayan sa mga kriminal, Your Honor, hindi ko po alam sila ay kriminal. Ang nakilala ko po dyan is Huang Ziyang. Way back 2017 or 2016.
So you did not do any background check? Wala kang nakikitang news?
Nakikita ko,
Hindi mo
normal
nakikita
naman. Labas-pasok naman ng bansa. Normal naman, may negosyo po sa Clark.
You didn't see anything suspicious of them or what?
Nakilala ko po sila na nag-cooperate po sila. Actually, to be exact, isa lang, si Huang Ziyang. Nag-cooperate po siya ng restaurant.
So is out of the other incorporators, isa lang kilala mo, and yet earlier you were already saying you only do business and you will enter business with people that you know and are comfortable with and you trust. So kung isa lang, ay ano naman tong iba?
Yung dalawa po, ang nag-provide ng pangalan doon sa dalawa is Huang Ziyang. Ang kausap ko po dyan, Your Honor, is only Huang Ziyang.
So you basically entered into a corporation na isa lang talaga kilala mo at bahala na tong isa sa kung sino sa ipapasok niya as incorporators.
Your Honor, ang kilala ko lang po dyan si Huang Ziyang.
So it's very alarming, no? Parang, bakit ka papasok na isang business, hindi mo rin pala kilala yung mga nandyan, tapos biglang magiging kriminal. It's kind of hard to believe also na hindi po alam, Mr. Chair, or walang mga suspicions dyan, or even kung totoo nga na hindi alam, papasok ka ng isang business na hindi mo kakilala yung mga kasama mo. In 2020, no, ikaw din ba ang nag-apply with regard to Baofu ng mga business permits?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So I'll just show na lang to this committee, Mr. Chair. So to July 2020, si Ms. Alice Guo ang nag-apply ng business permit nitong for Baofu. So, di ba, kung siya lang talaga yung may-ari ng land and did not have to do anything, hindi naman dapat gagalaw daw, Mr. Chair, or someone else could have done this on her behalf. Kasi marami naman incorporators eh. Hindi naman pwedeng siya lang, di ba? But on July 2020, it was really Alice Guo, her name there indicated siya yung nag-apply ng business permit, ng building permit. At the same time, February 2021, she was the one also, Ms. Alice Guo, was the authorized representative of Baofu Land Development, who signed the lease agreement in February 11, 2021 with Hongshen Gaming Technology.
Your Honor, hindi ko po signature yung nakita ko po sa monitor.
That's not your signature.
That's not my signature po.
Okay, we will take note of that. But your name is there. So you're saying that this is a document that's supposed to be non-existent or someone else signed for you?
For Baofu, I invoke my rights again. I invoke myself against self-incrimination, but the documents in front of me, hindi ko po siya signature.
Nako, it's very alarming that may ganito na umiikot, Mr. Chair, then we have to look into it. Bakit na may pangalan ni Alice Guo dito, no? So earlier, because you've refused to answer my question na signatures mo yung earlier. So ngayon na sinasabi mo hindi mo to signature, yung mga tinanong kong and pinakita kong documents earlier, you can confirm those are your signatures.
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I will not confirm anything po.
So mahirap na naman maniwala dito kung yan talaga yung signature mo. Hindi. Kung hindi mo rin naman sasabihin na yung earlier signatures ay sa'yo, sasabihin mo right against self-incrimination. Ngayon, biglang you're gonna say that's not your signature with your name. Pero hindi rin naman namin malalaman kung ano na yung totoo because pag tinanong ka na straight kung ano ba talaga yung signature mo, sasabihin mo, i-invoke mo yung right mo against self-incrimination. So, kailangan nating tingnan ano ba talaga yung totoo dito, no, Ms. Alice. At the same time, in September 21, 2021, there's also a document na may deed of assignment na, no, this is a few days before you filed, and you said earlier na nag-divest ka na sa Baofu. Correct. You said that earlier naman kay Congresswoman Luis Jo. And you're reconfirming that.
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. And this was September 21, 2021. So dapat, kung nag-divest ka na, hindi na ikaw ang gumagalaw for anything that has to do with Baofu, correct?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So let me just turn everyone's attention lang to the screen again. Again, the date na sinasabi niya nag-divest po siya sa Baofu is September 21, 2022. However, merong isang unified application form for business permit 6 days after the supposed divestment named under Ms. Alice Guo on the same land na doon sa Baofu. This is supposedly, wala ka nang kinalaman sa Baofu, Ms. Alice. 6 days after. Tama?
Your Honor, tama po.
And then, September 28, meron pang building permit na nasa pangalan mo rin. And nakasulat dito yung owner is Alice Go / Baofu Land Development. So dapat hindi na pangalan mo lumalabas dito, tama?
Your Honor, hindi po ako gumawa ng building permit. And I have no idea na yung building permit po, nakalagay pa rin po sa pangalan ko after my divest po.
So, are you trying to say someone has been using your name?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay. In October 2021, October 25, 2021, there is also a DNR environmental compliance certificate issued by the DNR at nandyan din ang pangalan mo na with Baofu.
Your Honor, hindi ko rin po alam kung ba't andyan yung pangalan ko.
Well, nakasulat din naman dito na sa sworn accountability statement ng ECC that ikaw talaga ang owner nito. May July 21, 2022 also na building permit on the same, mayor ka na ba na to? July 2022. Mayor na po kayo nito, Miss Alice, no? At kayo pa rin ang nakasulat dito. Mayor na kayo. Kayo naman po nagsasign ng building permit. Hindi niyo po nakita na ang pangalan mo nandyan.
Your Honor, hindi po ako nag-sign ng building permit at hindi ko rin po nakita yan. Ngayon ko lang po siya nakita.
Ngayon mo lang nakita to. Nandyan yung pangalan mo. Ang dami naman pala nating dokumento pinapakita na nandyan yung pangalan mo at hindi mo po alam. So, ang dami nangyayari pala under your corporations and under people using apparently your name or different signature na hindi natin malalaman dahil ayaw mong sabihin sa amin na lumalabas dito yung mga pangalan mo at hindi nyo po alam. Tama po.
Your Honor, regarding Baofu, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So it's very alarming, Mr. Chair, no? Parang ang daming nangyayari na may mga gumagalaw na kahit nag-divest na po ng interest or ng shares itong si Miss Alice ay gumagalaw pa rin ng isang corporation with her name. And Mr. Chair, alarming din na ngayon po, sinasabi naman po ni Miss Alice na hindi naman niya alam ano nangyayari. So just to summarize, despite the divestment in September 21, 2021 ni Miss Alice Go, nakapaggalaw under her name ang Baofu, which is the land where all these POGO operators have been found, Mr. Chair, na itong Unified Application Form of Business Permit, September 27, 2021, nandun sa pangalan ni Alice Go na dapat hindi kung nag-divest na po siya. Even September 28, 2021, yung building permit po, Mr. Chair, nandun pa rin yung pangalan niya as the owner of Baofu, pero nag-divest na po daw siya. Even the environmental compliance certificate dated October 25, 2021, nandun pa rin ang pangalan niya kahit nag-divest po siya. Even dun sa sworn accountability statement, nandun nakasulat explicitly, siya din po ang owner. And eto, siya na po yung mayor nung panahon na nag-renew ng business permit ang Baofu. Hindi pa rin niya alam na nandun din yung pangalan niya, siya na po yung mayor doon. At na-renew pa rin yung business permit na ang pangalan niya nandoon as the owner ng Baofu. So, lahat to, Mr. Chair, it's alarming kasi sa mga abogado kasi, meron isang pagdating sa mga pieces of evidence, Mr. Chair, mas mabigat ang documentary evidence kaysa sa testimonial evidence. Dahil mas madali naman talagang mag-imbento, magsinungaling, or gumawa ng kung ano-anong kwento. At pag tinapatan na ng dokumento, na nandun yung pangalan, nandun ang signature, mahirap naman po yung tanggihan at mahirap sabihin na hindi nag-i-exist to, Mr. Chair. Ang dami-dami natin pinakitang dokumento. And it's very alarming, no, that we see these documents, there is some denial or refusal to answer, Mr. Chair, on these documents we're presenting. Kasi siguro nakikita natin unting-unti ang katotohanan na Miss Alice Go really is involved with these POGO operations. Na kahit sabihin niya in public, nagpa-interview po siya, at dito po ay mukhang hindi rin niya tayo sinasagot ng maayos, even in the Senate, kasi unting-unting napapakita natin ang katotohanan. Ang katanungan ko lang, Mr. Chair, kailan ba talaga magsasabi ng totoo itong si Miss Alice? No? Kasi Nakakapagod na niloloko yung tayong Pilipino, niloloko niyo po yung Pilipinas, no? At sana po, sa mga ibang magtatanong sa inyo, magsabi na po kayo ng totoo. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Nograles. Before we proceed with the next interpellator, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Ana Marie Villarasa Suarez and Honorable Crispin Diego Ping Remulla. So,
Mr. Chair, very quick.
okay.
Just to complete the
Congresswoman Liz.
picture. I just wish to manifest, Mr. Chair, that in the poster showing congratulatory greetings about the first Chinese mayor, this came from businessmen here in Manila who originated from Fujian, China. The second manifestation, Mr. Chair, in the BI records, where Go Waping was described as dependent of her mother, Lin Wenyi, the mother is described as from Fujian, China. Based on research as well, Mr. Chair, the two incorporators by the name Bao Ying Lin and Ru Jin Zhang, both convicted of anti-money laundering in Singapore, are all from Fujian, China. So, I wonder, Mr. Chair, if these are merely coincidences. And I came across my research as well about the Fujian gang. So, to conclude this short interjection, Mr. Chair, may we request Ms. Alice to say something about Fujian gang, if she's aware?
Your Honor, I'm not aware. First time ko po siya narinig ngayon araw. Thank you po.
So, wala kang information tungkol sa Fujian gang?
Ngayon ko lang po siya narinig, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, it's quite a coincidence that all these personalities na involved dito sa operation ng POGO na ito ay galing sa Fujian. Are you from Fujian?
Your Honor, yung dad ko po from Fujian.
Okay.
And I believe po marami din pong negosyante po dito sa atin na galing po doon.
Okay. Si Cassie, are you from Fujian?
Yung mom ko po, Mr. Chair.
Mami mo from Fujian?
Yes po.
Si Baterna, are you from Tarlac? Okay. Okay. Before we recognize the next interpolator, tanong ko lang ito kay Miss Alice, no? Miss Alice, ilang taon na kayo?
Your Honor, 38 po.
38 ka na. Nung bang natira ka ba sa Valenzuela City?
Your Honor, before po, may factory po yung dad ko po doon.
Sa Valenzuela, no? Oo.
Opo, may factory po siya doon.
Ito ba yung sa may katabi, yung sinasabing Hongfei warehouse?
Your Honor, hindi po ako masyado sure po doon.
Oh, so, kilala mo ba si Mr. Richard Chen or Chen Julong?
Your Honor, hindi po.
Hindi rin. Si Rubilin, na girlfriend ni Richard Chen, kilala mo?
Wala pa akong kilalang Rubilin na girlfriend po ni Richard Chen.
Yung Rubilin, nakilala mo lang si Teacher Rubilin.
Yung nagturo po sa akin na po, Teacher Rubilin.
Okay. Sige. Salamat.
Thank you po, Your...
Now, the next interpolator.
Mr. Chair, can I just get my timelines correct? Ma'am Alice, you mentioned na tumira kayo sa Valenzuela.
Your Honor, yung dad ko po may factory po doon.
Anong year po ito? Kasi,
Hindi po ako tumira doon, di ako masyado sure doon sa year po.
so anong ginawa niyo sa Valenzuela?
Hindi po ako, yung dad ko po may factory po dyan before.
Kaso pumupunta ka doon?
Bihira lang naman po.
Okay. Mga anong taon po ito?
Hindi na po ako masyado sure po talaga, Your Honor.
Alright. But ilan taon na po ba kayo?
38 po.
Oh, so it shouldn't be so difficult to recall what year, how old you were?
Your Honor, hindi ko na po maalala yung year po talaga. Sorry
28
po.
years old ka pa lang, di mo na maalala kung kailan ka pumupunta at may factory yung tatay mo?
38.
38 po.
Yeah?
Hindi ko na po talaga maalala, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry
Tapos,
po.
correction lang, so naging mayor po kayo ng Banban, di ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Sa likuran ng munisipyo ng Banban, doon po matatagpuan yung POGO hub, correct?
Doon sa establishment po, doon sa likod po ng Bamban po,
Ng
isang
munisipyo.
compound. Opo.
Oo, ng munisipyo. Na sinabi mo kanina, pagmamayari mo dati na ibinenta nyo sa Baofu, tama?
Opo, yung land po.
Okay. Gano'ng kalaki po yun? Ilang hektarya po yun?
Your Honor, less than 8.
Less than 8 hectares. Okay. Would you still have the documents of how much you sold the property to Baofu for?
I think po for everything po about Baofu po, I will invoke my right against self-incrimination dahil po sa dami na pong kaso po na sinampa po sa akin.
Maalala
for
mo
that
na lang
Baofu.
kung kailan mo naibenta yung lupa.
2021 po.
But 2021, may idea ka kung magkano mo nabenta yung lupa?
I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Thank
for
you very
that.
much,
Thank
Mr.
you po.
Chair.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Suarez. Isa pang interjection kay tanong kay Miss Alice, no. Kapatid mo si Wesley Go.
Your Honor, opo.
Ano yung Chinese name niya?
Hindi po ako sure doon sa Chinese name po niya, Your Honor.
Hindi mo alam yung Chinese name ni Wesley
Ang
Go.
tawag ko po sa kanya, Bunso.
Bunso. Ang tawag niya sa'yo?
Ate.
Ate. Okay. Dito ba siya lumaki?
Your Honor, nakasama ko po siya lumaki.
Nakasama. Ibig sabihin, mula nung pinanganak siya, kailan mo siya nakasama? Siya ba'y mula nung pinanganak o kailan mo lang
Hindi
siya
naman po
nakasama?
mula nung pinanganak po.
Mula nung pinanganak kasama?
Hindi po.
Saan siya pinanganak?
Hindi ko po alam, nakasama ko po siya, medyo teenage life na po.
Teenager na siya. Nung nakilala mo siya, teenager na siya.
Kilala ko naman po siya ever since, pero nung kasama ko na po siya, teenager na po siya.
Nasaan siya noon? Nung hindi mo siya kasama, ikaw nasa Maynila.
Ako
siya
po nasa Tarlac po.
Nandun ka sa
Sa farm po.
Siya naman ay nasa China.
Hindi po ako masyado sure po, Your Honor.
Bakit kaya? Ba't hindi sinabi ng magulang mo kung nasan siya?
Hindi po kasi kami magkakasama po lumaki.
Pero parehas kayo ng father at saka mother.
Parehas lang po kami ng father po.
Okay. Pero dun sa mga binanggit na mga korporasyon ni Congresswoman Nograles, meron doon na may pangalan yung kapatid mo, si Wesley Go. Meron ba siyang negosyo na...
Your Honor, I think wala po.
Wala ba? Sa Baofu, siya ba ay incorporator din dyan sa Baofu?
Hindi po.
So hindi siya incorporator dyan. Saan kaya siya nag-aral?
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam.
Hindi mo rin alam? Hindi ba kayo nag-aral parehas doon sa farm?
Hindi po.
Hindi. Alam mo ba kung nasan si Wesley ngayon?
Your Honor, as of the moment po, hindi ko po alam na saan po siya kasi I have no communication din po outside.
When was the last time you saw him?
Last time I saw him po, Indonesia.
In Malaysia?
Indonesia, opo.
So, nung nagkita kayo huli sa Indonesia, pero ikaw lang ang nakauwi rito, siya nakatakbo.
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam na saan po siya ngayon.
Pero nung nasa Indonesia kayo, saan kayo nakatira?
Hotel po.
Sa hotel. Anong hotel?
I cannot remember the name na po eh.
So you don't remember the name. Pero magkakasama kayo sa hotel na yon.
Nung andun po kami, magkakasama po
So
kami.
doon din siya naka-check-in.
Opo.
Okay. So hindi mo alam kung nasan siya ngayon?
As of the moment po, hindi ko po alam na
Si
saan siya po.
Cassandra Ong kaya? Alam kaya ni Cassie Ong? Kung nasan si
Nag-toilet po yata.
si Wesley. Alam mo, si Cassie, tanungin natin ulit mamaya. Pero alam mo na si Cassandra ay connected with the same business, parehas ng business dyan sa Banban Tarlac, yung Lucky South 99.
Ang sinabi po sa amin ni Cassandra ay whirlwind ang minimension po niya sa amin.
At nung kinento niya sa'yo na whirlwind siya, hindi mo tinanong kung ano yung negosyo nung whirlwind?
Ang sinabi po sa akin ni Cassandra, leasing po yung negosyo po nila.
Leasing. Alam mo na yung sa Lucky South sa Porac, Pampanga, merong mansion doon na doon nakatira si Cassandra.
Doon sa mansion po na kung saan nakatira si Cassandra, hindi ko po alam.
Hindi mo alam. O sige. Dito na si Cassandra, Cassandra, sinabi kasi ni na magkakasama kayo sa Indonesia, sabi ni Alice, di ba? Tsaka si Wesley. Boyfriend mo si Wesley?
Opo, Mr. Chair.
Boyfriend, matagal na kayo? O bakit?
Medyo.
Ha? Medyo. Tinatago mo kay Alice. So, boyfriend mo si Wesley?
Opo.
Okay, sige. Alam mo kung nasan siya ngayon?
Hindi po, Mr.
Hindi ka
Chair.
ba niya pinadala ng emoji sa cellphone? Hinahanap mo ba? Si Wesley, hindi mo hinahanap?
Wala po akong cellphone.
Wala kang cellphone. O sige. Okay, before we acknowledge or recognize the next interpellator, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Siti Shahara Mastura, Congressman Alan T. Welcome to the committee, the Quad Committee. So the next interpellator is Congressman Chino Almario. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon. Miss Alice, hi. Good afternoon po. I just want to touch lang a bit, Mr. Chair, on the few points that were raised earlier, few questions that were raised earlier by Congresswoman Migs Nograles regarding Hongshen Gaming Company. Just for clarification lang po. Kanina nabanggit yung Hongshen, and it was also mentioned that you made mention po that you did not recognize the signature that was on the contract that was shown between Hongshen and Baofu on their lease agreement. Tama po ba yun? Can we flash the screen na lang po for reference? Ito po. You confirm po kanina, you said na hindi niyo po yun.
Your Honor, I don't know about the lease agreement. However, the signature in front of me po, hindi ko po siya signature. Hindi po ganun ang pirma ko po.
Okay. So, you mentioned that this is not your signature. Do you also confirm po that you were not involved in this, in this sense po? Kasi po, this is, after all, this is...
Yeah, Your Honor, regarding Baofu, Hongsheng, Zunyu1, whatever, all the incorporations po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination dahil po sa dami na pong sinampa po sa akin na kaso. Sorry po talaga.
No problem. Yung sa akin naman kasi, I just wanted to also put into light na rin po that if you say po that you don't have any involvement with this particular lease agreement, or at least to your knowledge, you did not sign this document since you mentioned na hindi po sa inyo yung signature po na ito. I would like, nagtataka kasi po ako na yung sa 2022, the GIS or General Information Sheet ng Hongshen, nakalagay po dito yung alternate email address po nito is baofu@gmail.com. And consequently naman din, sa 2022 GIS ng Baofu, nakalagay po dito sa alternate email address ay ang hongshengaming17@gmail.com, which is the official email address of Hongshen. So bali, nagkabaliktaran. Yung emails nila, official email nila, and yung alternate emails nila, the same. So, would you know how this happened po, Ma'am Alice?
Your Honor, I have no idea po.
Okay. In that case, would you also know na rin po on why the official mobile number and yung alternate mobile number ng Baofu at ng Hongshen ay magkaparehas din po?
Your Honor, I have no idea po.
So as a representative of Baofu Land Development, and sinabi niyo po kanina, you are an authorized representative, you were part of the Baofu Land Development Incorporated, pero sinasabi niyo po na hindi niyo po alam, based on the GIS, kung bakit yung alternate email addresses and yung contact details or numbers po magkaparehas sa dalawa?
Your Honor, I have no idea about it po.
Okay. Mr. Chair, this might also mean I don't know if it's the SEC, I don't know if it's our legal system, I don't know if it's our government agencies, pero something is wrong, something's amiss for two different corporations to enter into an agreement that are similar in contact, similar in addresses. Ultimo, email address, magkaparehas yung official and yung alternate, pati rin yung mobile number, magkaparehas na rin halos. So, Mr. Chair, I'd also like to just put that on record na rin na both of these
Mr.
companies...
Chair, point of order, Mr. Chair. Point of order lamang. Mr. Chair, point of order.
What is the point of order?
Pwede bang makinig lamang si Alice Go? Nakikipag-confer sa kanyang abogado while congressman is talking eh. Pwede bang pakisabi sa kanya na makinig ka lang? Hindi ka nakikinig eh. Kaya na tumatawa ka pa eh. Hindi ko alam kung nakaka-insulto ka eh.
Please proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Abante.
So again, in summary na lang po, I just like to put on record na lang na yung alternate email address at yung official mobile number and alternate mobile number magkaparehas po sa dalawang corporations that went into an agreement to which Ms. Alice is a part of. Now, I'd like to move on. With regards to at least Zun Yuan that Congresswoman Jinky mentioned earlier, tama po ba na kayo po yung nag-issue ng business permit in favor sa Zun Yuan?
Your Honor, tama po. Ako po yung nag-issue po ng business permit with the attachment po ng POGCAR license po.
And this was during June 27, 2023, if I'm not mistaken po, di ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'd like to also put on the next slide na rin, I'd like to highlight yung affidavit of undertaking that was executed by the president of Zun Yuan, na si Jamelyn Cruz. Now, yung binasa ko po ito, may nakasabi po dyan na hindi po kompleto yung mga document na sinubmit sa inyo and pending po siya. I'd just like to know lang po, in your capacity po as mayor at that time, ano yung mga cases or situations po na pinapayagan nyo yung nag-a-apply to, I mean, what are the grounds or situations where you would sign yung permit pero kahit na may pending documents pa yung nag-a-apply?
Your Honor, regarding that po, I cannot exactly recall ano po yung naging pending documents po sa amin that time. Siguro po, better po ipa-double check na lang din po ko po.
Pero usually lang po, kasi marami naman siguro nag-a-apply din po sa inyo ng business permit as mayor po ng Banban. And usually, may iba naman siguro po, di ba, na cases din na nakikita mo na may incomplete documents. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor. Minsan siguro po, kung di po ako nagkakamali, baka under process po na zoning, may mga ganun po na cases po na nangyayari.
And would you remember po kung ano po yung pending documents ng Zun Yuan Corporation at this time?
Your Honor, I cannot remember the exact po talaga. Sorry po.
No problem. Pero, Ms. Alice, yung Zun Yuan naman ay umupa din sa loob ng compound ng Baofu. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, based on the documents po.
Yes. And based on the documents, if I'd like to also redirect everyone to the screens, na meron nga naman tayong contract of lease with Zun Yuan and Baofu. No? So just to put into record na rin, na at least this one in particular, there was an approval for Zun Yuan's application. And even though incomplete yung documents na binigay, pinayagan na rin na mag-lease sa loob ng compound ng Baofu, which is also behind the Municipal Hall of Bamban. Can we go to the next slide po? Just to refresh everyone's memory as what was put into attention kanina with Deputy Speaker J.J. Suarez, na again, yung sa map natin, Baofu compound, less than 8 hectares, is right behind Banban Municipal Hall. Now, I'd like to switch it up na muna. Medyo corporation is not really my strength, but I'd like to ask another line of questioning if it's okay with the chairman. Can we go to the next slide po? Now, regarding your inquiries, yung sa Senate hearing niyo po, there were a lot of questions that were asked regarding your escape regarding po how you got to Indonesia, to Jakarta, and then back to the Philippines. And I'd just like to ask lang po, Ms. Alice, kilala niyo po ba yung kasama niyo po dyan na naka-black?
Your Honor, medyo blurred po yung picture po. Hindi ko po alam po sino yung nasa picture po.
Okay. So hindi niyo po kilala yung kasama niyo mismo yung sa pagdating niyo po sa Indonesia?
Your Honor, hindi ko po kasing kita po yung face po.
Okay. So, pero kasabay mo niyo, ma'am. So, okay, let me just jog na lang po yung memory. Sa picture na ito, kayong dalawa po yan ni Duan Ren Wu. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, hindi ko talaga makita po yung face.
Okay. Kasi,
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Yes, Congressman Acop, with the indulgence of Congressman Almario.
Pwede po bang i-rephrase natin yung tanong? Sino po yung mga taong sumalubong sa iyo nung pumasok ka sa Indonesia?
Mr. Chair, pumasok po kami na Indonesia. Ang sumalubong po sa amin si Cassie po.
Sino?
Cassie.
Casio.
Si Cassie.
Opo.
Pero doon sa litrato, may mga lalaki.
Your
Puro babae
Honor,
ba yon?
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam doon sa... Hindi ko po kilala yung nasa picture. Blurred po yung picture.
So, ibig mo sabihin, nag-iisa si Cassie na sumalubong sa inyo. Walang lalaking kasama.
To be exact, hindi naman po siya sumalubong po sa amin sa airport.
Sinong sumalubong sa iyo?
Tinawagan lang po ni Wesley si Cassie nung nasa Malaysia po kami.
Hindi mo sinasagot yung katanungan ko eh. Sino ang sumalubong sa iyo?
Your Honor, wala pong sumalubong po sa amin pagdating
So,
po ng
mag-isa ka?
Malaysia. Tatlo po kami.
Mag-isa ka na pumasok, walang sumalubong.
Your Honor, hindi po ako mag-isa, tatlo po kami. And in
Walang
fact,
sumalubong.
walang sumalubong po sa amin.
Magaling kang magsinungaling talaga eh. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
to pick up
Thank
na lang.
you, Your
Thank you.
Honor.
Thank you, Kong Acop. So, to pick on that up, so sino po yung mga kasama niyo po during that time?
Your Honor, regarding naman po dyan sa issue, I think I have immigration pending case po. I refused po to answer po.
Okay, let me redirect na lang po this question to Ms. Cassie. Ms. Cassie, totoo po ba na, or Mr. Chair, totoo po ba na kayo po yung sumalubong po kay Ms. Alice sa Indonesia?
Regarding po dyan sa question, Mr. Chair, I invoke my right against self-incrimination. Meron na po kasing harboring a fugitive po
Okay.
na case.
So, kahit na sinabi
Pasensya
po
na
ni
po.
Ms. Alice na ang katabi niya na si Ms. Cassie yung sumalubong sa kanya, she would still invoke her right on answering a simple na, totoo ba na kayo yung sumalubong kay Ms. Alice sa airport. But okay,
If
never
I
mind.
may, Your Honor, if
Yes,
I may,
yes, sir.
just a short interjection. Kasi, nabanggit kasi ni Alice na ikaw ang sumalubong. Pero binawi din niya, sinabi niya na hindi actually sumalubong. Pero nauna ka doon, no? Sa Indonesia. Is that in Indonesia, Alice? Yung dumadating kayo sa airport, sa Indonesia ba yun?
Actually, yung nasa photo po, hindi ko po alam saan po yan.
Saan ka sinalubong ni Cassie?
Nakita ko po si Cassie sa Malaysia.
So sa Malaysia yon. So nauna ka doon kaya sa kanila, Alice.
Mr. Chair, regarding naman sa Malaysia, inaya lang po talaga ako ni Wesley.
Kaya nga, no? So nauna
tapos-
kayo ni Wesley doon.
Hindi po. Doon na po kami nagkita.
So halos sabay kayong dumating sa Malaysia ni Alice tsaka ni Wesley.
Opo, nagkaayaan po, Mr. Chair.
Nagkaayaan kayo sa Malaysia?
Inaya po ako ni Wesley Go papuntang Malaysia. Pero, opo.
Okay, sige. Thank you. Please proceed, Congressman Mario. Thank you.
Thank you. So, just to put na lang siguro on record again, and can we please flash it back again, yung picture po sa airport. In the picture po, nakalagay po diyan na it is identified as Duan Ren Wu. Nandun po nakasama po ni Miss Alice Go sa isang airport po sa Indonesia. And I'd just like to ask Miss Alice, kilala mo pa ba siya? si Duan Renyu in person lang po?
Your Honor, doon sa photo po, hindi ko po alam kung sino po nasa photo, pero doon sa tao po na tinatanong niyo po sa akin, kilala ko po siya.
Paano mo po ba siya nakilala?
Nakilala ko po si Duan Renwu bilang ninong po ni Cassie. Sinama po ni Cassie minsan sa Bamban.
Okay, okay. So, usually nakikita niyo siya na pumupunta po siya sa Banban.
Nakilala ko po siya dahil pinakilala po ni Cassie na ninong po niya at nakasama po ni Cassie sa Bamban sa amin.
Okay. And this same Duan Renwu, may nicknames po ba siyang alam niyo po?
Your Honor, wala po.
Okay. So, yung pangalan po na Big Boss na tinatawag po sa kanya, alam niyo po ba 'yon? Hindi.
Your Honor, hindi po.
How about as a Whirlwind Corporation executive? Kilala niyo po ba na isa po siyang executive sa Whirlwind Corporation?
Your Honor, opo, kilala po
Okay.
namin isa po siyang Whirlwind.
And alam niyo po rin ba na siya po ay isang fugitive din po ng China?
Your Honor, hindi po.
Okay. Kasi there were reports during the Senate hearing na lumabas na si Big Boss, Duan Renwu, isang fugitive po siya sa China. And I think, if I'm not mistaken po, Ma'am Cassie, kayo po yung, di ba, when the question of his being a godfather sa inyo was raised, di ba, yun din po yung na-establish po na connection. Tama po ba? Okay. So, I'd like to bring everyone's attention to the next slide naman po. Kasi in the Articles of Incorporation, sa isang korporasyon, ang Fujian Sheng Amoy Real Estate Group, may nakalagay na Duan Renwu dyan. And itong Duan Renwu, siya po mismo yung kasama nyo rin po sa Indonesia. Tama po ba?
Akin po. Your Honor, opo, nakasama po namin siya sa Indonesia.
Okay. And can we go to the next slide? Yung, sa pagkakaalam niyo po, tama po ba na taga St. Kitts or Kittitsian or Nevisian po ba itong CES po, Miss Alice?
Your Honor, hindi po.
So, pero sa pagkakaalam mo, Chinese national po siya?
Your Honor, opo.
Okay. So, nakalagay dito si Duan Wu, isang Kittitsian or Nevisian na nakatira sa New Forest Park Resort, Poinsettia Avenue, Pampang, Angeles City, Pampanga. So, pero, Ms. Alice, do you confirm po na hindi po Pilipino si Duan Renwu?
Your Honor, nakakausap ko po siya sa Chinese language. So,
Okay.
I believe po, hindi po talaga siya Filipino.
Okay. Pero, alam niyo po ba kung saan po siya galing din sa China? Anong province din po siya galing?
Your Honor, hindi po.
So, to put it on record na lang po, on research na rin po, si Duan Wu, galing din po siya sa Fujian, China. So, add also to Kong Jinki's addition din po kanina. Now, you mentioned po, Mr. Chair, na palaging bumibisita po si Mr. Duan Wu. Ilang beses po ba kayo nag-uusap? Usually, like let's say in 1 month, ilang beses ba kayo nagkikita or nag-uusap?
Your Honor, hindi po kami nag-uusap ng kami lang. Usually, pag pumunta po si Cassie sa amin, kasama po ni Cassie.
Mga ilang beses din po yun ba sa isang buwan? On an average lang po? 5, 10?
Wala naman po, wala naman ganun. Pag pumunta lang po si Cassie, nakakasama po niya. Yun lang po, Your Honor.
So mga once a month siguro, mga ganon, I guess?
Opo, mga ganun po. Basta pag pumunta lang po si Cassie.
Okay. So, every time na pumupunta si Cassie, kasama po niya si Duan Wu, and doon po kayo nagkakausap din po?
Your Honor, not all the time po.
Okay. Pero kung nagkakausap kayo, ano po ba yung mga pinag-uusapan ninyo ni Mr. Duan Wu?
Your Honor, na-mention po niya sa akin before na gusto po niya mag-invest po ng solar sa Bamban.
Solar?
Opo.
Okay. And kung solar yung pinag-usapan ninyo, paano nangyari po na siya rin po yung nakasama ninyo sa Indonesia?
Your Honor, hindi ko po expect na makakasama po namin siya sa Indonesia. Ine-expect lang namin doon si Cassie.
Okay. And di ba sabi niyo po, 3 po kayong pumunta? Tama po ba yun?
Ako, si Sheila, tsaka si Wesley po.
Ah, okay, okay. So, hindi mo kasama si Duaren Wu papunta sa Indonesia.
Hindi po.
So, doon kayo nagkasalubong mismo.
Saan po nagkasalubong?
Indonesia.
Sa Indonesia? Hindi po namin kasama po sa Indonesia.
Malaysia? Malaysia ba? Sa Malaysia kayo nagkasalubong.
Sa Malaysia po, hindi po sa lubong. Sa Malaysia, nakita-kita na lang po kami nila Cassie sa Malaysia.
Kasama na si Duaren Wu.
Opo, kasama po ni Cassie si Duaren Wu.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. Thank you for the clarification po. Okay. And again, so sabi niyo po kanina, di ba, nakakilala kayo through Cassie Ong. Now, I'd just like to also confirm po, kanina sabi niyo po ni Cassie Ong, and I'd like to redirect this question po to Ma'am Cassie. Ma'am Cassie, tama no na boyfriend niyo po si Wesley?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Na-curious ako kasi inopen kanina ni Chair Ace eh. Gano'n na ba kayo katagal? Gano'n na ba kayo katagal ni Wesley? Pwede bang malaman ni Miss Alice? Or
Medyo matagal na rin po.
medyo matagal na?
Opo.
Years na po?
Yes po.
Ah,
More
okay,
than.
okay. Sana all years yung ano din, yung abot din ng relationship. Pero, okay. I just wanted to reconfirm lang, kasi nga, of course, to establish lang din the closeness, no, nila Ma'am Cassie, nila Wesley, tsaka ni Ma'am Alice din. Na sa pagkakatingin din natin, because of how close the family is, we can also determine din po na very close-knit din po silang lahat, no? So, marami din po kayo nalalaman siguro sa isa't isa, and that's why I just wanted to bring that out lang po into light. Now, okay, let's go back muna to Malaysia. So again, i-confirm ko lang po, kasama niyo po, magkakasama po kayo nila this is to Ma'am Alice po. Kasama niyo po si Wesley, tsaka si Sheila, tsaka si Cassie nung sa papuntang Malaysia? Or si Cassie yung sumalubong sa inyo sa Malaysia?
Your Honor, pumunta po kami 3 sa Malaysia. Pagdating po namin, nagkita-kita na lang po kami nila Cassie. Hindi po si Cassie ang nagsumalubong po sa amin.
Okay. So, yung kanina po, let me get this straight. So, 3 kayong pumunta ng Malaysia, tama? Wesley and si Sheila?
Opo, Wesley, Sheila at ako po, Malaysia.
Walang sumalubong sa inyo sa loob ng airport?
Walang sumalubong po sa amin.
And then, nagkakitaan na lang kayo within Malaysia lang din nila Cassie and ni Duaren Wu. Tama po ba?
Si Cassie po una po namin nakita.
And then afterwards, si Duaren Wu na po.
Opo.
Sino pa ba yung mga nakasama ninyo? Sino ba yung mga na-meet ninyo din doon sa Malaysia, if you allow me to ask?
Regarding po dun sa Malaysia issue po, since may file na po sa akin na immigration po, I invoke my right to disclose na rin po ng mga informations po.
Okay. Pero tama po ba na after this one, sumabay kayo, lumabas ng barko at pumasok ng Malaysia?
For that question po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
You will
May
not-
file na po kasi sa akin sa immigration po for that.
Okay. Can we show muna po the passport stamps on the screen? Kasi dito po sa screen natin, next po. Next picture po. Based on the stamps ni Sheila, kayo po ay pumasok sa Kuala Lumpur noong 18th of July, 2024. Tama po ba? Miss Alice?
Your Honor, regarding po dyan, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. May na-file na po kasi sa akin cases po ng immigration for that po.
So you also don't confirm na lumapag kayo sa Xianben na? Or Sabah, Malaysia?
Your Honor, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
So sinasabi niyo po na nagsisinungaling si Sheila nung sinabi niya na yung entry point ninyo ay nasa Sabah. Tama po ba yun?
Your Honor, lahat po kasi ng isasagot ko po dito may use against me in the court. Kaya I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Can we show the stamps again, please? Kasi upon confirmation, sabi ng Malaysian authorities, this is not, hindi po ito yung tatak ng stamp kapag pumasok kayo sa Sabah. In short, peke yung stamp na ginamit dito. So, I find it very difficult to make sense out of this, Mr. Chair. Kasi kung hindi nga doon pumasok, tapos peke naman yung stamp, saan ba kayo pumasok talaga, Ms. Alice?
Your Honor, Malaysia po yung pinuntahan po namin, and the rest po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay.
Kindly wrap up, Congressman Alvarez.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Maybe lang to sum up na lang, Mr. Chair. I think there are some inconsistencies na naman, no? And it's so difficult na rin kasi nga, as a public servant, we always would hope na rin na si Ms. Alice, as a public servant before, would also do a service na rin to the public by also telling na lang the truth so that we can also lay this to rest. Nakakapagod for all of us, for the Senate, for you din po, Ms. Alice, and we can understand, no, sa inyo ni Ms. Cassie, tsaka ni Ms. Baterna, na these hearings will keep on going. And we hope na lang po na at least just a little bit of honesty to help us also put this case to a close na rin, no? Pero, Mr. Chair, I'd also like to just additionally manifest na in the search of truth, no, that we also enjoin the public na rin to also go through the correct processes. Sa ginagawa natin dito sa Quadcom, marami naman mga kababayan natin nanonood. And we hope na rin na we are able to communicate, no, kung ano ba talaga yung nangyayari dito sa ating bansa, what are the things that we have unearthed already, yung sa mga operations natin sa POGO and the different other issues that are being tackled here in the Quadcom. Mr. Chair, I'd also like to add na rin that this will also be a precedent of the improvement na rin of our regulations for the ingress and egress of our nationals, of our visitors na rin, no, through the intervention po of our Bureau of Immigration and other relevant agencies in aid of legislation. So, Mr. Chair, again, thank you for the opportunity. I'd like to submit na rin po. Thank you.
Mr. Chair?
Thank you, Congressman Almario. Yes, Congressman Rog?
Mr. Chair, just a very short interjection in relation to some questions raised by Congressman Almario.
Okay, please make it short.
Yes, just 2 lines, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, unang katanungan lang po, just to clarify, kay Ms. Ong, na itanong po kanina ni Congressman Almario yung inyong relasyon kay Brother Guo, Wesley Guo. Ilang years po ba ito?
Yung together po?
Yes.
On-off po kasi.
Yeah. Kailan niyo po siya nakilala?
(2020, 21?
2020 or 21. And yung simula ng on-off nyo, mga kailan po yun?
Mga ganun din po.
So, shortly after nakilala mo si Wesley Guo, on na kayo and off? Around 2020 or 2021. So, latter part of 2020 malamang po.
Something like, hindi ko po
Something
maalala yung exact date po eh.
Okay,
Or
thank you.
exact year.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to direct the question also to Ms. Guo. Ms. Guo, kanina po nabanggit po na minsan po ay nakakausap po ninyo si Mr. Duan Wenwu, and you mentioned the Chinese language. Could you clarify po if this is Mandarin or Hokkien?
Your Honor, Mandarin po. Mandarin.
Mandarin po. Pero kayo po are able to speak also Hokkien?
Yes po.
Read and write?
Speak po.
Speak lang po, no write. And with Mandarin, read and write or just only speak?
Speak. A little read po.
A little read. Okay. Yun lang po. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for the indulgence.
Mr. Chair?
I'm sorry. You're done. Thank you. The next, yes, Congressman Akop. before the
Interjection
next-
lang. To the issues raised by the Honorable Almario. Madam Go, tinanong po kayo kanina kung nagpunta kayo na Malaysia. Sinagot po ninyo, di po ba? Bakit hindi kayo nag-invoke your right against self-incrimination?
Sige po, ngayon mag-i-invoke na po ako.
Eh kasi, you can ask your lawyer na kung hindi naman connected dun sa mga kaso na i-file sa'yo, in numerous decisions of the Supreme Court, pwede kayong sumagot. Ano po ang kaso na hindi nyo pwedeng sagutin yung katanungan ko? You can ask.
You can ask, you
Your
can
lawyer.
confer with your lawyer.
Your Honor, meron po kasi akong kaso po ng immigration po.
Hindi, sinagot mo nga kanina na nagpunta kang Malaysia eh. Ang tanong ko lang, bakit hindi mo in-invoke yung right against self-incrimination? Ngayon, tinatanong ko, bakit ngayon i-invoke mo?
Mas naintindihan ko na po yung rights ko po ngayon, Your Honor.
Ano po?
Mas naintindihan ko na po yung rights ko po, Your Honor.
So, ibig sabihin kanina, hindi mo naintindihan yung karapatan mo. After numerous hearings doon sa Senado, ngayon mo lang naintindihan yung rights mo? Samantalang ini-invoke mo ng 1,000 times? Huwag mo kaming tanga, iha. Di ba? Kasi nagtataka lang ako, ini-invoke mo palagi yung right against self-incrimination eh. Pero wala namang connection dun sa mga kasong pinahal sa'yo. Halimbawa, tinanong ko lang, nagpunta ka sa Malaysia, sabi mo, oo. Pero ngayon tinatanong ko, bakit hindi mo in-invoke? Ini-invoke mo ngayon yung right against self-incrimination mo. Niloloko mo na kami. Tama yung sinabi ng aking mga kasamahan. You are making a mockery of the citizens of this country. Kasi hindi ka taga rito. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Acop. The next interpellator is Congressman Benny Amante. You are recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Hello, Cassie. Cassie and Alice. Hello. Oh. Bakain ako ng hopya, oh. Ito. Alice, kumakain ka ba ng hopya? Hindi. Chinese
po.
ka, hindi ko kumakain ng hopya.
Filipino po ako.
Ba't ako, Pilipino, kumakain ng hopya?
Ako po
You
siguro
have
Filipino.
invoked the right of self-incrimination.
Hindi po ako kumakain pa ng hopya. Thank you
Ito,
po.
magkwentuhan lang tayo dito. Wala na yung mga legal-legal. Hindi mo kailangang abogado mo. Kwentuhan tayo. Sabihin mo sa akin kung mayaman ba kayo, pamilya niyo mayaman?
Hindi naman po siguro na mayaman.
Pero hindi kayo mahirap.
Opo.
Talagay natin, ikaw ay middle class. Eka nga, no?
Opo.
Ang magulang mo ay nagpunta ng Pilipinas. Kailan?
Yung tatay ko po, hindi po ako masyado sure po kung kailan po talaga, Your Honor.
Pero yung nanay mo,
Ang sinabi po sa akin ng tatay ko po, actually lumaki po ako, wala pong kasamang nanay.
so hindi mo kilala yung nanay mo?
Hindi po.
Oo, yung tatay mo lang ang kilala mo.
Yung tatay ko po, ang kasama ko pong lumaki po.
Sino ang Pilipino sa kanila? Sa kanilang dalawa?
Yung tatay ko po ay Chinese at yung nanay ko po ay Filipino.
So, ang nanay mo, Filipino, siya ba ay natural born o naturalized Filipino?
Hindi ko na po alam, Your Honor. Hindi ko po siya nakasama lumaki po.
Ang alam ko, Mr. Chair, dito ka lumaki sa Pilipinas, di ba?
Opo, Mr. Chair.
Dito ko pinanganak sa Pilipinas?
Doon sa birth certificate, opo, nakalagay po sa Tarlac po.
Pero kung Chinese yung tatay mo, nanay mo ay naturalized Filipino, ikaw rin ang magde-decide when you get to be 18 years old kung Filipino ka o Chinese, correct?
I think, opo.
So, anong 18 years old ka, ang pinili mo ay maging Pilipino?
Ever since po, alam ko po ako po ay isang Filipino po.
So, hindi ka nag-decide when you were 18 na ikaw ay gusto maging Pilipino?
Your Honor, ever since po, alam ko po ako po ay isang Filipino po.
Teka, nabanggit mo ang iyong tatay ay Chinese eh. Ang nanay mo Pilipina eh, di ba? So, tama ba Mr. Chair na kinakailangan ang isang pinanganak ng banyaga at ang nanay po ay Pilipino, automatic ba na siya ay Pilipino, Mr. Chair? Tanong nga yung abogado mo kung automatic na ikaw ay Pilipino kung ang nanay mo ay Pilipino.
Opo, natural born po pag natural born po ang nanay.
Kapag ang nanay ay Pilipino.
Opo, Your Honor.
So hindi kayo masyadong mayaman, pero ikaw ay nagtapos ng high school sa Grace Christian High School.
Your Honor, hindi po.
Saan ka nagtapos ng high school?
Your Honor, homeschool po ako.
Mo si Rubilin, ano? Homeschool. Saan galing yung Rubilin na teacher mo? Saan galing siya? Anong school?
Si Teacher Rubilin po, hindi po siya talaga galing sa school po, pero siya po yung nagturo po sa akin.
Ibig mong sabihin, tinuruan ka ng ni Rubilin na hindi mo alam kung siya talagang teacher o hindi.
Your Honor, alam ko po siya isang teacher dahil siya po yung nagtuturo po sa
Ang
akin.
alam ko sa homeschooling, dapat ang magtuturo sa'yo ay teacher din at dapat merong official na lisensya mula sa school.
Opo, Your Honor. Pinaliwanag po sa akin last time po sa Senate. Yung sa akin po kasi parang tutorial po ang nangyari po sa amin.
Saan nga galing yung school? Saan galing na school?
Si Teacher Rubilin po, wala po siyang pinanggalingan po na school. Siya lang po yung nagturo po sa akin.
Meron siya pinanggalingang school, hindi pwedeng wala eh.
Wala po, Your Honor.
Hindi mo alam.
Wala po.
Pero nagtapos ka ng high school.
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Hindi ka nagtapos ng high school.
Hindi
ka
po.
rin nakapag-college.
Hindi po.
Ay pareho pala kayo ni Cassandra. Si Cassandra, nag-graduate na elementary. Hindi ka nag-high school, Cassandra, di ba? Hindi ka nag-high school sa Pilipinas, di ba? Cassandra,
Hindi po ako nag-high school.
dito ka nag-elementary, di ba? Kick out ka, ikaw ay drop out sa school, di ba? Sa
Opo.
Pilipinas.
Opo.
O saan ka nag-high school?
Wala po. Hindi po ako nakapag-high school,
Aba,
Mr. Chair.
pinag-uusapan namin kanina rito, you're 38 years old, Alice, hindi ka nag-high school, hindi ka nakatapos. Si Cassandra, 24 years old, hindi nagtapos ng elementary. Kaya sabihin ko sa inyo, ang galing nyo. Can you imagine, huwarap kayo sa Senado? Oo. Nagalit sa inyo yung mga senador. Oo. At umaharap kayo dito sa Kongreso. Ay hindi kami maaaring magalit sa inyo. Natatawa nga ako sa iyo eh. Oo. Kanina tawa ka ng tawa, hindi ko alam anong tinatawanan mo eh. But what I'm saying is, hindi ka nakatapos ng high school, pero ang galing mong magsalita. At ang galing mong magsinungaling. Tama ba ako, Miss Alice?
Hindi po ako nagsisinungaling po, Your Honor.
Hindi ka nagsisinungaling. So mula nung bata ka hanggang ngayon, nagsasabi ka ng totoo.
Mula bata po siguro po may nangyari pong white lies. Pero ngayon araw po, hindi po ako nagsisinungaling po sa inyo, Your Honor.
Kahit white lie, hindi ka nagwa-white lie ngayon.
Hindi po ako nagsisinungaling po sa inyo.
Talagang hindi ka nakapag-college, ha?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Wala kang diploma ng high school.
Wala po, Your Honor.
Hindi ka nag-aral sa Grace.
Hindi po.
Hindi ka nag-aral sa Grace Christian High School.
Your Honor, regarding po sa Grace Christian High School, meron po silang ina-alleged po sa akin na issue po sa citizenship po.
I don't
Kaya
care
I
kung anong
invoke po.
allegations yan. Ang tinatanong kita, kung ikaw ay nag-aral sa Grace Christian High School.
Your Honor, hindi po.
Okay. Sa kayo nakatira nung nag-elementary ka, nag-high school ka?
Your Honor, ever since po nakatira po kami sa farm po.
Saan?
Sa farm po, Tarlac po.
Farm Tarlac, sa Bamban ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Doon ka lumaki.
Opo, Your Honor.
Marami kang barkada ron?
Barkada po na bata, wala po. Kasi nasa loob po kami ng compound.
Hindi ka lumalabas ng farm?
For biosecurity po, hindi po.
Bakit? Anong iimon sabihin for For security purposes, hindi ko lumalabas.
For
ng farm.
biosecurity po.
Ano yung biosecurity? Ano ibig sabihin
Biosecurity
nun?
po para iwas po magkasakit po yung mga baboy.
Iwas alin?
Iwas po na magkasakit po yung mga baboy.
Hindi ka naman. Bio. Paano magkakasakit yung mga baboy?
Kaya nga bayo, ibig sabihin para scientific yung approach nila.
Oh, pinapaliwanag sa akin ni Kong Dan Fernandez kung ano yung bio, pinapaliwanag niya sa akin.
Scientific approach.
Ibig sabihin, si Kong Fernandez, medyo sympathetic sa'yo. Oo. Yan. Ganun yun. Hindi, bio eh. Di ba? So, hindi ka pinapalabas dahil may mga alaga kang baboy.
Opo. Yan po yung business po.
So, wala kang barkadang anuman sa Babantarlak.
Your Honor, bata po, wala po.
Wala. Nung malaki ka na at medyo dalaga ka na, nagkaroon ka na ng mga kaibigan.
Meron po, supplier ng mais,
Supplier
supplier ng
saan?
gamot.
Taga saan? Taga Banban din.
Meron pong taga-Bamban, meron din pong taga-Concepcion,
Okay,
taga-Capas.
kung ikaw ay hindi nagkaroon ng barkado ng bata ka pa, paano ka naging mayor ng Bamban? Kasi alam mo, nung ako naging congressman,
Opo.
marami kong kaklase ron sa distrito ko eh.
Opo.
Oo, marami kong kaklase sa distrito ko. Wala akong masyadong kamag-anak, pero yung mga kaklase ko, yung mga barkada ko, tumulong sa akin. Pero ikaw, nakakapagtaka, hindi ka nag-graduate ng college, no? Wala kang masyadong barkada sa Bamban, pero naging mayor ka ng Bamban. Bakit?
Your Honor, ang tumulong po sa akin, yung former po na mayor, minigay po niya sa akin yung line-up po niya at mga leaders po niya.
Yung former mayor ang tumulong sa'yo.
Opo.
Anong pangalan po nung former mayor?
Mayor John Feliciano.
Mayor Feliciano.
Opo.
Siya po yung barkada nyo, Miss Alice.
Opo, kaibigan. Opo.
Yung pong acting mayor ngayon, na vice mayor dati, siya po yung barkada nyo rin.
Acting mayor po na vice mayor po dati, siya po yung ka-line up ko po.
Barkada mo rin siya.
Opo, kakilala
Andito
ko rin
siya,
po.
Mr. Chair, no?
Opo.
Yung pong acting mayor po ng Bambantarlac, sino po sila? Ano nga po? Ayan, kayo po. Oo. Ito po bang si Miss Alice Goo, barkada nyo?
Mr. Chair, bago po siya sumagot, hindi pa ata nakapag-oath si Mayor.
Nakapag-oath na po ba kayo?
Opo, Mr. Chair.
Nakapag-oath na. Barkada niyo po ba si Miss Alice?
Naging kakilala ko po nung ako'y mayor 2001.
Noong 2001, nakilala niyo. Sa paanong paraan niyo nakilala?
Nagpunta po sa aking opisina nung ako'y mayor. Nag-apply po ng permit para sa kanyang piggery.
Ano pong pangalan niyo?
Leonardo Cruz Anunciacion.
So hindi po kayo ang nagpatakbo kay Miss Alice bilang mayor?
Hindi po.
Yung dating mayor na Feliciano, bago siya naging mayor, bago po kayo naging mayor,
Bago po ako naging mayor,
kayo po yung naging mayor, correct?
Opo, noong 2001 po.
Nung bago kayo naging mayor, ang mayor po si Feliciano, correct?
Hindi po.
Sino po yung tinutukoy ni Miss Alice na nagpatakbo sa kanya bilang mayor?
Si John Feliciano po.
Sino po siya? Naging mayor po siya, di ba?
Opo, naging mayor siya po after me po.
Ano po yon?
After me po, siya po naging mayor.
Pagkatapos po ninyo, naging mayor siya.
Opo, si Mayor John Feliciano.
Okay. Since po kayo naging mayor, ano pong pangalan niyo uli, Mayor?
Mayor Leonardo Cruz Anunciacion.
Mayor Leonardo Cruz. Since naging mayor po kayo dati, bakit po kayo tumakbo bilang vice mayor ni Miss Alice?
Kasi po, kinuha po ako ni dating Mayor John Feliciano upang maging teammate ko po siya bilang mayor.
Ano po yon?
Kinuha po ako ni Mayor John Feliciano para siya po ang magiging mayor ko. Bilang vice
Kinuha
mayor
po
ako.
kayo ni
Mayor John Feliciano.
Mayor Feliciano para maging
partner ko po siya.
Partner ni Miss Alice bilang Vice Mayor ng Bamban.
Opo.
At si Alice po ang mayor.
Opo, ganun po.
Okay. Bakit po kayo pumayag? Naging mayor na po kayo eh. Bakit po kayo pumayag na maging running mate ni Miss Alice na Vice Mayor? Para yatang bumaba kayo ng ranggo. Di ba? Nung araw, Vice Mayor po kayo. Pagkatapos po, nagpahinga na kayo. Binaba niyo yung ranggo niyo. Naging Vice Mayor kayo ni Miss Alice. Bakit po kaya? Ano po ang dahilan?
Ay, okay lang po kasi naging third termer po ako ng mayor. So, wala na po akong trabaho noon. So, kinuha po ako ni Mayor John Feliciano upang siya po ang magiging partner ko po. Kaya ako naman po, pumayag ako dahil po marami po akong mga kakilala at marami po akong supporter. Kaya yung mga supporter ko po, ibinigay ko po sa kanya po kay Mayor Alice Goo.
Pero hindi niyo po alam si Miss Alice Goo ay involved sa POGO sa Bamban.
Ay, hindi ko po alam.
Hindi niyo alam.
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam.
Pero nung kayo'y kausap ko, I think, kayo'y nakausap ko na dito, di ba? Nakausap ko na po kayo. Oo. Pinakilala niyo yung sarili
O, yun lang po.
na acting mayor. Ano po?
Yes po.
Tinanong ko kayo kung ano ang involvement nyo sa POGO. Ang sabi niyo wala, di ba? Pero alam niyo may POGO.
Alam ko
Alam
po,
niyo po yun, may POGO. Hindi, parang hindi pwedeng hindi niyo alam eh.
ang POGO po, alam ko po, is illegal.
Sa distrito po, alam ko lahat ng sugal sa distrito ko eh. Inaalam ko ho yun eh. Kaya alam niyo rin. Ano po, di ba?
Alam ko po yung POGO is legal po.
Alam niyo yung POGO legal.
Yes po.
Sino po yung may-ari nun?
Ang alam ko po, ang may-ari doon, na nung po ako ay Vice Mayor, nag-apply po sila ng resolution para bigyan po namin ng resolution para po yung pong sungwang technology na binigyan namin po resolution. Yun po ang aming ginawa noon nung ako'y Vice Mayor.
Nung kayo po yung Vice Mayor.
Opo.
Okay. Hindi ka ba kinakailangan, Mr. Chair, na ang anumang POGO doon sa lugar ninyo ay meron pong lisensya sa bayan? Ano po?
Alam ko po, meron po lisensya sa PubCorp.
Sino po nagbigay na lisensya?
Alam ko po yung PubCorp po.
Yung PubCorp?
Alam po namin meron
Pero
po.
hindi po, yung municipality dapat nakakaalam din, di po ba?
Siyempre po kami po, in-endorse po namin yung...
Ayan, in-endorse po nyo. Sino po nag-endorse? Yung mayor?
kami po ang Sangguniang Bayan.
Ang Sangguniang Bayan. Siyempre, may basbas ng mayor.
Siya pong nag-request.
Sino po yung mayor?
Si Mayor Alice Goo po.
Si Mayor Alice Goo ang nag-request ng POGO
Opo, para
na
sa...
bigyan ng lisensya ng Sangguniang Bayan at ang PAGCOR ang nagbigay na lisensya.
Yan po ang alam ko po.
Therefore, alam po ni Miss Alice na mayroong POGO sa Bamban at siya ang nag-request na ang POGOng yan ay sang-ayunan ng Sangguniang Bayan at kayo ang presiding officer ng Sangguniang Bayan.
Opo, at bilang Vice Mayor po, in-endorse po nagkaroon po ng motion para po bigyan po namin ng
Siguro
resolution.
Siguro walang binibigay yung POGO sa Sangguniang Bayan, no?
Hindi ko
Hindi, huwag kayong tatawa sa akin.
Wala po,
alam ko po ang kalakaran sa LGU. Mayor, alam ko, wag niyo po kaming gagawin tanga dito. Alam ko, ito naging mayor po ito eh. Oo. Kaya ang tanong ko lang sa inyo ito, siguro, hindi ko naman sinasabi sa inyo meron eh. Wag mo niyo akong tatawanan. Ang inaano ko lang, siguro po, wala naman kayo natanggap sa POGO ron na binigay niyo ng lisensya, ano?
Ay, wala po.
Wala po. Salamat po at nagsasabi kayo ng totoo. So, Miss Alice, tama po ba yung sinasabi ni Mayor Aurelio?
Regarding naman po dun sa sinabi po ni Acting Mayor Anunciacion po, hindi po ako yung kausap po nila.
Alin yun?
Hindi po ako kausap nila.
Hindi ka ang kausap nila. Pero ikaw ang nag-endorso ng POGO at Sangguniang Bayan.
Yung POGO po na Junior 1 po, nag-apply po ng resolution po sa kanila.
Ang sabi ni Acting Mayor, ikaw ang nag-endorso at Sangguniang Bayan ng POGO. Oo, hindi.
Hindi po.
So, nagsisinungaling yung Acting Mayor. Teka, sabi mo. Yes, oo, hindi. Nagsisinungaling po yung Acting Mayor. Ang sabi ulitin ko sa inyo Ang sabi ng Acting Mayor, kayo ang nag-endorso ng POGO para bigyan na lisensya ng PAGCOR at inendorso nyo sa Sangguniang Bayan na siya ang presiding officer. Ngayon, sinabi nyo hindi. Ibig sabihin, nagsisinungaling yung Acting Mayor. Naka-teammate mo nung tumabo kang mayor. Nagsisinungaling, oo, hindi.
Your Honor,
You're under oath.
Opo, I'm under oath.
You're under oath,
Opo,
and if you answer me, nagsisinungaling ba yung Acting Mayor o hindi?
Hindi po ako yung nag-endorse.
Teka. Sinabi niya Sinabi niya ikaw nag-endorse You answer me.
Hindi po ako nag-endorse.
Hindi ka nag-endorse. Ibig sabihin, nagsisinungaling yung mayor. Nagsisinungaling yung Acting Mayor.
Your Honor,
Teka. Bakit ka umiiwas? Sabi mo, hindi ka nag-endorse. Sabi nung mayor, in-endorse mo. Ibig sabihin, itong tanong ko, nagsisinungaling yung Acting Mayor. Oo, hindi.
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam kung...
Oo o hindi.
Your Honor, hindi po ako nag-endorse.
Teka. Hindi ka nag-endorse Tama. Yun ang sabi mo, di ba? Ang sabi nung Acting Mayor, ikaw ang nag-endorse. Ang simple na ng tanong ko Tagalog pa nga Di ba? Therefore, kung hindi ka nag-endorse, in-endorse, sabi ni Acting Mayor, ikaw ang nag-endorse, sinungaling yung Acting Mayor.
Your Honor, hindi po ako nag-endorse.
Teka. Huwag mong babaguhin tong... Ano ba naman? Sabihin mo lang yes or no. Yes or no lang. Ba't papahabain mo pa na hindi ka nag-endorse? Uulitin ko ang tanong ko para kang yung sa budget hearing ng DepEd Ulitin ko ang tanong ko Ang sabi ng Acting Mayor, ikaw ang nag-endorse. Ang sabi mo, hindi ka nag-endorse. Sino nagsisinungaling? Ikaw o siya?
Your Honor, hindi po ako nagsisinungaling.
Hindi. Therefore, siya nagsisinungaling.
I
Teka.
think
Hindi ka
better
nagsisinungaling.
Opo, I think Your Honor, better tanungin po natin siya.
Dito.
Hindi po.
Mr. Chair.
Point of order, Mr. Chair.
What is the point of order?
Can we remind the resource person that when a member of this Congress is speaking, he should keep her or his mouth shut?
Okay, sa lahat ng resource persons, you are reminded that bago po kayo magsalita, hintayin niyong i-recognize kayo ng chair. Okay?
Chairman.
Maliwanag po yan. Yes, Congressman.
Reminder, Mr. Chairman, to Ms. Aka Alice Go. Ma'am, don't tell this committee, all the members of this committee what to do. Kasi po, di pa ako dumatiting sa iyo, pero lahat pati kaso mo, and akala mo hindi kita ipapakontempt? Papakontempt kita dito. Ayusin mo yung pagsagot. Now, Mr. Chairman, let me ask lang, Mayor.
Yes, sir.
Mayroon ka bang kasama sa munisipyo that will corroborate and confirm that indeed Aka Alice Go endorse that document? May kasama ka ba na pwedeng mag-testify to corroborate your statement?
Ang si Councilor Rene Rivera po, ganito po yun Kinausap po daw ni Mayor Alice Goo si Honorable Councilor Rene Rivera para po ma-agenda po itong sungwang technology po.
Mr. Chair, ilan po, sinabi niya, sinabi daw, ginamit mo yung daw. Huwag mo lang sasabihin yung daw. Alam mo eh, ikaw naman no.
Opo,
Mayor, pambira ka naman eh.
Hindi po.
Mr. Chair, ginagawa kaming tanga ni acting mayor dito eh.
Hindi po, sir. Hindi po. Hindi po.
Oo. Hindi po ako high school graduate. Matalino ito eh. Oo. Huwag kayong magsabi ng daw. Nakakasiguro kayo, di ba? Hindi po ba? Hindi po ba?
Ganito po yun, Mr. Chair. Sinabi po ni Rene Rivera, si Councilor Rene Rivera.
Gusto ko pong sabihin, Mr. Chair, na gusto kong malaman kung sino nag-isinungaling sa inyo. Sapagkat ang sabi po ni Congressman Paduano, we can cite any of you in contempt. Gusto kong sabihin po ninyo, bilang kapwa Pilipino at bilang kapwa public official, ang totoo, dito po, under oath po kayo. Oo. Sige po, yung tanong po ni Congressman Paduano, pakisagot lang po ng maayos.
Sir, pwede pong pakiulit, Your Honor.
Ganito po. You mentioned about a certain councilor that will testify and corroborate your statement that it is Aka Alice Go that endorsed such document. Sinong councilor ngayon?
Si Councilor Rene Rivera po.
Nandito ba siya ngayon?
Wala po siya.
Wala siya. But, Mr. Chairman, can we invite just to corroborate because I think it is not the mayor now is lying. It is Aka Alice Go who is lying. So, may we invite Mr. Chairman the next hearing?
Comsec, please take note. Yes.
May I continue, Mr.
Okay,
Chair?
please proceed.
Okay. So, ulitin ko yung tanong alam na lang So, sino ang nagsisinungaling sa inyo? Sabi mo, hindi ka nagsisinungaling. Ibig sabihin, binabanggit mo, si acting mayor ang nagsisinungaling.
Opo, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Chair, inamin po niya na yung acting mayor po ang nagsisinungaling at siya ay nagsasabi ng totoo. Acting mayor, ano po masasabi niyo dyan?
Kasi po ganito yung...
Sinungaling daw po kayo.
Kasi po ganito po yun, Chair. Tinawagin po ako ni Councilor Rene Rivera po na pinapa-agenda daw po ng aming Mayor Alice Goo itong sungwang technology po para susunod na session po na bigyan namin pong lono.
Totoo po ba yun, Miss Alice? Pinapa-agenda nyo? Hindi totoo.
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam yun.
Hindi mo alam. Okay.
Mr. Chair, can I
Acting Mayor, sino po ang nag-apply ng lisensya sa PAGCOR ng POGO? Alam niyo po ba? Dapat alam po yan ng Sangguniang Bayan.
Hindi ko po alam. Siguro po pag dumating po si Rene Rivera po dito sa ating session sa susunod, siya po ang nakakaalam.
Sige po.
Mr. Chairman?
Miss
Chairman?
Miss Alice.
Wait, please. Please kindly wrap up, Congressman Abante, so that we can follow the list of interpellators. However, any of the members may call the attention of the chair if they want to say anything related to what was being discussed. Of course, with the indulgence of the member who has the floor. No? So,
may I continue, Mr. Chair?
please proceed, and then later we will recognize Congressman Franz.
Okay. Ang pinapanggit mo, Ms. Goo, kayo ay Pilipina. Pero bakit sa lahat ng nakita kong korporasyon, kung saan kayo ay kasama, puro mga Chinese ang kasama nyo? Bakit po? Wala ba kayong tiwala sa Pilipino?
May Filipino naman po kasama po, Your Honor.
Puro Chinese yung kasama mo ron eh. May Pilipino ron sa korporasyon sapagkat kailangan may 60% na take ang mga Pilipino ron sa korporasyon. Pero nakikita ko, puro Chinese ang kasama mo. Bakit? Wala ka bang tiwala sa Pilipino?
Malaki po tiwala ko po sa Filipino. May mga Filipino naman po na kasama po sa corporation po.
Wala, kinakailangan makita mo uli. Nakikita ko puro mga may iksi ang apelyido eh. Kayo naman, no? Magaling kayo magsanungaling. Ito po bang nasa China Bank na ito? Ano yung ngayong figure dito? Pirma nyo to? Pirma nyo po ba ito? Sa China Bank. Ito ba'y pirma nyo?
Secretariat, can you please show the document? And kindly wrap up, Congressman Abante. Thank you.
Importante lang po ito. Ito. Paki-identify lang ko kung pirma nyo. Huwag nyo nang tanongin ng abogado nyo. Sabihin nyo lang kung pirma nyo.
Your Honor, regarding po kasi sa bank transactions po, since I have unblocked cases po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Hindi. Pirma lang ang tinatanong ko eh. Kasama ba yon sa kaso mo?
Your
Yung pirma?
Honor,
Yung pirma?
meron po kasing bank documents po and meron po kasi akong unblocked cases po.
Okay. Itong next, pirma mo ba to? Itong check dito. Paki-show nga kung pirma niya. Sabihin nyo lang pirma nyo eh. Oo. Kung pirma nyo lang.
Mr. Chair, I'm so sorry po. Since related po sa Baofu po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay.
Sorry po talaga.
Meron ba kayong biniling property sa Alpha Land Baguio?
Your Honor, wala po.
2021.
Hindi po natuloy.
Hindi natuloy. Pinangalan nyo sa isang nagngangalang Ann Jaime. Totoo hindi?
Hindi po natuloy.
Hindi, totoo ba hindi na pinangalan mo sa isang nagngangalang Ann Jaime? Whether
Hindi
natuloy o hindi, pero pinangalan mo sa nagngangalang Ann Jaime.
Hindi po.
Pagkatapos po niyan, the Alpha Land Management agreed to have the property of Alice Goo transferred from her name to the corporation. Yung pang ginawa nyo. Inaprobahan po ito ng chairman, ng assistant vice chairman.
Your Honor, ano pong corporation po?
Hindi, sa'yo. Property mo eh.
Opo, pero ano pong corporation po?
Alpha Land.
Opo, pero ano pong name po, Your Honor? Alpha Land po, hindi po natuloy
Bago ko
po.
magbigay yung pangalan, sabihin mo muna sa akin kung may property ka doon.
Hindi po natuloy po yung property po, Your
Pero
Honor.
nagbayad ka ng down payment.
Opo, may down payment po ako binayaran. Hindi lang po natuloy.
At cheque ang binayad mo.
Opo.
Okay. Meron akong copy ng cheque dito. Pakitingin nga kung hindi pirma mo. Ito ang pirma mo. Kasi kung iyong ani namin na ito'y binayaran mo ng 23,800,000 pesos, yun po yung cheque nyo. Totoo ba hindi?
Your Honor, about po sa bank transactions po, and
Hindi nakasama sa case mo to eh.
Opo, pero may unblock case po kasi final po
Hindi
sa akin.
kasama sa case mo ito.
Opo, pero
Isasama natin pagkatapos.
Opo, pero lahat po kasi
teka
ng
muna.
bank transactions po sinama po nila.
Hindi pa kasama ito. Ngayon lang to, hindi pa kasama ito. Kaya hindi po pwedeng sabihin right to self-incrimination.
Your Honor,
Kahit tanungin mo sa abogado mo, hindi pa kasama sa kaso mo to eh.
Your Honor, lahat po ng banks ko po.
Nagbayad ka ba ng down payment sa Alpha Land na ang pangalan Alpha Land Baguio Mountain Log Homer Incorporated na 23,800,000 pesos, 800,000?
Your Honor, lahat po kasi ng personal banks ko po ay may kaso po ako ng AMLAC
Hindi pa
po.
nga kasama ito sa AMLAC.
Kasama po
Isasama pa lang natin. Oo. Ito, pakita niyo nga yung pirma. Hindi pa kasama ito eh. Kaya pwede mo akong sagutin dito. Ikaw naman, no?
Your Honor, yung lahat po kasi ng banks po, sinama po ng AMLAC. Kaya I invoke my right against self-incrimination
Your
po.
Honor, andyan ba yung AMLAC? I would like to find out, Mr. Chair, kasama ba itong kanyang down payment sa Alpha Land Baguio Mountain na 23,800,000? Is this included in your AMLA investigation and cases that you have filed against Miss Alice Go? Is this included? Not yet.
Magandang hapon po, Your Honor.
Yes.
With respect to the bank accounts, we have filed a money laundering complaint, Your Honor. And the bank accounts mentioned therein, I can disclose the same. But I am not sure which bank Your Honor is referring to.
Can I show you? Can I show you the? Can I show you the check? And please, please tell me if this is included in your AMLA investigation and included in the case against Miss Alice Go.
Hindi, baka yung bank account eh. Kasi meron tayong bank account na certain transaction. BDO 803.
Before the, let me acknowledge the presence of Congressman Roberto Pingping Uy from, and Congressman Lordan Suan.
Hindi, pero yung account number kasama. Sir.
Mr. Chairman?
Sir, if I may. That check refers to BDO account number 57 4801 8003, Your Honor. And we have filed a money laundering complaint against Ms. Alice Guo. But the money laundering complaint pertains to the payment to the Tarelco, Your Honor.
Yeah, but this,
As regards
therefore, this is not included.
Not yet, Your Honor.
Okay, yun. Hindi pa included eh. Kaya hindi pa to kasama sa kaso. And I would like to refer this now to AMLAC na isama kasi gusto ni Miss Alice Go isama eh. Okay? Ito ba, ang tinatanong ko, ito ba'y pirma nyo? Pirma nyo ba ito?
Your Honor,
Sinabi mo na ito, cheque mo. Sinabi mo na ikaw nagbayad ng down payment. Ito, nakalagay yung cheque, Alice Leal Goo, BDO, Tarlac Conception Branch.
Your Honor, can I consult my lawyer po? Thank you po.
Oh,
Sorry.
Sige.
Your Honor, please allow me to explain. Since isasama nyo na nga daw po siya
Hindi pa nga kasama. Ikaw
Opo.
naman, no? Kaya
Opo.
tinatanong kita ngayon. Tinatanong kita ngayon, hindi pa kasama eh. Hindi pa kasama. Tinatanong ko lang sa'yo kung ito ay pirma mo. Yun lang.
Opo, Your Honor. Ang explain po sa akin ng lawyer, ang right ko daw po ay I have right to refuse to answer po dahil pagka sinama na daw po yan, sa susunod po, it might incriminate myself po.
Well, ibig sabihin, anyway, Mr. Chair, kahit na hindi identify, sinabi na naman dito na cheque niya ito eh. Sinabi niya, nakalagay po Alice Leal Goo. Sinabi niya to, na check mo to at binayad mo ito. So, right now, Mr. Chair, I would like the AMLAC to get this evidence and to include this in your investigation and the charges filed against Ms. Alice Goo. Mr. Chair. AMLAC?
Yes, sir, we'll do po. We'll include that in our investigation, and that's highly appreciated, sir.
And please also find out if the transaction between Alpha Land has been actually finished, no? I've been fulfilled, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Your Honor, we will look into whether that contract has been consummated, Your Honor.
Isa lang pong tanong, Mr. Chair. Ilang beses kayong nagkita at nagkausap ni Miss Cassandra Ong, Miss Alice?
Your Honor, hindi ko po maalala yung exact number po kung ilang beses po kami nagkita po.
3 beses ba? 4 na
more
beses?
than naman po.
More than.
Opo, more
3,
than naman.
4 na beses.
More than 3, 4.
More than 3 to 4 times. Nakita kayo at nagkausap.
Opo.
Okay. Nabanggit mo, Miss Cassie, na nakita kayo unang-una sa Malaysia at di pa kayo nakikita kahit kailan.
Mr. Chair, wala po akong binabanggit na gano'n. Ang sabi ko po noong time na yon is nagkita po kami sa Malaysia.
Nabanggit mo din na hindi mo masyadong kilala si Miss Alice Goo.
Ang sabi ko po is kakilala ko po pero hindi ko po ka-close po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Kakilala mo pero hindi mo ka-close. Pero nagkita kayo more than 4 times.
Yes
Pero
po.
hindi kayo close. Miss Goo, kayo po ba'y nagpunta ng Malaysia, dumaan kayo sa regular na flight?
Your Honor, regarding that question po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination sa final po ng immigration po. Sorry po talaga.
So, nag-file na ng immigration sa inyo?
Opo.
So, hindi mo pwedeng sabihin sa amin kung ikayo ay sumakay sa eroplano o nagbangka kayo puntang Malaysia.
I invoke
Tulad
my
ng ginawa
right
ni
po.
Sheila.
I invoke my right against self-incrimination.
Okay, nagkita po kayo ni Cassie doon sa Singapore, correct?
Malaysia po.
Sa Singapore, hindi na.
Singapore, kung di pa ako nagkakamali, once.
So, nakita po kayo sa Singapore, correct?
Once po.
Once. Noong sa Singapore, ay kasama niyo si Sheila, si Wesley, at si Cassie, at yung siyang nag-arrange ng hotel para sa inyo.
Yung Zhang po, hindi ko po nakita po.
Okay. Now, sinabi ni Kayo sa akin na wala kayong pinag-usapan. Hindi ba kayo nag-meeting doon sa Singapore? Nakakapagtaka naman na nakita kayo ron, hindi kayo nag-meeting.
Hindi
Anyway,
po,
Mr. Chair, yun lang po ang aking tatanong. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Abante. The next to interpret, before that, Congressman Pumaren, would you like to say
Yes,
something? Please make it short.
yes, short lang in connection with the question of Honorable Abante kay Acting Mayor. Saan ba si Acting Mayor? Yes. So, kanina po tinanong po kay ni Congressman Abante kung na-meet niyo po yung applicant, yung may-ari po nung POGO. Ang sabi niyo po, hindi niyo po kilala. Tama po ba? Nung time ng Vice Mayor kayo, sino ba ang pumipirma ng resolution pag pinasa?
Lahat po ng mga councilor po,
Hindi po, yung final signatory.
ako po ang attested.
Kayo po, di ba?
Attested po.
So kung kayo po ang pumipirma, sisiguraduhin niyo po na kilala niyo dapat lahat ng mga aplikante. Tama po ba? By the way, bago niyo po sagutin, galing po ako ng LGU. So alam ko po lahat ng mga dapat gawin. So, ang tanong ko po ulit, hindi niyo pa rin kilala yung POGO operator? Hindi man lang niyo inimbita sa isang session o isang committee hearing?
Ang pagkaalam ko po, ang legal matter po at saka yung chairman ng Games Amusement po.
Hindi po.
Sila po ang nag...
Acting Mayor, kahit sila po nagpaano, isasubmit sa opisina po nyo, kayo po nagpipreside eh. Hindi naman yung po ipapakalendar yun, hindi rin yung po itatakil yan kung hindi po kumpleto ang papel. Tama po ba yun?
Yes, Your Honor po. Ang po kasi nagpakalendar, si Councilor Rene Rivera po sa Sangguniang Bayan, Secretary po.
Hindi po tama po yung kahit nakakalendar. Kahit naka-agenda po yan, titignan nyo po yung papel. Kumpleto ba mga requirements nito? Sino ba may-ari nito? Tama po ba to? Tama po ba yun?
Kasi ako po lang ang nag-a-approve
Hindi.
based on the approval po ng Sangguniang Bayan.
Hindi. At alam ko po yun. Mr. Presiding Officer, ang Vice Mayor ang pipirma. Bago po itawagin yung proponent niyan para magdepensa, titignan niyo po kung lahat po na requirements nandoon. Kung wala po, hindi kumpleto po yung requirements, pwede niyo sabihin, hindi pwedeng i-discuss yan. Dito may makasama ko mga congressmen, puro galing pong LGU, tama po ba? And also, the mere fact na in-endorse ni Gua Hauping yung POGO na yan, ano ibig sabihin niyon? Siya may-ari dahil pumapayag na kayo? Yun lang naman, wag lang po kasi Mr. Presiding Officer. Kasi hindi mo dapat aprubahan yun, hindi nyo pwedeng i-discuss sa floor yan. Kahit in-endorse ng kahit sinong majority floor leader yan o konsihal, na without all the documents na prinisend sa inyo.
Kasi po, nagmamadali po yung mga...
So, parang VIP itong anong to. Parang so special. Pag hindi ba nyo na-aprobahan to nung araw na yun, titigil ang buhay sa bamban at kailangan nyo madaliin kahit walang dokumento?
Ang sabi po ni Honorable Rene Rivera, Committee on Legal Matter po, nagmamadali daw po itong kumpanya nito para mabigyan po ng lono.
The more nga dapat yung chinek yung papeles, bakit nagmamadali? Tsaka pangalawa po, sino po bang mataas? Konsihal po o Vice Mayor?
Vice Mayor po.
Vice Mayor. So nakinig po kayo sa konsihal na kailangan itakil to, nagmamadali. Without all the right documents.
Actually po, nasa ombudsman na po yung kaso na nagkaroon po kami ng suspension po ng 3 months.
Kaya nga ba. Well anyway, last na lang Mr. So in essence, kaya nyo minadali yan dahil sinabi po ng konsihal ng Rivera na kailangan minamadali. And then kanina, sinabi niyo po, may endorsement po galing kay Gao Hauping. Tama po ba?
Ang ano po kasi, kinausap po ni Mayor Alice Goo si Honorable Rene Rivera para po i-agenda po itong sungwang technology.
So this must be a very special resolution for the mayor, for the councilor, to pressure the vice mayor to discuss it na kagad sa session. So yun lang po, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Congressman Pumaren.
Mr. Chair, interjection lang kay Kong Franz. Short.
Okay, sige. Let me remind the members after this that as much as we want to accommodate interjections, para hindi ho tayo umaba, we'll just probably reserve your questions during the time that you will be asked to interpolate because you have listed down your names. But after this, of course, as much as possible, gusto natin ma-accommodate lahat para mabilis tayo. And if that is a short interjection, yes, you may do so, but make it real short, please.
Yes, Mr. Chair, very short. Would like to put on record that also the Vice Mayor is the department head of the Sangguniang. So, lahat ng papasok sa kalalabas, imposibleng hindi niya alam. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Ortega. The next to interpolate is Congressman Keith Flores. Dali ang dami kasing interjection nyo eh. Dali, nalito ako eh. No, I'm sorry. It's Congressman Adjong. And then Congressman Ortega. And then Congressman Flores.
No, Flores. Swap.
No, it says Congressman... Okay, Congressman Adjong, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Mr. Chair, I'd like to direct my questions to Ms. Cassandra Ong. Ms. Ong, kumusta ang pakiramdam mo? Nakatulog ka ba ng maayos? Nakakain ka okay ba yung pagkain mo?
Okay lang po, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so yung blood sugar mo okay naman?
May maintenance naman po.
Okay, sige. Thank you very much. Sir Chair, Ms. Cassandra Ong, balikan lang po natin yung mga naunang pandinig, no? na-establish po natin yung fact na you were born in 2000, in year 2000, right? And then you were not able to finish your elementary education. That's correct, right? Yes. Pwede pong pakigamit po yung mikropono para tama po.
Tama po, Mr. Chair.
Tama po. And then in 2019, you were 19 years old at that time and you were already the representative of Lucky South 99, no? Tama po ba 'yon?
Mr. Chair, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po kasi may final na rin kaso sa akin.
Anong pong case 'yon, Miss Ong?
Sa human trafficking po.
What does that, ano po yung kinalaman doon sa... But anyway, Miss Ong, dito po, kasi it's already an established fact that you were, in 2019, you were already representing Lucky South 99 as indicated by the established agreement that you entered between Lucky South and Whirlwind Company. So, but the fact is, you were 19 years old at that time. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Mr. Chair.
Okay, sige. So, sa unang pandinig din po, na-mention niyo po na hindi niyo po sinusubaybayan itong hearing na ito prior to your coming here, no?
Hindi lahat.
Hindi lahat?
Bali, napapanood naman. Sobrang madalang lang po.
Okay. So, aware din ho kayo dun sa mga unang katanungan regarding your first meeting kay Attorney Harry Roque? Yung mga kasagutan po niya?
No po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, maaari niyo ba pong may salaysay kung ano po yung nature or yung circumstance ng inyong pag-meet ni Mr. Harry Roque?
Saan po ulit, Mr. Chair?
Maaari niyo po pang may salaysay kasi sabi niyo hindi ho kayo nakikinig or nanonood sa mga naunang pandinig ng committee ito. So, hindi niyo rin ho, I think, nakita o napanood yung mga kasagutan po ni Attorney Harry Roque nung siya po ay tinanong kung paano po kayo unang nag-meet, no? So baka for fairness sake, no? Maaari niyo po ba bang may salaysay sa amin dito? Ano po yung nature, ano po yung circumstance kung paano ho kayo nag-meet first ni Attorney Roque?
First time na mag-meet
Yes,
po,
first
no?
time.
Na-explain ko na po last time sa committee na to. Ang sabi ko po is, nakilala ko siya during nung time na after election po.
Ano pong year yun?
After election, mga around
Kasi dalawa pong election. In 2019, nagka-election po tayo. In
Opo.
2022,
Yung last election po is...
2019.
20...
Tama po ba?
Hindi po.
2022.
Opo.
Okay, nung 2022 po kayo nagkakilala niya.
Opo.
Sa anong paraan po kayo nagkakilala, Mr. Chair, Ms. Ong?
Pinakilala lang po siya sa akin during dinner. Basta sa isang pagkainan lang po.
Okay. Ano po ba yung panag-usapan niyo doon sa dinner na iyon?
Wala naman po.
Wala.
Opo.
Okay, sige. May alam ho ba kayo sa solar business?
Ayun po yun sana na magiging parang partner po namin.
Ano po?
Ayun sana magiging isa sa mga negosyo po
So, ibig sabihin, mayroon kayong pinag-uusapan. Hindi tama yung sagot mo sa akin na wala kayong napag-usapan. Or?
Mr. Chair, sorry po. Ang sinabi niyo po kanina is nung una po, di ba? To be honest, nung una, wala po masyado. Ang alam ko, wala po talaga. Pero
Hindi,
meron
kasi
po...
Mr. Chair, ang sabi, gusto ko lang pong ilinawin dito na kasi nga po you were very somewhat close or had an influence or perhaps meron kang certain relationship with Attorney Harry Roque na yung hiningi mo sa kanyang samahan kanya sa pag-course. So hindi lang yun acquaintances. Maybe something is really between you. That's why I'm trying to understand whether Attorney Harry Roque was really telling the truth when he was asked the first time that you met. Ang sabi po niya, is you met together in a, I don't know, in a convention or in a, para po doon sa mga solar business, no? So now you're telling me you met Mr. Attorney Harry Roque in a dinner and hindi kayo nag-usap or wala kayong napag-usapan?
Nung first, Mr. Chair, nung first meet po namin, ang pagkakaalam ko wala po. Baka possible po, ang kausap niya po yung ninong ko po.
Okay. But then again, tanungin kita. Sabi mo kanina, you were at this point in time, you were probably, let's keep 2022, you're probably around 19, 20. You're 22 years old. Tama po ba?
Tama po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Pwede mo ba sa akin malaman kung ano po yung alam nyo sa solar business, sa energy?
Hindi po ako yung mismong may alam po sa solar business po.
So bakit kayo nag-meet kung wala kang alam sa solar business?
Again po, yung ninong ko po, hindi po siya marunong mag-Tagalog, hindi po siya marunong mag-English.
Alright. Pero ang sabi po ni Mr. Harry Roque ay nag-meet kayo sa isang convention and not sa dinner. No? But be that as it may, just want to find out really the first meeting between you and Harry Roque and representing your ninong. Anong nangyari po? Anong company po ito nire-represent ng yung ninong nung nag-meet kayo?
Bali, ang pagkakaalam ko wala pa po. Parang first meet po is parang pakilala po ang alam ko po.
Yeah, pero at least hindi niya kayo imi-meet kung wala siyang interest o wala siyang mag-engage into business, hindi ho ba?
By that noong time na yon, Mr. Chair, hindi po yata ako masyadong, hindi po ako yung naging translator noong time na yan. So, hindi.
So, anong ginagawa mo doon?
Bali po, noong time na yon, I think galing ako somewhere, tapos sumunod lang po ako noong time na yon kung hindi po ako nagkakamali.
Sumunod ka lang?
Noong time na yun, Mr. Chair, bali siguro other place po ako galing noong time na yun, tapos hindi po...
Okay, babalikan ko na lang yun, Miss Ong. Dito
Okay
naman
po,
po
Mr.
tayo.
Chair.
Yes po. Mr. Chair, nung nakarang hearing din, Mr. Chair, na-establish nga talaga na you were connected with Lucky South 99. Tama ho ba? In fact, you are the representative, authorized representative ka ng Lucky South 99. No? You were once. Tama ba?
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po kasi may final na po silang kaso sa akin ngayon.
Regarding what?
Sa human trafficking and regarding with connection of Lucky South po.
Okay, but be that as it may, it's already established fact, no? So you were a legal representative, authorized representative of Lucky South 99. Simula po ba nung 2009, familiar ho ba kayo sa Kirchner Games International?
I'm not sure po, Mr. Chair.
Sigurado ka?
Opo.
In 2009, Mr. Chair, nag-apply po ang Lucky South 99, in fact, for, nandito po yung application kit of Lucky South 99 as service provider for Kirchner Games International dito po sa PAGCOR. I'd just like to, if I may request, Mr. Chair, the COMSEC, pwede pong paki-flash sa monitor yung service provider application form. Hindi, yung isa po. Yung application kit of Lucky South as service provider for Kirchner Games International. Yan. Pirman niyo po ba yan? Ms. Cassie Ong? Ikaw po yung nakapirma dyan sa isa sa mga form ng Lucky South 99 noong 2009 na nag-apply ito bilang service provider. Tama po ba?
Parang...
2019, I'm so sorry, 2019.
Mr. Chair, parang hindi ko po sulat yan. Do you have the copy po?
Yeah,
Pwede ko makita.
yeah. Comsec, please.
Thank you po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, I hope this will not be deducted from my time.
Yeah, it will not be deducted.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So, Mr. Chair, Ms. Ong.
Pwede po magsalita.
Yes po.
Bali po, Mr. Chair, hindi ko po talaga sure if sign ko po ba yun o hindi.
Okay.
If ever sign ko po or hindi, that's way back 2019. So, hindi ko po masigurado. Pasensya na po, Mr. Chair.
Okay, ito yung isang malaking dokumento, isang importanteng dokumento ito, no? Ito yung nagpapatunay na ang Lucky South 99 ay magbibigay bilang isang service provider sa isang kumpanya din ng Kirchner Games International. So, I don't think it's that easy to forget, no? Especially if you affix your signature being a corporate as a representative. But I'd like to ask if we have NBI here, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Attorney Magno is present. Before that, let me acknowledge the presence first of Congresswoman Janet Garin, Congressman Bambi Emano, and Congresswoman Arlene Brosas. Please proceed.
Thank you, NBI. Di ba part of your work in the investigation of this case is to compare and verify the signatures, is it correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so do you have a doctyloscopy expert in your division, in the Bureau?
With regards to specimen
Signatures and
signatures, we
specimen
have
signatures.
the question document division.
Yes, Mr. Chair, I'd like to probably submit these documents to NBI so they can confirm whether the signature is forged, because we would like, or whether the signature is really authentic. But I do believe this is really authentic because the document that we have in our possession came from PAGCOR. So NBI, I would just like to submit, I would later maybe, and then verify. Maybe can you do that today?
It will depend on the specimen submitted, Your Honor, Mr.
Okay.
Chair. Of
Thank
course,
you.
we need the original of the document and then the specimen signatures of the one being questioned,
So, but
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, but I assume that you already have the specimen of the signatures of Ms. Cassie Ong et al. Since you have already started the investigation of POGO operation, right?
We will check, Mr. Chair.
So it would not be difficult for you to really verify whether these signatures are authentic or not.
We will check with our investigative team.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Now, Ms. Ong, gusto ko lang pong malaman, may kilala ho ba kayong Han Gao? Kilala niyo po ba yan?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
So kung kilala niyo po ba, alam niyo ho ba rin na base dito sa dokumento, nag-apply ang Lucky South noong 2019 at siya ay isang CEO and president po. ng isang service provider, no? At tinutukoy dito sa application form ay ang Lucky South 99. Tama po ba?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko po sigurado kasi hindi po ako yung nag-prepared niyan, Mr. Chair.
Yeah, but kilala mo ho siya?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So alam ni rin ho ba na na siya ay based doon po sa certificate na pinakita natin, connected po ito dahil ito po yung nag-a-apply ng International Games Incorporated. Tama po ba?
Pasensya na po talaga, Mr. Chair. Hindi ko po sigurado kasi hindi naman po.
Okay,
ako.
sige. Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask if we have Bureau of Immigration here.
Attorney Ongtad is present from the BID.
Maybe I would like to ask PAGCOR. First PAGCOR.
Sure.
Yes. PAGCOR, do you have in your list a person with the name of Hangao as one of the CEO, used to be the CEO and president of Kirchner Games International Incorporated, who's also applying for availing of the services of the Lucky South 99. Would you confirm?
Mr. Chair, we will check the name, Miss Howe.
Yes.
Gang. And Mr. Chair, for clarification, Kirchner Games is the POGO licensee.
Yes.
And the one that is applying
Service is the
as
Lucky
service
South
provider
99.
is Lucky South
Lucky South,
99.
that is correct.
Yes, sir. We will check, sir.
Sige, thank you. What's so surprising, Mr. Chair, is that this person is 23 years old when she was applying, when she was already indicated here as a president of that said company. And Mr. Chair, I'd like to ask immigration again. Do you have any data regarding this particular person? What's her visa status?
Good afternoon, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'll be inquiring from the officer and then I'll be giving you an update on the identity or whatever data we have on this individual.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Now, I'd like to proceed, Ms. Ong. Bakit po, according to PAGCOR, no? Una po, ano po yung nature ng kumpanya ng Lucky South 99? Baka alam nyo po nung pagpasok nyo. Di ba ho, isa yun siya sa mga service provider? Tama ho ba? Tama ho, PAGCOR? Kasi
Yes, sir.
baka mag-invoke naman si Ms. Ong.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So, Ms. Ong, in 2020, ba't nag-a-apply ngayon ang Lucky South 99 for a POGO license from a service provider at nag-apply kayo after a year as a POGO operator?
Mr. Chair, pwede ko kayo i-consult sa lawyer ko saglit yan.
Hindi, pero ito na-establish na po ito na di ba? In fact, you went to the PAGCOR with Attorney Harry Roque. Now, from the service provider before in 2019, you have applied for a POGO license, di ba? Ang tanong ko ngayon, Ms. Ong, bakit nag-a-apply ang Lucky South 99 for a POGO license? Dahil
Mr.
nag-operate na ba ito as a POGO? Tama
Pwede
po
ko
ba?
i-consult saglit yung
Okay,
lawyer
sige,
ko
please.
para lang sa... Mr. Chair,
Yes.
okay lang po.
Yes po.
I invoke my rights against self-incrimination kasi kasama daw po yung Lucky South or yung operation ng Lucky South sa na-file nilang kaso po.
Anong kaso yon? Again, Ms. Ong, Mr. Chair?
Human trafficking po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Okay, but at any rate, Mr. Chair, in 2020, the POGO, Lucky South 99 applied from a service provider, applied for a POGO license. In fact, it was approved on October 2020. Tama po ba? I mean, this is a record. Tama po ba?
I'm not sure po, Mr. Chair.
But it was approved in 2020. You were there. You were actually asking for a... But at any rate, alam niyo po ba ang konsepto ng isang service providers, Ms. Ong?
No po, Mr. Chair.
Ha?
Hindi po kasi ako mismo yung nag-apply ng mga yan. Nag-representative lamang po ako. Wala po akong kinalaman sa...
Pero ito, sige.
Opo.
So, itong service providers, pwede naman itong maging BPO o customer relations, o POGO, pwede rin itong taga-operate ng games, pwede rin, just answer if it's yes or no, ha? Pwede rin itong IT support provider, gaming software platform, provider, meron ding streaming provider. Tama po ba? Yan po yung, tama po ba?
Pasensya na po, Mr. Chair. I'm not sure po talaga.
Hindi ka sigurado?
Hindi po.
Pero ikaw yung corporate secretary, what makes us... paano po namin maintindihan at paano po namin maniniwala na wala kong kaalam-alam when in fact, you've been authorized to sign documents to represent Lucky South 99. In fact, you went to PAGCOR to apply for a renewal or for an IGL after the PAGCOR has amended their guidelines for a POGO operation ng IGL. So, paano po kami maniniwala doon na, una, hindi mo alam ang pag-uusapan nyo doon ni Harry Roque, dumating ka lang doon, tapos ngayon na-involve ka sa Lucky South 99 in 2019, pumipirma ka ng pumipirma ng mga importanteng dokumento, tapos wala ka man kaalam-alam. Ganun ba yung gusto mong sabihin sa amin?
Mr. Chair, i-correct ko lang po. Corporate Secretary po ako ng Wordwin at Lucky South po. And hindi po ako yung nag-apply mismo ng license ng Lucky South po.
But you must be very, very influential in the company because you have been authorized by the company to sign on behalf of the entire company, on behalf of the stockholders. So why do you have that kind of influence and the trust of the shareholders to authorize you to sign documents on behalf of the company? What makes you so special?
Mag-consulta lang po ako sa lawyer
Okay.
ko.
Saan tayo sa Ms. Rachel?
I'm not sure po kasi if... Can I answer po?
Sige, please answer. And then, last two questions, Congressman Adeo.
Ang bilis pala ng 10 minutes. Okay. So, fast forward na lang po ako, Mr. Chair, sa Kasi medyo mahaba po yung itatanong ko sana kay Ms. Go, pero
We can have a second round for those who want to register again to ask questions to our resource persons. We can do that on our second round, Your Honors. So, because we have a long list of members who wish to ask questions, that's why we're limiting it to 10 minutes each. Kindly wrap up, Congressman Adjong, and then we will reserve you for the second round.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Sa dati pong unang pangdinig, ang sinabi nyo, hindi ka involved sa operation ng Lucky South 90. Tama ho ba?
Opo. Opo.
Yes.
Iba po yung nag-represent at inutusan po sa may kinalaman po sa operational.
Kaya nga, ang sinabi mo nga ay ang ano mo lang, ang participation mo lang is ikaw ang nangongolekta ng bayad. Tama po ba?
Mr. Chair, regarding sa pangongolekta ng bayad po, huli na po noong last year lang po, Mr. Chair.
Ano po?
Since last year lang po yung regarding po sa payment po ng PAGCOR po.
Oo, yung pangongolekta. No, pangongolekta ng mga ano nyo. Yung mga, di ba nagbibigay ng ang Lucky South 99 as a service providers. May mga kliyente po kayo, hindi ba?
Meron kliyente po ng Lucky South 99 po,
And when
Mr.
you were
Chair.
part of the whirlwind, is it correct that one of your clients is Lucky South 99 and there's been other companies who rented the space? Kasi ano kayo developer kayo, realty developer. Hindi ba? Tama mo ba yun?
Tama po, pero
Okay, so ano yung participation mo doon?
nagpaparenta lang po kami.
Kaya nga, so sabi ko nga, ikaw yung kumukolekta ng mga payments, no? Ng inyong mga kliyente. Tama po ba yon?
Iisa lang po yung kliyente namin, Lucky South 99 lang po.
Lucky South 99.
Opo, Mr.
So,
Chair.
ilan po yung inirerentahan po ng Lucky South 99? Hindi po ba na-establish yun na isang address din po yan?
Opo, Mr. Chair, iisa lang.
Isa lang address
Opo.
ang Lucky South 99. Yung mga iba pong mga service providers na binibigyan po, sineservice ng Lucky South 99, hindi ho nyo kinukuhan din po ng mga renta?
Sorry, pwede po pakiulit, Mr. Chair?
Yung mga others clients po ng Lucky South 99, for example, hindi nyo ho kumukuha ng renta ang Whirlwind Company?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Sige, na-establish din po, Mr. Chair, sa mga unang pangdinig, si Miss Baterna ay inyong executive assistant. Tama po ba yon?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi, nandun po dun sa affidavit na sinubmit po nung kaso po dun sa, ang lawyer po is si Harry Roque. Si Miss Baterna was cited there, signed the documents in the judicial affidavit as your executive assistant. By this time, she's already representing Lucky South 99 and you were representing Whirlwind Company. I'd like to ask na lang, Miss Baterna, familiar din ho kayo sa Fujian Company? Fujian, ano yun, Brad? Ano yun? Fujian, Fujian Amoy. Fujian Sheng Amoy. Familiar kayo doon, Miss Baterna?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi
Pero
kayo
nakita ko po yung pangalan ko kanina nandoon po.
Yeah. Pero familiar kayo doon?
Hindi po.
Hindi ho nyo alam na nag-sign ho kayo nung unang nag-invest kayo doon ay very minimal naman po yung nyo? Share nyo doon. Tapos, by the time that Miss Cassandra Ong divested her interest, ay exact amount yung share niya doon sa Fujian Company, Amoy Company, doon sa naging share mo. Alam mo ba yon?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair. Wala po akong share.
So baka tama po yung sinabi nyo na kung may mga dokumento na pinapapirma sa'yo pagdating sa mga investment or mga pagdating sa pera, mga withdrawals, etc., binibigay lang sa'yo ni Miss Cassandra. Tama po ba yon?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Mr. Chair, I know my time is up, and just like to manifest, Mr. Chair, because I have a lot of questions I'd like to ask of Miss Cassandra Ong. Miss Ong, gusto ko lang pong maliwanagan because, Mr. Chair, since you have evaded several questions from this committee, you may not be aware of I think so, no? That since you have already evaded several questions, and I don't know if you're aware or you may not be aware that from the previous committee meetings and hearings, Ms. Mascareñas, Attorney Harry Roque, and Ms. Baterna have consistently pointed to you as the person they've talked to, as the person in charge of, releasing, paying, collecting money from the companies that have connected to you, Lucky South, Win-Win, Fujian, who may directly involve in POGO, who have something to do with giving operation to POGO, or may have something connected with the persons that are, whose names are very much prominent in POGO operations. So, Leno, ang point ko lang, Mr. Mula sa dokumento ng mga permits, mula sa dokumento ng mga articles of incorporations, sa mga dokumento na lease agreements, pati na rin sa mga dokumento na sinabmit sa korte. You may evade our questions, but your signatures are all over. Your signatures are all over the place. So, repeatedly, the consistency that we have established in these committee hearings among these three resource persons pointed to you as the person they talk to, the person who is in charge of collecting, paying, and the person who signed several important documents. So I think, Mr. Chair, we have just scratched the surface. I would have wanted to ask more about her dealings, her connection with Lucky South 99 prior to their request or their application to convert the company from a service provider into a POGO operation. And that has been established way back up, I think, in 2021 when they applied for a POGO operation. And when $500,000 have been charged as a penalty that they need to pay, and that's the time she requested the presence of Attorney Harry Roque to lobby and perhaps to help her pay the 500 and then get the permit for IGL. So everything that we are trying to unearth here, Ms. Cassie Ong has been evading the questions and hiding behind the premise of self-incrimination. But it is very obvious, Mr. Chair, despite the fact that she tried to hide herself from the right against self-incrimination, one thing comes out that cannot be denied. Her signature is all over the place, Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much for the time. And if there's a second round, I'd like to avail of the second round, Mr. Chair.
Yes, certainly there will be a second round. Thank you, Congressman Adyong. The next to interpolate is Congressman Keith Flores, and then Congressman Paulo Ortega, and then Congressman Dan Fernandez. Congressman Flores, you're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, my questions will be directed to Ms. Cassie Ong. Ms. Cassie Ong, 2 weeks ago, when you were first presented here, there were several questions that I asked, and of which you answered na i-double check mo at balikan mo ako. And one of which was, magkano yung ininvest mo sa Whirlwind?
Wait lang po, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Iano ko lang po.
Sige. Go ahead.
Mr. Chair, still hindi ko pa po sure yung total
Hindi mo
amount.
pa sure. Okay.
Opo, kasi...
sige, okay lang. I'll get back to you on that again.
Salamat
Kanina
po.
kasi, when you were questioned by Congressman Zia, yung sinabi mo rin na isa lang yung client ng Whirlwind. And ang client niya is Lucky South 99. Di ba? And in 2019, ito ay sinablease ng Whirlwind to Lucky South 99. Tama po ba?
Yes po.
Yes. Now, if we can ask the Secretariat to please put on the screen the signature page of the sublease agreement between Whirlwind Corporation and Lucky South 99, the 2019 sublease agreement, please, if we can. The signature page lang po of the sublease agreement between Whirlwind and Lucky South 99. That's the GIS ata. I'm asking for the signature page of the sublease agreement for 2019 between Whirlwind Corporation and Lucky South 99. Yes, that's 2021. I want the 2019. That one. Thank you. Now, in that document, no, 2019, please. Pakita mo nga sa what I'm referring to, please. No, not to her. To the Secretariat para makita nila sa screen. Ano ang pinapa... Okay. Now, anyway, in the sublease agreement kasi, you signed as authorized representative of Lucky South 99 and not for Whirlwind Corporation in 2019. Tama po ba?
I'm not sure po, Mr. Chair. Bali, if regarding sa Lucky South 99 or Whirlwind po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po kasi may final ng kaso sa akin.
But it's just about the contract of lease. Sabi mo naman kanina, you were answering na Lucky South 99 lang yung nag-lease ng premises ninyo, di ba?
Mr. Chair, sabi po na, ang advice po ng lawyer ko is maaari po siyang gamitin in the future case po.
Okay, sige. But
Pasensya
anyway,
na po.
if I can just show you, if our secretariat can just show it sana, you, in 2019, signed as authorized representative of Lucky South 99. Yet, we have the same copy of the sublease agreement dated 2021. Na this time naman, you signed as representative for Whirlwind Corporation. And in the sublease agreement, ang nakasabi doon is that they are renting the place for 100,000 pesos per month. Maalala niyo po ba na the rent was 100,000 pesos per month, Ms. Casiong?
I will double check it po sana. Kasi wala po sa akin lahat ng documents po, Mr. Chair.
If I show it to you, will you be able to recognize the sublease agreement ba?
Pero, Mr. Chair, if regarding po sa Lucky South or Whirlwind po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po kasi maaari po siyang gamitin sa
Okay.
akin.
Now, kung sana
That's
nga,
the
yung
advice
kung
of the
magpakita
lawyer.
lang to sa screen natin, it will show that the sublease agreement states that the monthly rental is just 100,000 pesos per month. No? And in our previous, in your testimony the last time you were here, you said na ang pag-finance sa pagtayo ng buildings doon sa Whirlwind Corporation was from the rentals of Lucky South 99. Now, if you add it all up, that's just going to be 1.2 million a year ang rentals sa 100,000 po. Now, how could you be able to finance the building situated in that POGO hub if it was just earning 1.2 million a year?
Mr. Chair, regarding naman po sa rental, yes, nagsabi po ako last time, pero right now po, they filed money laundering.
Okay nga,
po.
I'm just telling you.
Apo.
Kasi ayaw mong sagutin eh. So I'm telling you now na 100,000 yung rental at sinabi mo na ito yung ginamit pagtayo ng buildings doon. Now, I'll ask the Presidential Anti-Organized Crime. Sir, when you raided the place and there were 45 or 46 buildings in Whirlwind. Magkano po sa tingin nyo ang ginastos nila to put up those structures?
At the very least, Your Honor, it would be in the hundreds of millions.
At the very
Billions.
least. 2 billions. Okay. Now, if the corporation was only earning 1.2 million a year based on the sublease agreement signed by Ms. Cassandra Ong, how could they have been able to finance the building of those structures?
Quite obviously, not from the legitimate proceeds of both the sublessor and the sublessee. They might have taken other proceeds from not so legitimate sources, not manifested in the earnings of both sublessor and sublessee.
Kasi nung tinanong ko rin 2 weeks ago si Ms. Cassandra Ong kung nag-loan ba sila, sabi niya walang loan. They finance it on their own from their actual contributions and from the earnings of the rentals from the place. And she testified earlier upon questioning by Zia Adyong na isa lang yung client ng Whirlwind. It's just Lucky South 99 who was only paying 100,000 a month or 1.2 million a year. So now, baka naman sa actual contributions nila when they incorporated Whirlwind, baka doon naman pwede na ilagay yung capitalization nila. Would that be a possible source of the income, Mr. Casio?
Unfortunately not, sir. That's not where, according to our investigation, it would not point to that particular direction also. There may, again, we have filed the necessary charges in relation to money laundering against all the persons in relation to this group because of our belief that the proceeds from which the buildings were built were not from legitimate sources po.
Right. Now, Kasiong, remember po, Mr. Chair, 2 weeks ago, I also asked you, significant ba yung investment mo sa Whirlwind? Sabi mo, significant din, pero hindi mo maalala yung amount. Tama? Now, I'm going to show you the GIS, 2024 GIS of Whirlwind Corporation, Ms. Kasiong. Ma'am, if we can show sa screens po yung GIS ng 2024 ng Whirlwind Corporation. Ang binayad nyo po, representing 50%, I don't know, 58%, supposedly ang subscribed shares nyo is only worth 725,000 pesos. Hindi po umabot ng 1 million. Ang actual na binayad nyo po is only 181,250 pesos. Yan lang po as majority stockholder of Whirlwind Corporation, a corporation that owns 46 buildings in a POGO hub that is estimated to be in the billions. Now, Mr. Chair, saan nyo kinuha yung pera pagtayo ng buildings na yun? Kasi definitely, hindi nanggaling yun sa rentals. Definitely, hindi nanggaling yun sa pondo na inilagay nyo in creating Whirlwind Corporation. Ms. Ong.
Mr. Chair, pasensya na po ulit. I have money laundering case po, so I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Mr. Chair.
But the articles of incorporation has nothing to do with the money laundering naman. This is not a bank account. This is not the in or out of cash in your accounts. It's just your subscription of a corporation, which you have answered naman, Mr. Congressman Zia Adyong kanina. So how would that incriminate you?
Can I consult my lawyer
Go ahead,
po?
please consult your lawyer.
Thank you po.
Yes.
Mr. Chair, as of... Okay lang po.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Mr. Chair, as of now po, hindi pa po namin nakikita yung final na case namin sa money laundering po. Possible po yung income po namin or is maaari pong magamit sa cases po.
Okay. Pero so nakita mo naman sa GS na pinakita ko sa'yo kanina, na ito lang yung amount na in-invest mo. 58% ka na, di ba? More than half of the corporation you own. And ganun kalaki yung napatayo nyo with the amount that you put in. Do you think it's proportionate? Tama po ba na yung kinontribute nyong amount makapagtayo ng ganun karami na buildings?
Again po, Mr. Chair, they filed case sa money laundering po. So,
Okay.
I'm sorry po.
So, Yusek Cruz of PAOK, sir, again, Ms. Casiong only paid up 181,250 pesos ang paid up niya. As of 2024 sa GAS nila. Saan kaya nanggaling yung pera pang gastos nila to put up those structures, sir?
Well, sir, Your Honor, sa pag-ikot po namin after the raid, obviously, sir, dun sa scamming activity, sir, na nandun sa loob ng scam hub na yun, sir. As to kung merong legal thing na nangyayari ron to support the claim ng ating pong resource speaker, wala po kaming nakita. Ang nakita lang po namin is the usual thing na ginagawa po ng mga scam farms, scamming activities lang po like yung lab scam, cryptocurrency scam, and other scam activities.
Thank you, sir. Now, Ms. Casong, upon questioning kanina on your educational background po, a photo was shown by the chairman. Actually, somebody also sent me several photos. Similar din po, no? Was it a graduation or naki-post ka lang to show na you graduated po?
Again po, Mr. Chair, nakipicture lang po ako.
Naki-picture lang?
Opo.
Oh, okay. But it was a graduation party.
Graduation po ng ALS yun.
Yung ALS, oo nga.
Opo.
May mga kaibigan ka doon sa ALS na yun.
To be honest, hindi ko na sila masyado kilala now.
Pero at that time, meron ba? Kasi nakipicture ka lang sabi mo.
Meron siguro, Mr. Chair.
Okay, now if I could just show some of the photos, kasi pinadala lang sa akin it was sent to me through my messenger. I checked the account, medyo fake Yan, that's a graduation photo. But that's an ALS graduation, sabi mo? Not a school graduation.
Opo.
Okay, how about another picture po? Dalawa yun sila. May isa pang picture dyan. Another picture po. It's the same occasion?
Yes po, Mr.
Yung
Chair.
kasama mo, nakipicture lang din na ALS graduate or something?
Siguro po sila graduating po.
Oh, so siya, hindi mo kilala, nakipicture lang?
Possible kilala po, pero...
Okay. Because there's a heart, you can't see the face, no?
Yes po.
Okay. How about the other pictures? Kasi graduation party, I know that the background was like, congratulations, etc., etc. What's so funny, Miss Ong?
Natawa lang po ako sa itsura ko.
Okay.
Pasensya na po.
No, may mas ano pa dito, mas funny pa konti dito. Yan. Is that the same graduation po ba? Kasi sa likod na is happy graduation or something.
Yes po, Mr. Chair, same.
That's the same. Do you have a business na cafe? When you were questioned by Congressman Pimentel before, sinabi nila may business ka prior to Whirlwind. May negosyo ka, no? Before Whirlwind.
Meron po.
Cafe to or something.
Oh.
Hindi naman siya like siomai or nothing like that. Hindi.
Hindi po.
Okay, so
Alam
hindi
ko
mo
na
to
po yung
business
tinutukoy.
tong isang picture na to. Sorry pinadala lang to sa akin Yan, hindi yung picture. Is that you?
Yes po, Mr.
Iba ba yung
Chair.
kulay ng book mo
Opo.
Okay.
Bali, manager po ako dyan.
Manager ka dyan. Anong place
Sa
yan?
Marikina po.
Marikina.
Opo.
Okay, so you went from there to Whirlwind. That's a big leap, Ang laki ng leap niyan, I'm sorry. What's... I didn't know. I didn't look for it myself. It was sent to me, Okay. Ikaw ba nagpadala landan? Okay, anyway. Thank you, Mr. Chair. That's all for my questions, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Flores. Short question. Ano ba yun?
Cassandra Ong and Alice Go is talking to each other. Halata po kayo. You're being watched in the whole country.
Okay.
Let me remind you.
Okay, the next to interpolate is Congressman Paulo Ortega.
Mr. Chair, 1 minute interjection, just a clarificatory, because it's related, ayaw nating mawala, Mr. Chair. One question only. if I may please.
With the indulgence of Congressman Ortega, kasi wala talaga sana tayong interjection.
Very,
And I will-
very quick question, Mr. Chair, if I may.
okay, please.
Because I wanted to ask this before. Earlier, Kong Adjong asked Miss Cassie Ong, tinanong po kayo kung kumusta kayo, kumusta ang kain nyo, kumusta po ang low sugar nyo. You mentioned, okay naman kasi may maintenance. Ano po ang maintenance nyo? You don't have to ask your lawyer kung ano yung maintenance mo.
Medical po. Yung hindi ko po sure kung for blood lang po siya. And meron din po for anxiety po.
Hindi, ang tinanong kasi sa inyo kanina, bumaba ang sugar nyo and you were asked kumusta po kayo. Ang sagot nyo, may maintenance naman po.
Opo,
So ano po ang maintenance nyo para sa low sugar nyo?
Bali galing po sa hospital
Ano
po.
po ang pangalan?
Hindi ko po sure.
Yeah. Mr. Chair, can I ask, when that happened and her sugar normalized, is it not that she was given sugar, Coke, or may pinainom sa inyo, Coke or candy dito?
Meron po, Mr. Chair.
Tapos bumalik sa normal?
Iced tea po nung...
Iced tea?
Sugar.
Yes, iced tea is full of sugar. Just for the record, Mr. Chair, with that, it is very clear that the hypoglycemia or pagbaba ng sugar was self-inflicted. Kaya po pag nangyayari yan, pinapakain ng white rabbit at bumabalik sa normal. That's why I interjected, Mr. Chair, because very, very troubling sa akin as a mother and as a doctor, napakamatik nung pagsisinungaling ni Miss Cassie Ong. When she was asked low sugar, agad-agad, nakasmile pa with all the eyes. Walang problema kasi may maintenance. In other words, Mr. Chair, I hope I'm wrong, but her actuations and her actions reflects a complete picture of a pathological liar. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congresswoman Garin. Your observation is noted. So, the next interpellator is Congressman Paulo Ortega. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Magandang hapon to to the members of the Quad, our chairpersons, sa lahat po ng mga nandito, ating mga resource person. Mr. Chair, I would like to address my questions, a few questions since most of the questions were already asked to former Mayor Alice Go, Mr. Chair.
Please proceed.
It was established by the Honorable Jinky Luistro kung ano po yung motivation, what motivated si Ma'am Alice po kung bakit po siya tumakbo bilang mayor ng Bamban-Tarlac. Number one po, gusto niyang pagandahin yung kanyang lugar at syempre mag-create ng agricultural and economic growth. Tama po ba yun, Mr. Chair?
Please proceed.
Your Honor, opo.
Of course, na-establish din kanina na nagkaroon po ng pagbabago, nagkaroon po ng economic growth, nagkaroon po ng mga investments at iba't ibang nagdagsaan na negosyo sa kanyang munisipyo nung siya po ay naging mayor na po. Tama po ba yun?
Your Honor, opo. Meron po mga dumating po ng mga negosyo po.
Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, nung tumakbo po kayo na mayor, ano pong partido nyo?
Your Honor, independent po.
Independent. May line-up po ba kayo, Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice?
Your Honor, meron po.
Ano po ang partido nila?
Independent po lahat.
Yung buong slate nyo po ay independent?
Opo.
Ilan po doon ang nanalo, Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice?
Isang vice mayor and 5, sandali lang po
Ano? Sorry, Mr. Chair, hindi ko po
And
narinig.
5 councilor.
So majority po ang
Opo,
majority po
majority
ng
po. Majority
independent slate nyo ang nanalo. It's well established, Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, na siyempre mahal na mahal po nyo yung LGU nyo. Mahal na mahal po nyo yung Bamban. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Hanggang ngayon, syempre, masisigurado ko yung pagmamahal nyo sa tao, pagmamahal nyo sa bayan, ganun pa rin, hindi po nagbago.
Opo, Your Honor.
Ba't po kayo umalis?
Regarding po doon, Your Honor, na-mention ko po sa Senate, meron pong death threat.
May death threat po. Na-mention nyo din po sa Senate, Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, na nung nandun na po kayo sa Indonesia, napag-isip-isip nyo na po na bumalik. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, opo.
Ano pong mga naiisip nyo nung time na yun? Bakit naisip nyo na babalik na lang ako, harapin ko to, at biglaan po na ganun yung tema dun sa Senate po?
Your Honor, I just have to explain po. Ipapaliwanag ko lang po sa inyo, sa publiko, kung ano po talaga nangyari. At harapin ko na lang din po yung mga kaso po na sinasampa po sa akin.
Mr. Chair, Ma'am Alice, malapit na po ang filing. Malapit na po ang filing ng mga kandidato. May balak po ba kayong tumakbo pa na mayor ng Bamban Tarlac?
Your Honor, as of the moment po, wala pa po akong definite po na decision for that po.
Pero pag nabigyan po kayo ng pagkakataon at sabihin na po natin na wala po lahat itong mga problemang kinakaharap nyo, tatakbo po ba kayo ng mayor ulit ng Bamban?
Your Honor, hindi ko pa po talaga yan na pag-isipan po.
May, yung naiwan nyo po na slate, sila po ba ay tatakbo pa rin at magtutuloy sa kanilang mga termino?
Your Honor, as what I understand, opo.
Tutuloy pa rin po sila. May communication pa rin po ba kayo sa vice mayor, sa mga councilors nyo, before po nangyari yung pag-alis nyo?
Your Honor, wala na po masyado.
Mr. Chair, maikli na lang po. Kasi nakikita po natin yung loopholes, no, Mr. Chair, sa naging problema po natin. There's a question of citizenship, there's a question po nung pagkatao, sabi nga nila. Pero dito po sa atin, sa ating bansa, I'm sure marami pong elected officials na medyo, hindi naman elected officials, yung mga gustong tumakbo, yung mga nagpa-file, marami pong kaso na sila po ay dual citizen. Minsan nga po may nakakalusot na falsified po yung citizenship nila. And ang nangyayari po, pag nagpa-file po tayo o may protesta po tayo na ihinahain, usually po, siyempre, yung burden of proof lies po dun sa nagre-reklamo, Mr. Chair. Maybe the Bureau of Immigration, the DFA, and of course the COMELEC would probably have to make a system para po, pag may mga ganito po na insidente, yung hindi natin na-foresee o yung mga dinadaya po na mga papel, yung mga nabibili po na citizenship, para hindi na po tayo umaabot po sa ganitong mga sitwasyon, Mr. Chair. Kasi tayo pa po yung gagastos, yung mga elected officials, lalo po yung mga kasama po natin na alam natin na honest and credible na mga officials, para hindi naman po umaabot sa punto na nagke-create na po ng doubt, saka nagke-create na po ng corruption within our system. Para po sa mga simpleng ganitong bagay na kailangan pang umabot sa ganito, nagkaroon na ng iba't ibang kontrobersya sa simpleng pagtatakbo lang po. So, with that, Mr. Chair, most of the questions were asked. Dinagdag ko lang po itong short political questions. Para po, of course, we can come up with a policy, a measure, para po within our government agencies, nahanap po natin, na-address po natin itong mga loopholes na to, para hindi po ganito kalaki aabutin ng kontrobersyang kinakaharap natin. At doon pa lang po sa simpleng pagpa-file, simpleng pagpasok po sa mga iba't ibang lugar, simple pong pag-i-establish ng negosyo, natitrace na po lahat yung mga bagay na ito. Yun lang po, Mr. Chair. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Congressman Ortega. The next to interpolate is Congressman Dan Fernandez. You are recognized.
Okay. Thank you. Salamat. Ang tagal. Mahaba to. Miss Alice Go, naka-detain ka ngayon sa ano no, sa PNP. Kumusta naman yung ano mo doon, yung detention facility? Malaki ba? Maliit or
Maliit po. Okay
maliit lang? Aircon, something like that?
Hindi po.
Hindi naman. Pero kasi pag nakikita namin sa TV, no, parang ang dami-dami mong kasama. Ilan ba yung mga nag-a-assist sa'yo sa security mo? More than 50? 100?
Wala naman. Hindi naman po ganun karami. Pagka nasa loob po, 2 lang po. Nagbabantay.
Pero pag yung mga ganitong mga travel na ano, talagang sobra.
Hindi ko po alam.
More or less, hindi mo napapansin yung mga pag sumasakay ka sa coaster, di ba?
Opo.
Ilan ang mga kasama mo din?
Sa loob po ng coaster, more than 10.
Oh, more than 10. Oo. Tapos yung may mga ano pa?
Hindi ko
Mga...
na po napapansin po.
Okay, sa Senado, you were asking for an executive session, correct? Kasi I heard and they mentioned that a former chief PNP received a payola from POGO. And it was manifested there. And I heard one of the senators, Senator Bato, asked kung siya yon, and they said na hindi siya. And you were asking for an executive session in the...
No po.
No agad, Ang bilis mo sumagot.
Opo.
So, okay. So, you want us executive session in this committee? Baka meron kang i-reveal tungkol sa mga bagay, tungkol sa mga payola na binibigay, hindi lamang po sa mga PNP, but also on the public officials?
Your Honor, wala po akong alam po doon sa mga payola po na sinasabi po nila. In fact, nagulat din po ako doon sa sinabi po ni General.
Okay, thank you for that.
Opo.
No, I just want to run through sa mga pangyayari sa ano, no. Yung purchase mo ng property sa 7.9 hectares, ano. Alam naman natin 'yon, di ba? That it was established, ano. And then nung March 8, 2019, parang nag-apply ka ng reclassification nung property that you bought. You bought a almost 8 hectares, 7.9 to be precise, no?
Your Honor, regarding Baofu land po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination
No,
po.
hindi pa naman siya Baofu. Nung binili mo siya, hindi pa naman siya Baofu di ba? Pero
Actually,
binili mo siya?
Binili ko po siya, ano po siya, installment.
Yeah.
So, dumiretso na po sa Baofu.
Yes. Pero nung binili mo siya, 150 pesos per square meter. Am I correct?
Your Honor, since may BIR, may amlak na po naka-file po sa akin.
Sige.
Opo,
Okay.
sorry po
respect,
talaga.
I respect your
Opo, thank you po.
your
Sorry
answer.
po.
Okay. Okay lang. Okay. So, then you asked for reclassification. And 1 week after the reclassification were granted. You may or may not answer that. Okay. Ikaw ang presidente before ng Baofu.
Before po, Your Honor.
Before, di ba?
Opo.
And nung July to October 2020, you applied for a letter of no objection sa Sangguniang Bayan ng Bamban. Is this correct?
Your Honor, hindi po ako ang nag-apply.
Hindi ka nag-apply?
Ako po yung nag-translate.
Okay. So, in other words, parang yung naandong mga dokumento that was submitted to us ay hindi mo signature.
Application, anong company po, Your Honor?
Yung Baofu.
Baofu reclassification po ba?
Yes.
Reclassification po, ako po nag-sign po.
Okay. Alright. So, nung December 2, 2020, no, nag-raid doon yung NBI. So, hindi ka pa mayor dito. Pero, have you heard about the raid of the NBI and immigration?
Nalaman po namin after po.
And, nung malaman mo, since na inoperate sila, ni-raid sila, there were 332 foreign nationals that were arrested. Di ba? Is that correct?
Your Honor, as what I remember po, opo, nakita po namin sa news po yan.
At wala pang permit yung, wala pang OGL, yung Hongsheng during that time.
Di po ako sure po.
Pero you own the property, yung Baupulan. So, being the owner of that property, alam mo kung yung binigyan mo ng lease contract para mag-operate ng POGO, have already secured that license from the PAGCOR.
Your Honor, regarding Baofu po, I invoke my right.
Sige.
Dahil po
Alright.
may final po sa akin human trafficking po sa DOJ.
Alright,
Sorry po.
Sige, panay Baupu to. Iwasan na natin yung Baupu para hindi na tayo mahirapan. February 1, 2023, mayor ka na, di ba? Mayor ka na. So, nung mayor ka na, nagkaroon doon ng operation, ang CIDG. And sa operation na yon that was conducted, wala pang permit. Wala pa rin permit sila, yung POGO. Because from Hongsheng, nag-apply kayo sa ano yun? Sun Yuan Technology.
Your Honor, hindi po kami.
Nag-ooperate.
Hindi po kami. I have no idea about it po.
Okay, pero property mo yun, yung sa inookupahan ng Sun Yuan Technology. Am I correct?
After po ako nag-divest po, hindi ko na po alam.
Alright, sige. So, noong February 24, 2024, ikaw ang mayor nun, di ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Natatandaan mo yung si Minduk, yung isang Vietnamese na tumakas doon sa property mo at pumunta doon kay Mr. Santa Maria.
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam yung insidente. Pero
Yes.
kung hindi po ako nagkakamali, right after, nagbigay po ng statement po yung management po nila sa office to explain ano po nangyari.
Sinong nagbigay ng explanation?
From the management of Zone 1.
And during that time that tumakas yung Vietnamese na yon, si Nguyen Minh Duc, according sa kanyang affidavit, siya ay hinire bilang isang chef, cooking position for Vietnamese nationals. Pero nung dumating siya sa airport, di ba, iba sumundo sa kanya, and after that, dinala siya sa Sun Yuan Technology. At nung dinala siya sa Sun Yuan Technology, he told them that uwi na siya. But he was forced to stay in your place sa Sun Yuan, sa Baupulan. And he was told that he has to repay all the processing fees, lahat. Kaya hindi siya nakaalis doon sa Banban. Now, sino ang chief of police mo during that time?
Your Honor, during doon sa na-mention yung pong date, hindi na po ako may-ari nung land.
Yes, I'm not asking that,
Yeah.
Alice. I'm asking, sino yung chief of police mo during that time that you were the mayor of...
Major Perfecto, kung hindi po ako nagkakamali.
Ang mayor mo during that time, ang chief of police mo during that time is si Major Perfecto de Mayo.
Opo.
Okay. We have invited Perfecto de Mayo. Andiyan ba si Major Perfecto de Mayo? Siya yung chief of police ng Banban, Tarlac. Andito ba? Can we invite the Police Major Perfecto de Mayo, the former chief of police of Bamban? Have you taken your oath?
Page, can you assist Major?
Have you taken your oath?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Major De Mayo, natatanda mo yung panahon na pumunta sa iyo yung Vietnamese na nakatakas dun sa Sun Yuan Corporation sa barangay Anupul, Bamban, Tarlac?
Yes, Your Honor.
Who informed you na may tumakas na Vietnamese national doon?
Yung may-ari po nung lote kung saan po siya natagpuan.
Ang
Si-
nag-inform sa iyo yung Vietnam, yung si Mr. Santa Maria? Are you sure?
Yes, Your
Are
Honor.
you sure, ha?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi meron silang affidavit that was signed, ha? Ha? Baka pag nakita ko doon sa affidavit nila na hindi sila tumawag sa iyo, I'm telling you, sino tumawag sa iyo at nagsabi na pumunta ka doon sa Samaritan?
Si Santa Maria mismo.
Si Santa Maria mismo ang nagsabi sa iyo.
Tumawag po siya sa talk po namin, Your Honor.
Tumawag sa iyo.
Yes.
Okay.
Sa TOC po namin.
Okay. So siya tumawag sa iyo at pumunta ka doon.
Actually, yung investigator po natin.
Sino yung investigador na pumunta doon?
Si Eduardo Hipolito, Your Honor.
Anong time and date mo na-receive yung pagtawag ni Mr. Santa Maria? You have to be precise, ha? Major De Mayo, ha? Ikaw ang chief of police ni Alice.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anong time and date?
Sa record po namin, Your Honor, February 25 po.
February 25. 2024. Okay. According sa affidavit ni Nguyen Minh Duc, ito yung ito yung nagsuffer kaya tumakas eh. And he was saying doon sa Samaritan na ano ba, restaurant ba 'yon? Restaurant ba 'yon? Yung Samaritan place?
Hindi po, Your Honor, parang farm po siya.
Farm.
Lugar po nung compound po ito ni Mr. Santa
Were
Maria.
you aware that this Vietnamese national wanted to kill himself? Meron tayong video na ilalabas natin dito that he wanted to kill himself kaysa sumama sa inyo para ibalik doon sa Sunyuan. And did you offered an affidavit of desistance to this Vietnamese national? Yes or no?
No, Your Honor.
No.
Yes, Your
Are you
Honor.
sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Kasi, kasama ba PAOK TF, kasama ba sila sa kaso na pinila ng PAOK about this issue regarding this Vietnamese national, si Nguyen Minh Duc?
Si Mr. Duc or Danny is one of our witnesses complainants po doon sa original case na pinail natin laban doon sa unang 8 foreign nationals po na nakasuhan natin.
Okay, De Mayo, did you purchase or somebody ordered you to purchase a flight, a one-way ticket going to Vietnam?
No, Your Honor.
Are you sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Again, De Mayo. I'm again warning you, nawawala lang yung ticket dito. Pero I got the ticket, the one-way ticket of Cebu Pacific, and we will try to find out from Cebu Pacific who purchased this ticket for ayan na, yung ticket na yan. Somebody bought this sa Cebu Pacific para ibigay doon kay Nguyen Minh Duc. And an affidavit of desistance was offered to him. As a matter of fact, yung kanyang affidavit, nakasulat dito, accusing the PNP for offering that affidavit of desistance and offering as well this Cebu Pacific ticket para makauwi na siya at hindi na siya bumalik doon sa Bamban. Now you are denying all of this.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are denying that you bought this.
I did not bought that, Your Honor.
So sino bumili nito?
I don't know, Your Honor.
Hindi ba si Mayor Alice Go ang bumili nito? Mayor, hindi ba ikaw bumili nito? Okay. So maliwanag, ha? In the next hearing, Mr. Chairman, will be asking the Cebu Pacific through Mr. Frederick Go to give us a detail of the February 27 booking date 2024. Booking reference number OF7NNS. Flight from Manila to Ho Chi Minh. Okay? So, basically, we will be able to find out sino ang bumili ng ticket na to. Kung ikaw o somebody ordered you para bilhin ng ticket na to. Hindi. Gusto nilang pauwiin yung Vietnamese para hindi na siya tumestigo against yung sa POGO, and at the same time doon sa mga opisyal sa PNP. Alright. So, Miss Alice Go, balik tayo doon sa issue ng kanina, a lot of congressmen were asking about if you identified a certain Ho Jing Yang na kapatid ni Michael Yang. Do you know Ho Jing Yang?
Your Honor, yung picture po na pinakita po sa akin kanina.
Yes, oo.
Hindi
Pakita
ko-
natin. Hindi.
Opo.
Si Ho Jing Yang, hindi mo siya kilala?
Yung
And-
picture po, Your Honor, na pinakita po kanina na both dalawa po.
Yes.
Wala pa akong kilala kahit isa po doon.
Wala kang kilala doon.
Wala po.
Okay, hindi, Michael Yang, may kilala ka Michael Yang? Wala ka nang kilala. Sige, before that, Mr. Chairman, allow me to kasi you were telling the Senate that yung pag alis mo sa Pilipinas ay you testified ba sa Senate that you hindi ka nag-testify doon about yung travel mo palabas ng bansa?
Opo.
Mr. Chair, I just wanted to show something, and this might help the inquiry of this Quad Committee in relation to the flight of Miss Alice Go and maybe some of her companion. So siguro ilabas lang muna natin yung we were able to gather this information sa CAAP, no? And from Manila, I think that was on August, from Manila to Singapore, meron pong tatlong Chinese na mga pilots. Si Captain Chin Kian Tan, si Guan Seng Lo, si Yung Sen Gao. At ang gamit po nila ay Pacific Flight Services Company. Umalis sila ng Manila papunta ng Singapore at wala silang pasahero. Noong naman, sumunod na another week, from Puerto Princesa, pumunta sila ng Singapore. Certain personalities, pilots here, wala rin silang pasahero. Yung second natin. Dito naman po, from Clark, point of origin nila, pumunta sila sa Kota Kinabalu. Meron din po silang tatlong Chinese na mga piloto. Si Captain Kuo, Li Quan, si Chang Por Chun, si Wang Sheng Kai, si Chen Yu. Mr. Chairman, wala rin silang pasahero. Ito noong June 30, 2024. At ikato naman dito, Mr. Chairman, kung mapapansin mo, noong July 3, PhilJets Aero Charter Corporation, Puerto Princesa, papunta rin ng Singapore. Ang kanilang mga pilots are all mentioned here, wala rin silang pasahero. So we need to investigate this matter, and we will be inviting yung immigration, custom, and quarantine. Kasi alam niyo itong mga charter flight na ganito, miski yung mga cargo flights, chine-check po yung mga tao or yung mga cargos or yung mga dala-dala nila doon sa private plane. And we wanted to ask the Bureau of Immigration. Andito po ang Bureau of Immigration? Yes, ayan dyan pala ang BI. BI, can you kindly check these charter flights? Marami itong mga hawak kong mga charter flights na wala silang laman. Papunta sa Singapore. From Singapore o kaya going to Kota Kinabalu, Malaysia. So, can
yes,
we solicit some answer, please?
We'll have it check, Your Honor. At the end of the committee hearing, Your Honor, I'll just get, if it's possible, to get copies of those.
I will be
flights,
giving
Your
you all
Honor.
these documents.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay. Custom. Andiyan ba, Custom? So we'll be asking also, Custom, kung nagbabalansi po yung declaration ng CAAP, declaration ng Immigration, declaration ng Bureau of Customs, and declaration ng quarantine. Kasi iba-iba po yan eh. Bago sila umalis dito, dapat lahat yan may checklist sa kanilang tinatawag na General Declaration. Otherwise, kapag hindi nag-match-match to, there must be something wrong with this, Mr. Chairman. And I believe, do sa period ng from June, last week of June, up to August, doon natin makikita kung talaga sila ay nagbiyahe ng cargo, private plane, or talaga nagbiyahe sila sa pamamagitan ng bangka papunta doon po sa Malaysia or Singapore. Alice, during the time that you were testifying in the Senate, you did not confirm the testimony of Alice Go, no? Of Sheila Go, right?
I confirm po yung kay Sheila po.
Nag-confirm ka na nagbangka kayo?
Opo.
So, how many days nyo nakuha yung biyahe?
Your Honor, dahil po nung Monday po, final po ako ng immigration. Kaya ngayon po, I invoke my right against
Okay.
self-incrimination.
Sige. Alright.
Sorry
So-
po talaga.
Sina? Si Cassandra, kasama daw si Cassandra. Hindi, si Cassandra, nag-ano siya, nag-plane eh. Pero during that time, sa Senado, sinabi mo yun, di ba? Na nagbiyahe kayo?
Opo.
What's the difference of telling us?
Nung time po kasi wala pa pong kaso. Nung Monday po, final na po ako ng immigration.
Anyway, Mr. Chairman, the documents or the testimony of our resource person can be used as well by this committee for that purpose. Okay, so ngayon naman, yung sa raid sa Cagayan, I'll be asking the region, Cagayan de Oro City. Andiyan ba yung PNP nung region? What region is that? The Cagayan de Oro City? Region 10. Sige, I'll be asking the region 10, please. And the Chief of Police of Cagayan de Oro City, what is the name of the PNP?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Police Colonel Salvador Adam, Your Honor.
Police Salvador, did you take
Salvador Adam, Your Honor, Region 10.
did you take your oath?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Can you kindly tell us about what transpired during your operation on the raid of the alleged POGO in Cagayan de Oro City?
Your Honor, I would just like to inform you, Your Honor, that we have not conducted any raid against POGO, Your Honor, under my term. But
Hindi pa ako eh. You mean hindi ka nag-conduct ng operation doon sa... It's all over the news. Cop raid, alleged POGO hub in Cagayan de Oro. Police have raided an alleged POGO hub inside the subdivision in Barangay Cugman, Cagayan de Oro. During the operation, police found that the area appeared to be dormant.
that's not a raid, Your Honor. That's an inspection, Your Honor.
Oh, it's an inspection.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, Your Honor, the POGO operations in Cagayan de Oro City already ended last July 2023, Your Honor.
Pero meron silang POGO talaga doon.
Yes, publicly, Your Honor.
And you were able to see all the desktops, kasi nandun sa report eh.
Yes, Your Honor.
Na meron pang mga computers, meron pang mga chairs, meron pang mga
only
tables.
chairs and tables, Your Honor. Chairs and tables, Your Honor. No more computers, Your Honor.
But sa picture, meron computers. Ayan, no? Ayan, no? Ayan, read nyo, oh. Ayan. Mga computers yan, di ba? Di ba? Wala bang computers? Ano ba yan?
I think that's chairs, Your Honor.
Because on the report, on the news report, ayan, no? Alleged use by a POGO were still there, including computer desks. Walang computer.
Walang
computer
computer.
desk lang.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sige. Do you know that the company is owned by the Philippine Sangian Steel Corporation?
Your Honor, the name in the, was reported to me, Your Honor, is Oro 1. This Oro 1 Incorporated, Your Honor.
Or one?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is it a part of the PBDEC, the Philippine Industrial Authority?
Your Honor, PBDIC is located in Taguluan area, Your Honor, while this place, Aluana compound, is located in Cugman, Cagayan de Oro
Yes,
City.
but this is owned by the same person. Am I correct?
I have no idea, Your Honor.
You don't have any idea.
Yes, Your Honor.
But I have an idea. I have an answer to my question. This is owned by the same person. And you know who owned the same place? Ng Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation and that one that you have inspected?
Again, Your Honor.
Kilala mo ba, kasi tinatanong ko kung kilala mo, sabi mo hindi mo kilala yung owner nung in-inspect ninyo at yung Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ang may-ari nun ay si Mr. Tony Yang. Si Mr. Tony Yang ay si Jin Xiang Yang na kapatid ni Michael Yang at kapatid ni Ho Jing Yang. You don't know that?
I have no idea with the... I only know Mr. Yang, Your Honor.
I want to show you a picture. Baka maalala mo kasi taga-Cagayan ka. Major, Colonel, pakinggan mo ako. You are from Cagayan de Oro City.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you are Chief of Police of Cagayan de Oro City.
Yes, Your Honor.
Kung taga ron ka, kilala mo yung mga negosyante doon. Am I right?
Not all, sir, Your Honor.
Hindi mo kilala to bilang head siya ng Chamber of Commerce sa Cagayan de Oro. And I will show you a picture. Can you kindly show it? Yan, kilala mo siya. Tony Yang, kapatid ni Michael Yang at kapatid ni Ho Jing Yang na nagkaroon ng transaksyon kay Alice Go through a financial transaction of almost 3.3 billion. And this is the eldest brother of Michael Yang and Ho Jing Yang. Do you know him? Yes or no?
Yes, Your Honor. The
Kilala
picture
mo?
in the middle, Your Honor.
Yes, so kilala mo. Popular yan. Hindi pwedeng hindi popular yan. Ha? Anyway, I will show you another picture. No, not that one. Balik. Okay. Yan. Alice, wala kang kilala sa tatlong yan na magkakapatid? Si
Wala
Ho Jing
po.
Yang, si Jian Xing Yang, at si Hong Ming Yang?
Wala po.
Wala kang kilala talaga
Wala
dyan?
po, wala
Sa
po,
mga
wala
yan?
po. Wala
Itong
po.
si Hong Jing Yang na paki-forward mo yung transaction nila. Yung si Hong Jing Yang na naka-transact mo through bank transactions?
Never ko po siya nakatransact po, Your Honor.
Paano yung nagsasend sila ng pera sa iyo na hindi mo nakikilala sila?
Wala naman po sila sinisend po sa akin na pera po, Your
Oh,
Honor.
yes, of course. You will... Now, sige, balik tayo dun sa propose nilang, yung Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation. According sa kanilang, balik mo sa dati, kanina. Yan. According sa kanilang proposal doon sa PBDEG, okay, sinasabi nila that itong kumpanyan to is a Philippine-owned corporation. It is a 47 hectares na ang kanilang development ay may kasamang warp o yung tinatawag na ano yung tinatawag doon sana? Meron silang port. And may seaport sila, steel corporation sila, manufacturing company sila ng steel, meron silang port doon sa 47 hectares that was constructed and approved on 2018. But kung titignan po natin yung presidente nila na si Antonio Lim, na siya rin po si Tony Yang, at siya rin po si si Xianjian Li Yang, Mr. Chairman, he is a pure Chinese national. I wanted to show the passport of Mr. Jianxin Yang. Can you kindly show the passport? Yan po yung passport niya. And I think, mamaya tanungin natin ng PAOK because I think they will be presenting something as well, no? With this regard. So, si Antonio Lim, si Tony Yang, si Yang Jianxing is a Chinese national. How can he own a property and bought lands doon po sa Cagayan de Oro City, 1,000 or 100 of hectares for being a Chinese national? Again, dito po natin makikita, Mr. Chairman, that indeed, pretending to be Filipino and trying to get a passport through PSA, ginamit na naman po yung ating mga ahensya para po makabili sila ng mga property and to transact and use this Philippine Steel Corporation or Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation as a front. Because, Mr. Chairman, nung 2000, binuli nila yung Yangtze Group Trade Company Incorporated. And at the same time, yung Golden Sun Cargo Examination Service Corporation. And at the same time, Mr. Chairman, ito pong Yangtze na rice mill nila, later on, probably, will be asking as well the PAOK to give us more detailed, no, about the transaction that they have undergo. Doon sa mga critical na mga personalities that are involved with drugs. Yung mga personalities that we mentioned in the Committee on Dangerous Drugs are involved in this bank financial transaction. Mr. Chairman, I want also to show yung ating pong Philippine Sangia Steel Corporation. Paki-show yung mapa. Pakita lang yung ito, pakita.
Before that, let me acknowledge the presence of our Deputy Speaker, Raymond Mendoza.
Mr. Chairman, that is the Philippine Steel Corporation. They are a 47-hectare with a lease agreement with PBDEC, which the PBDEC, the Philippine Industrial Authority natin, owned by the government, 22 hectares doon. Pinaupahan natin sa kanila. Pinaupahan natin sa kanila ng 30 pesos per square meter. Meron silang port. And accordingly, nagtataka tayo, lalo na yung PAOK, nagtataka rin sila, bakit may mga Chinese nationals dyan? And at the same time, Mr. Chairman, no, maraming nagdadak dyan ng mga ship. And most likely, no, the news about the transshipment of drugs, no, most likely, dyan din po dumadaan. Mr. Chairman, I would like to invite also Ms. Gemeline S. Cruz. Siya po ang bagong presidente ng Sunyuan Technology. And Roderick Puhante. Siya po ang VP and Treasurer. And si Jason Maswerte. No? Maswerte sila, hindi sila naimbitahan. Pero ngayon, we have to invite them because they are the new Sunyuan Technology Incorporated na Presidente, Vice President, Treasurer. And they are the one who paid $500,000 sa PAGCOR. And we have to invite also Joan Estomo and also si a certain, I cannot read the name, siya yung, Mr. Chairman, representative na nagbayad ng $250,000. So we need to find out who gave them the money para at least malaman po natin sa kanila kung saan nanggaling yung pera na pinambayad nila. Ha?
Si Kihano, na-invite mo na.
And also, let's invite also Kihano. Oh yeah, Kihano is the yes, the PBDEC. Yes, a while ago, I tried to invite PBDEC, the one who signed the MOA, or the Memorandum of Understanding between Tony Yang and the PBDEC was Attorney Quijano. And one of the administrator also is Pompey Labina. And the new administrator of that PBDEC must be also invited on the next hearing, Mr. Chairman. So, lastly, Mr. Chairman, last na po, Cassandra, natatandaan mo nung last hearing, binanggit mo sa akin na meron ka atang 3 accounts sa sa bangko, di ba? Pero, and I ask you kung totoo yun na 3 accounts. Sabi ko 10, di ba? Then sabi mo, hindi, baka mga 3 lang. Ano ba totoo? Ilan ang account mo sa bangko?
Mr. Chair, I'm not sure po.
Hanggang ngayon, di ka pa rin sure.
Wala naman po akong contact with them.
Kasi ako, meron akong hawak dito eh. Catherine, Cassandra, meron kang 11 account, including a policy. You have a pro-life insurance? Yes, di ba? So, you have a 10 account from a policy from pro-life. Di ba? So, sa 11 accounts mo, kasi, so ngayon, naniniwala ka na sa akin na meron kang 10 accounts. Kasi the last time that I asked you, di ba, meron kang 10, 9, 8, sabi ko, di ba? Kasi I know that you have 10 accounts eh.
I'm not sure po.
Hanggang ngayon, you're telling us na you're not yet sure.
Yes po, Mr. Chair, kasi wala po akong yung mga record ko po. Again, hindi ko po ma-check yung mga record ko.
Sa hanggang ngayon, hindi mo ma-check yung mga records mo.
Opo.
Now, you are the whirlwind beneficial owner with the 58%. You know the transaction or financial transaction that happened with that company. Kasi marami yung transaction eh, di ba? Issue ng cheque, pasok ng pera. Kasi you have like 23 transactions doon that involves almost 211 million. And with your accounts, the 11 accounts, you have almost 198 million. So, do you have an idea that almost kalahating billion yung transaction that you have transacted with your own 11 banks and your Whirlwind Corporation?
Can I consult my lawyer
Sige,
po?
yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Pakilabas nga. Yes, Kasi.
Mr. Chair, I
You invoke your right.
Opo, kasi may
Yeah.
money laundering na po.
Sige, okay. Kasi the last time, wala ka pang kaso eh. Kaya nga sinasabi namin sa iyo, cooperate with us eh. Pero now na may kaso ka na, yan talaga yung mangyayari. Now, I will show you something, Kasi. Kasi, ito yung, now na may kaso ka na, and these are the cases that were filed sa iyo, it seems that you have transacted 198 million doon sa 11 accounts mo, and sa Whirlwind naman is almost 211 million. Yan ang umikot sa pera mo. Yan ang transaction mo. And I want to show yung kay Duaren Wu. Si Duaren Wu, meron siyang 7 bank accounts at meron siyang umikot na 183 million. So in other words, Mr. Chairman, Kasi, mas malaki pa yung umikot na pera sa iyo compared to Duaren Wu. So ngayon, ang tanong ko sa iyo, sino ang boss? Ikaw ba o siya? Sino ba talaga ang boss sa inyo?
Wala naman po boss sa amin.
Walang
Mr.
boss.
Chair. Opo.
So hindi siya
Partnership naman po
Ha?
kami. Wala pong boss sa amin, Mr. Chair.
partnership kayo.
Opo. Pero, syempre, mas matanda siya.
Pero you are the 58% owner of the Whirlwind, di ba? 58% ka eh. And kung pagbabasehan natin yung assessment doon, 2.5 billion, that's almost 1 billion plus. So, ang laking pera nun kasi, di ba? But of course, I don't want to dwell with it anymore. But in here, clearly, 20% lang si Duaren Wu, ikaw 58%. So, there must be somebody who is the boss. Kasi kung 58% ka, 20% lang si Duaren sa Whirlwind Corporation, so you must be the the owner, majority owner, Cassandra. Yes. Kasi kung pagbabasihan mo, Mr. Chairman, tong issue ng Bamban saka ng Porac, they are almost the same. Sa Porac, meron silang Whirlwind. Sa Banban naman, meron silang Baofu. Meron silang Sunyen na Pogo. Meron naman sa Lucky South. At dito naman sa Cagayan, meron naman silang Philippine Sanjia Steel Corporation na kung saan yun po yung nagiging kanilang legitimate no, na business para itago yung money laundering, including yung mga drugs na possible doon dumadaan sa port ng Cagayan de Oro City. And we need to really establish, no? And I have also the copy of the from PAOK, mamaya sabihin siguro ng PAOK, yung kanilang tinatawag na development, what do you call that? The business, the design of the business plan that was submitted, no, sa municipality or sa City of Cagayan de Oro, telling us that the design of those manufacturing company were the same as that of the Porac and the Banban. Kaya medyo malalim po itong isyong ito that we need to dwell deeply, Mr. Chairman. But for the meantime, yun muna siguro isang tanong na lang kay Cassandra. Cassandra, I'll be asking this on behalf of my former director in the movie industry, si Direk Eric Mati. He was asking me kasi, saan ka nagpasalon? Ba't ka pa kulay ng buhok? Kasi the last time you were here, hindi ganyan ang kulay ng buhok mo, saka hindi ganyan curly.
Mr. Chair, ganito pa rin po yung kulay ng buhok ko since
The last time?
last time po.
Hindi, kasi baka Okay, sige.
Tapos po, yung kulot po is DIY,
Ginan mo lang. Kasi baka mamaya merong salon na kami dito sa HOR, sa aming detention facility. The chairman is asking me if pwede din siyang magpakulay ng buhok doon sa facility natin. I just wanted to make it light, no, yung ating pong discussion. But if indeed there is a existing salon in the detention center, then I will be filing a resolution, condemning or sige, Kasi, sige.
Yung hair color ko, ito pa rin po naman since then.
Yan ba yung
po.
dati?
Except na lang siguro kung, di ba, nagsha-shower naman po. So,
Hindi, parang naiba kasi ang kulay.
Opo.
Kasi everybody was trying to tell me na parang nabago yung hair mo. But ano na yun, beside the point.
Parang alam na alam mo ang buhok, ang kulay ng buhok
Next slide
ni
si
Cassie,
Direk.
ha?
Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman. Maraming po salamat.
Thank you, Congressman Dan Fernandez.
Mr. Chair, sinagot po ba ni Cassie yung ba't binago yung buhok?
Yes, Your Honor, ang sabi niya na yun daw talaga yung kulay ng buhok niya. Parang napapansin lang ni Congressman Dan. The next to interpolate is Congressman Richard Gomez. He's not here. So Congressman, next is Congressman Sergio Dagook. He's also not here. So the next to interpolate is Congressman Arrogancia. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My question will go direct to Ms. Guo. Good afternoon, Ms. Guo.
Good afternoon po, Your Honor.
Pwede ko po bang malaman kung kayo po si Guo Waping?
Your Honor, ako po si Alice ko.
Okay po. Sabi niyo po, kayo po ay negosyante sa farming. Ano po? Pwede po bang malaman, kayo po ba ay may record ng transaction ng bank loan sa kahit anong bangko sa Pilipinas?
Marami po.
Meron po kayong loan sa bank.
Loan? Meron po, marami po.
Pwede po bang malaman kung magkano po ang inyong loan sa bangko?
As of siguro po mga 2 months ago or 3, nasa almost 200 million po.
Ito po yung related sa anong company?
Sa farm po. Ang collateral po is yung QJJ farm po.
Pwede po pakiulit?
QJJ farm po.
Yung pong nasa 200 million yun na loan sa bank, ito po ay isang klaseng loan lang o accumulated loan ng iba't ibang bangko?
Isang bangko lang po siya. Hindi po siya eksaktong 200, almost 200. Yung exact figure po, hindi po ako sure.
Kailan po nagsimula ang inyong loan sa bank?
Kung di pa ako nagkakamali, year 2000. Ang unang-una po is Land Bank and Development Bank of the Philippines. Tas nabayaran na. Tapos, ibang bangko naman po. Kung di pa ako nagkakamali, year 2000 pa po yun.
Mr. Chairman, pwede po kaya nating ma-request ang bank na kung saan may pagkakautang si Miss Alice Guo, Mr. Chairman? Mr. Chairman, with your indulgence po, pwede po kaya nating ma-request sa bank ang lahat po ng mga bank transaction when it comes to loan of Miss Alice Guo in representing the corporation that they have?
I think if this is not included in the case in the Anti-Money Laundering Council, maybe we can request only with the permission of Miss Alice Go. So, I don't know if the AMLAC has a copy of that transaction being requested by Congressman Arrogancia. Maybe you can share the information with us.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, under Section 8A of the law, Your Honor, all information that we gather are confidential. But I believe under Section 2 of Republic Act 1405, only deposits of whatever nature, including investment in bonds issued by the Republic of the Philippines, shall be covered by the bank secrecy. And considering that the loan is not among those mentioned by 1405, it may be requested, Your Honor.
Mr. Chairman, I was just trying to prove ang source of income ni Miss Alice Guo, bakit po yung kanyang lifestyle ay sobrang taas. Gusto ko pong malaman yung legal na pinanggagalingan ng kanya pong source of funds. Another question, Mr. Chairman. Miss Alice Guo, pwede po bang malaman kung kayo po ay merong insurance?
Your Honor, wala po.
So sa lahat po ng insurance company, you don't have life insurance po?
Your Honor, wala po.
Okay. Miss Alice Guo, pwede po bang malaman kung gaano na po katagal ang inyong farm na sinasabi niyo po mula pagkabata, kayo po ay sa farm lumaki?
Ang farming po ay business, family business po. Since bata pa lang po ako, may farming na po kami.
So ito po ay isang korporasyon?
Opo, Your Honor.
Pwede po kaya nating malaman kung ito po ay ilan ang empleyado?
Your Honor, ang empleyado po naman ay come and go. So, hindi ko rin po mabibigay po yung exact number po ng employees.
Sa palagay ko po, meron po kayong idea, sinasabi niyo po, ito ho ang inyong negosyo for so long. Siguro ho, sa tagal ninyo, kahit pikit kayo, kung kayo may-ari na isang kumpanya, alam niyo kung ilan ang empleyadong meron kayo.
Opo. Pero I don't know the exact number.
Wala po kayong ballpark figure, Miss Alice Guo?
Wala po.
Mr. Chairman, pwede po kayang malaman natin kung ang empleyado po ba ng farm nila, Miss Guo, ay nagbabayad po kaya sila ng SSS kung entitled po ba o may SSS po ba ang mga empleyado ninyo sa inyong farm?
Your Honor, I believe meron naman po.
Meron po kaya silang pag-ibig?
Your Honor, I think meron po. Hindi po ako masyado sure po.
Meron po kaya silang PhilHealth?
I think meron po. Hindi po talaga ako sure po.
Mr. Chairman, another thing that I would like to request, yung record ng empleyado ng farm nila Miss Alice Guo para malaman natin ilan ang total empleyado nila sa kanilang farm. At gusto ko ring malaman yung bang mga empleyado nila sa farm, ito ba ay nababayaran ng tamang benepisyo o nabibigyan ng tamang benepisyo in protection dun sa mga nagtatrabaho para sa kanilang hanap buhay? Mr. Chairman.
Yes, I think we can, if Alice Go will volunteer the information, the committee will appreciate if she will volunteer the information. But if not, maybe we can just ask for the names and we can probably check with DOLE or PhilHealth or SSS if the names that she will give us are members of PhilHealth or SSS.
Mr. Chairman, pwede po kayang malaman kung saan dinadala ng farm nila Miss Alice Guo ang kanila pong mga harvest do sa kanilang farm?
Your Honor, for that question po, I choose to remain silent po.
Simple lang naman po siguro yung tanong ko, Mr. Chairman. Pwede naman po sigurong sabihin kung ang isa pong negosyo ay illegal, kung saan po ang inyong market na pinagdadala ng inyo pong mga piggery po kamo ang inyo pong hanap buhay, Miss Alice Guo.
Yes po, Your Honor. Pero sa sobrang dami na po kasi nadadamay na inosenteng pong tao, kaya natatakot na rin po ako mag-mention. Sorry po talaga.
May masama po bang magtanong kung ang isa pong hanap buhay ay illegal, ang pagbebentahan po ba ng inyong harvest, ito po ba ay merong illegal kung sakali po hindi natin masasabi?
Your Honor, I choose to remain silent po. Sorry po.
Mr. Chairman, napakasimple lamang naman po ng aking tanong. Na kung ang isang hanap buhay, yung ang isang farm ay legit, siguro naman po ay hindi mahirap isabihin kung saan dinadala yung galing sa inyong farm. Dahil sabi nyo nga po, kayo po ay doon lumaki, doon po kayo pagkabata, doon po kayo nagdalaga. Siguro ho, sa tagal lang panahon, alam na alam po ninyo kung ano po ang in and out sa inyo pong hanap buhay, Miss Guo.
Opo, Your Honor. For that po, I choose to remain silent po. Sorry po.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, I would like to put into record na yung pong basic na tanong pagdating po dun sa legit na hanap buhay na sinasabi po ni Miss Guo ay hindi po niya masabi kung ano po ang market nila. So hindi po maunawaan ng representative nito kung halimbawa po na isang legit na hanap buhay ay kailangan pong itago natin ang market. Hindi naman po siguro ito for the sake of the competition. Another question po, Mr. Chairman. Yun po bang farm na sinasabi nyo, ito po ba ay may permit mula po sa Bamban LGU?
Your Honor, regarding po sa lahat po ng business po, since may case na po final po sa akin, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Pero this is not related about POGO, Miss Guo.
Yes po, hindi po siya related po sa POGO, pero there was 8 cases filed against me, including po the businesses, kaya I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Sorry po talaga.
Mr. Chairman, siguro po, napakasimple lang mga tanong, pero yung mga basic na dapat na malaman ng taong bayan, ng ating mga kababayan sa ating bansa. Kasi inaakusahan ka na hindi ka Pilipina eh. Inaakusahan ka na hindi ka Pilipino. And sinasabi mo, negosyante kayo sa Pilipinas. So parang ang nangyayari dito, yung lahat ng duda sa ipagkatao, ito yung tamang pagkakataon para sabihin mo, ang legalidad ng inyong hanap buhay, hindi mo maibigay yung tamang sagot na kailangang malaman ng taong bayan.
Your Honor, lahat po kasi ng magiging answer ko po dito might use against me po in the court. Kaya I invoke my right po to remain silent po.
I cannot understand, Mr. Chairman, ang isang simpleng lehitimong hanap buhay na sinasabi mong ikaw, yan ang inyong negosyo. Hindi ko tinatakil ang POGO. Ang tinatakil ko dito ay ang lehitimong hanap buhay na mula pagkabata. Yun yung ating tinatanong sa'yo. Another question, Mr. Chairman. Ito po ba ay may permitin po mula po sa Department of Agriculture? Dahil kayo po'y nasa farming, gusto ko pong malaman kung ang inyong farm ay may permitin po mula po sa DA.
Your Honor, for that question po, sasagutin ko po. Before, nung si QJJ ay breeder farm pa po siya, before pandemic, siya po ay DA accredited po siya. And after po, nung hindi na po siya nasa breeder business po, wala na po.
Pero hanggang ngayon po, existing po yung inyong breeder business.
Wala na po.
So wala na po. Kailan po ito nagsarado?
Hindi naman po siya nagsara dahil lang po sa ASF po.
So ibig sabihin po, open siya, may empleyado kayo, may nakalagay pa rin po kayong mga mga piglets or mga alagang baboy po dun sa inyong farm.
For that question po, Your Honor, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po. Sorry.
Bakit kailangan mo sabihin yung self-incrimination? Walang masama sa aking tanong.
Problema ko po kasi, Your Honor, finailan na po ako ng AMLA cases po.
And what is the problem of that? Hindi naman siya related sa AMLA kasi we're talking about the legit business that I'm asking from you.
Your Honor, careful lang din po ako ngayon kasi lahat po ng magiging sagot ko po ay gagamitin po sa akin po sa korte po. Sorry po talaga.
So, Mr. Chairman, just a short interjection.
Since our rules does not allow interjection, but
I am allowing.
indulgence of,
I am allowing the good chairman.
It's just a short question, Mr. Chairman. Kasi Aka Alice Guys keep on insisting that he refuses to answer question. And sometimes she is invoking right to self-incrimination. Now, tanungin na kita po, with regards to the question of Congressman Arrogancia, in your legit corporation, which is that QJJ, do you believe na wala po kayong violate doon? Any loss in the land?
Mr. Chair, for all the businesses po...
No, I'm just talking about QJJ.
Opo,
Please answer me directly, yes or no?
I
Do you
invoke
believe?
my right against
Oh,
self-incrimination
now,
po.
the question, what is incriminating, Miss Alice Go? Alam mo, your refusal to answer relevant query from Congressman Arrogancia and all other members since early morning, we will cite you in contempt. We will cite you in contempt, though there is a contempt order from the Senate. You are now detained in Camp Crame. Well, in fact, I will ask the PNP and the court why you were granted to be detained doon sa Philippine Custodial sa center doon sa Camp Crame. Now, if you keep on answering, walang sanang incriminating doon. Your case is about POGO. Your case is about POGO and your refusal to answer relevant questions in this committee is contemptible offense. Now, will you answer directly to the question being raised? That will be your last warning. We will cite, I personally will cite you in contempt. At alam mo ba, question of jurisdiction, pag-usapan natin yan. Sarap ng buhay mo doon eh. Well, in fact, PNP, who is the highest official now in the police force na humawak sa custody ni Alice Go. Sino po? Kasi, pati security mo. Well, in fact, Kibuloy is detained now, but you. Question, your status now is in question because of national security threat. And you are enjoying in the PNP Custodial Center while Kibuloy is detained in ordinary prison cell. Now, you'll answer or not? Because if you will not, I will cite you in contempt. Question of jurisdiction, pag-usapan yan ng committee to, ng leadership of the House and the Court. You are now, tandaan mo ha, if you will be contempted in this committee today, that is a direct contempt and you are under our custody at of this moment. Tandaan mo yan. Unless the committee will not join me for you to be detained in the House premises or you will be detained in the Women's Correctional. Sarap ng buhay mo doon eh. Dami mo pang bodyguard. O PNP. Who is the highest official of the PNP that has the custody of Alice Go? Wala. Pumunta si Alice Go dito, mag-isa. Ang dami niya escort. O, Colonel Gamido. Sobra na to eh. O, Colonel Gamido. Is Colonel Gamido around? Nasa baba daw. Mamaya, balikan kita, Alice. Alice, attorney, please request the chair before you give advice to your lawyer, to your client. No, that's why you ask. Alice, go. The parliamentary rules in the House is for the lawyer or the counsel to ask permission to the chair before you give advice to your client. I want you, attorney. Now, wala pa dito yung PNP. Mr. Chairman, may supposedly motion unless pag-isipan ni Alice Go, I will just hold in abeyance my possible contempt motion, Mr. Chairman. Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, with the indulgence of Congressman Arrogancia.
Yeah, it's okay.
Congressman Acop.
Maliit na lang.
May I have the permission of the chair to ask the lawyer of Madam Alice Go?
Please proceed.
Attorney David.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Sorry.
Yeah. Good afternoon. You're aware of the Standard Charter case, right?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
You're aware of the Standard Charter case,
No, Your Honor.
where the court or the Supreme Court distinguished an ordinary witness from an accused.
Okay, Your Honor.
So in the case of Cassie Ong, she is either an ordinary witness in cases where cases are not filed against her. Tama?
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
she becomes an accused when a case is filed against her.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, the Supreme Court also stated that it bears emphasizing that her right against self-incrimination may not be invoked as to questions that are beyond and or not related to these charges.
I agree with that, but there is also a constitutional right to remain silent, Your Honor.
Yeah, I agree with that. But
Yeah, sure.
it's the ruling of the Supreme Court. So
There is no arguing
may
on
I
that.
ask from you whether, when we ask questions not related to the cases filed by the appropriate agencies, she is here as an ordinary witness, not an accused. Would you agree with that?
I agree with that, but
Then,
we cannot...
It's finished.
Let me... Okay, Your Honor, please.
Diba? You
Yes,
have
Your
admitted it already. Now, is there an exception to that?
There is no exception, Your
Then,
Honor.
your client, you advise your client to answer questions that are not related to the cases filed against her.
Your Honor, whether to tell my client...
Otherwise, I will follow the idea of the Honorable Paduano. I will support his contention.
Your Honor, please, with due respect.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
May I explain, Your Honor? May I explain, Your Honor?
You're replying to the...
Yes, Your Honor. If it may please the Honorable Commission, Your Honor.
Well, the message was clear, and Congressman Acop clearly stated and cited the Standard Chartered Bank versus the Senate Committee on Banks decision of the Supreme Court. And he has already stated that you should advise your client as to which question should be answered correctly and truthfully and honestly questions propounded by the members. So we will give you a time later, Attorney David. Thank you. So you may proceed, Congressman Arrogancia.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. So I would like to repeat my question, Ms. Guo. Simple lang yung tanong ko, hindi ito related dun sa mga kasong sinampa sa'yo. This is based on your business that is legit. According to you, sa farm ka lumaki. According to you, hindi pwedeng maglabas-masok ang iyong mga kalaro dahil mahahawahan ng inyong mga nakalagay dun sa loob ng farm. Okay yun. In-accept natin yun. Pero ang simpleng tanong ko sa'yo, pwede bang malaman saan nyo dinadala ang inyong mga harvest mula doon sa inyong farm na sinasabi?
Your Honor, for that question po, yung mga harvest po ng mga pigs po, all over naman po, may napupunta sa Balintawak, may napupunta sa Balintawak market, may napupunta sa Baguio, iba-iba po.
Pwede po malaman kung gaano ho karami ang inyong mga binibentang baboy sa loob ng isang buwan?
Your Honor, for that question po, sorry po talaga, I cannot answer because of the AMLAC cases po na filed and BIR cases filed against me po.
No. Considering that this is a legit business that you have.
Yes po, Your Honor. Ang finailan po nila na kaso sa akin ay doon sa mga legit ko pong negosyo. Doon naman po sa aligasyon po na involved po ako sa POGO naman ay human trafficking naman po.
Matanong ko, sabi mo, hindi ka nag-aral sa regular school. Sabi mo, lumaki ka sa Bamban Tarlac. Sabi mo, may teacher ka na nagngangalang Miss, I don't know, forgot the name, Ruby. Ang lahat ng ito mahirap paniwalaan kasi unang-una, from the very start, wala kang sinagot na totoo sa mga nagtatanong sa'yo kahit sa Senado. Yung simpleng tanong sa'yo pagdating sa legit na hanap buhay mo, itinatago din ninyo. Ang tanong ko sa'yo, gaano karami ang lupain mo na na-accumulate hanggang sa ngayon?
Your Honor, yung na-declare ko po sa SALN po, yun yung mga na-accumulate ko po na properties po.
Mr. Chairman, is it appropriate po kaya na hingin natin sa Registry of Deeds ng Bamban Tarlac ang lahat ng ari-arian na nakapangalan kay Miss Alice Guo at dito sa katabing bayan ng Bamban Tarlac? Mr. Chairman.
Yes, of course, that's possible. I think we can ask the RD, no, for that information. Andito ba yung RD ng Pampanga? Oh, yeah, nandito pala.
Yes. So maybe, Mr. Chairman, hihingin ko na lang po ang pag-submit niya sa atin pong committee para hindi masayang ang oras natin. Ang kailangan ko lang po, ilang titulo ng lupa ang pagmamayari ni Ms. Guo, yung mga rehistrado po under sa name niya. So yun lang po, Mr. Chairman. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman Arrogancia. Before we call the next interpolator, let me acknowledge the presence of Congressman Presley De Jesus and Congressman Raoul Angelo Bongalon. The next to interpolate is Congressman Franz Pumaren. You're recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Miss Alice, tanong ko lang po kung anong klase yung farm nyo?
Your Honor, piggery po.
Piggery. Kayo ba yung piggery mo is yung traditional style o new technology? Bago ba? Scientific bang approach natin?
Tunnel ventilated na po.
So, meaning, makabago. Okay? So, meaning, naniniwala kayo sa science. Tama po ba? Tama. Okay. Now, yung pinakita po sa Senado, yung picture nyo, yung passport nyo, yung fingerprints nyo, nagmamatch sa fingerprints mo. So, we're talking about science. Okay? We're talking about technology. Nagmamatch po yun. So, hindi po kayo naniniwala doon.
Your Honor, for that question po, I invoke my right against self-incrimination dahil po sa sinampa po sa akin na kaso po sa citizenship.
Okay.
Sorry po.
Okay. Single pa po ba kayo? Single pa kayo?
Single, opo.
Single. May anak po kayo?
Wala po.
So, syempre, lahat tayo, kahit single pa, may asawa or what, na-envision natin pag magkakaroon tayo ng anak? In the future siguro, may idea kayo, gusto nyo magkaanak, tama po ba?
In the future po.
Yes, di ba? So, syempre, pag may anak tayo, we only want the best para sa anak natin. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor.
Ngayon, ako, kagaya ko po, may daughter ako. Hindi ko basta pagkakatiwala sa kayo po, i-address ko ang tanong na to, kung kayo po ba may anak na, may daughter kayo, may anak kayong babae, ipagkakatiwala ba nyo na iiwan nyo na kasama puro lalaki?
Kung yung question nyo po ay para po doon sa pag-stay ko po sa farm po, hindi po lahat kasama ko po doon ay lalaki po.
Pero majority, lalaki.
Babae po ang kasama ko po sa bahay po.
Sa bahay. Pero exposed ka doon sa farm na ang karamihan ng mga workers nyo is puro lalaki.
Exposed po ako sa environment ko po, puro babae.
Okay, I'll give that to you.
Opo.
Now, question. Sinasabi mo sa mga hearings, I've been following it up, na ang mama mo is, anong first name?
Amelia.
Amelia, buhay pa siya o hindi?
For that question po, Your Honor, hindi rin po ako sigurado po.
Okay. If ever talagang si Amelia nag-exist, bakit ni minsan hindi ko nadinig kayo nag-apila na, Nanay, baka naman pwedeng lumabas na po kayo para patunayan na kayo ang nanay ko? Bakit po?
Your Honor, I believe kung andyan pa po siya, buhay pa po siya, tingin ko naman po, lulutang po siya para sa akin.
Okay, granted, wala na siya. Wala bang kamag-anak yung nanay mo?
Your Honor, lumaki po ako na wala po ako nakilalang kamag-anak po
Hindi,
ng
pero
nanay.
sigurado may kamag-anak yan. Pero bakit walang lumulutang na para magsabi na talaga ang kanyang nanay ay aking kapatid, pinsan, and everything? Now, yung teacher mo, sinasabi mong teacher, buhay pa ba yan?
Si Teacher Rubilin po, na-pass away na po.
Okay. Now, going back doon sa sinasabi po natin, yung kanina marami na pong present dito, yung tungkol doon sa korporasyon, meron po doon nangangalan ng Lin Wenyi. Okay, tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. Nung tinanong ka, wala kang idea kung sino siya.
Siya po yung partner po ng father ko.
Partner ng father mo. So bago siya pumirma o bago kayo magkasundo sa ganyang partnership, corporation, na-meet mo po siya?
Na-meet ko
Nakita
naman
kayo?
po siya. Opo, na-meet ko po siya.
Same thing with all the other names na nakalagay po doon. Kagaya sinabi natin na convicted doon sa cybercrime. Nag-sit down ba kayo? Nag-usap kayo na ito po ang kapartners and everything?
Yung sinasabi niyo po, Your Honor, yan po ba yung sa Baofu po?
Yes.
Yung sa Baofu po, ang kilala ko lang po doon is Wang Jiyang.
So hindi kayo naupo para mag-meet kayo dahil ito mga nakalagay sa papel nyo, sa SEC registration nyo?
Nag-usap po kami dalawa.
Kayo dalawa lang? Not the whole yung nakalagay doon sa anong yun?
Opo, nag-usap po kami dalawa ni Wang Jiyang.
Okay. Now, yung sa ibang mga companies mo, puro kamag-anak mo na doon. It's either kapatid mo or what? Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. So yung meron doon parang Shane something na go. Sino po yun?
Hindi po ako sure, Your Honor. Sheng. Parang wala naman pong ganun.
S-H-E-I-N. Go. Pinlash kanina.
Yung po ba yung yung parang Chinese name, yung buo
Yes.
po?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Sheng.
Pero may go rin siya.
Wala, hindi ko po alam, Your Honor.
So anyway, ang isa pang natin dito, kasi alam po natin, sinasabi natin si Cassie is girlfriend ng iyong brother. Tama po ba?
Wesley, opo.
Ni Wesley. Okay. Anong Chinese name ni Wesley?
Your Honor, hindi ko po alam anong Chinese name po niya.
Brother mo, hindi mo alam?
Ang alam ko po, Wesley Go, ang tawag ko po sa kanya, Bunso.
No, pero the whole time, you're 38 years old, di minsan hindi mo po alam yung Chinese name ng brother mo?
Your Honor, hindi. Ang gamit ko lang, ang gamit lang po niya lagi, Wesley. Hindi ko po alam nung Chinese name po niya.
Anyway, nung kasalukuyang mayor ka o tatakbo kang mayor, alam po natin na natayo na po yung struktura na para po doon sa POGO. So, more or less nakikita po natin yung pasok ng mga tao doon sa inyong lugar, Banban. Dahil yung Bamban, maliit lang naman po yan, second-class municipality yan. So makikita po natin marami na pong foreigners na pumapasok dyan. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, come and go naman. May nakikita naman po.
Yes, kahit come and go yan, hindi ba kayo na parang medyo naging concern na kung lahat ng mga dokumento na yan is tama po?
Your Honor, hindi ko po kasing nakikita or sabihin na lang po natin na hindi ko po nakikita yung mga labas-pasok po ng mga tao.
Yes, pero wala bang report sa opisina mo bilang mayor na parang lumalabas na masyadong dumadami ang foreigner sa inyo para check-in kung talagang tama ba yung mga documentation nila and everything?
Wala po, Your Honor.
That's quite unusual for a small municipality na hindi ka man lang aware kung what's happening come and go. Ngayon, kagaya ng sinasabi ni Acting Mayor, yung kanyang resolution, kaya inaprubahan at binigyan ng permit ng LONO because through your recommendation. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, hindi po ako ang nag-recommend po.
So, it's either ikaw nagsisinungaling o yung ating acting vice mayor ang nagsisinungaling, pati po yung ano. So anyway, Mr. Chairman, magkakaroon pa po tayo ng series of meetings para yung kagaya ng concern na yun. Dahil ang nangyari po ngayon, dinideny niya na siya ang tumawag, kumausap na para maaprubahan ASAP yung kanyang request ng pogong yun. So I guess, again, I hope we can invite the Councilor Rivera ata po yun para talaga magkaroon ng clarity po itong mga issues na to. Dahil we want to establish talaga with due influence at bakit sobrang pinupush niya, minamadali at ang pag-approve nito pong POG po. So anyway, Mr. Chairman, maraming salamat po at yun lang po at this point.
Thank you, Congressman Pumaren. The next to interpolate is Congressman Emeng Pascual. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ang tanong ko po is kay Alice Go. Alice, magandang gabi sa'yo.
Magandang gabi po, Your Honor.
Alice, tatawagin kita ngayon na Mayor Alice Go. Kung ano yung para sa yung titulo, pinaghirapan mo, ibibigay ko sa ngayon na magkausap tayo. Alice, tatanungin kita. Sino ang nag-impluensya sa'yo na tumakas ka ng Pilipinas?
Your Honor, for that question po, may death threat po na nangyari po dyan sa issue po. Ayaw ko po sana talaga pag-usapan po sa public.
Kung ayaw mong pag-usapan sa public, tinanggihan mo kanina yung offer sa'yo ni Congressman Dan Fernandez na magkaroon tayo ng executive hearing.
Regarding po kasi doon, Your Honor, finailan po kasi ako ng Monday po ng immigration case po. Kaya better po sa court ko na lang po anuhin.
Okay, sige, mamaya pupunta tayo dun sa court tungkol sa mga pinaila sa iyong kaso. Mayor Alice, sinabi sa Senate na mayroong isang dating chief PNP na tumulong sa iyo para makaalis ng Pilipinas. Totoo ba yun?
Hindi po yan totoo.
So, hindi totoo yun na mayroong dating chief PNP na tumulong sa iyong tumakas. Kung hindi yung dating chief PNP ang tumulong sa iyong tumakas, sino ang nagtumulong sa iyo para makaalis ng Pilipinas?
Your Honor, yan po yung na-mention ko po na may death threat po. Kaya ayaw ko po pag-usapan po sa public.
Saan natin pwedeng pag-usapan to? Kung ayaw mo din ng executive hearing.
Mr. Chair, okay lang po ba? Paalam lang po ako na consult ko lang po yung lawyer ko po. Okay lang po.
Oo nga eh. Dali, kasunod yun.
Mr. Chair, Your Honor, regarding po dun sa na-file po sa akin ng cases po na immigration, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po doon. And regarding naman po doon sa tinanong nyo po sa akin regarding sa death threat po, pinag-usapan po namin ng lawyer, i-consider po namin yung sa executive session po na i-reveal po.
Okay, salamat Mayor Alice. Mayor Alice, sino ang, kung walang tumulong sa'yo na ex-GPNP, pwedeng malaman namin sino ang nag-encourage sa'yo o nagbuyo sa'yo, kumumbinse o nagbigay ng payo para umalis ka ng Pilipinas?
Your Honor, for that po, yan po yung pinag-usapan po namin ng lawyer po kanina na sa executive session po. If ever po na mag-grant po kami.
So kung ganun, pumapayag ka na magkaroon ng executive session tayo?
Mr. Chair, paalam po ako ulit, makausap ko po ulit yung lawyer po. Mr. Chair, Your Honor, regarding po dun sa magiging safety concern ko po, opo, kung mapagbigyan po ako sa executive session po, I'm more than willing po.
Mr. Chairman, just a short interjection with the
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Ms. Alice, go. So you're asking now this committee to have an executive session with regards to the person that helps you for your escape?
Mr. Chair, since regarding po dun sa safety ko po.
Kaya nga, tinatanong muna kita kasi Alice, go, alam mo, kung walang bas-bas, yung sasabihin mo sa executive session, mas lalo kang magka-problema. Kung walang saysaya, kung walang weight, walang bigat, baka si Duan Ren Wo na naman yan. Baka yung pangalan na binigay mo sa Senate.
Your Honor, wala po akong binigay na ganung pangalan po sa Senate po.
Wala kang binigay na pangalan, so ibibigay mo dito sa amin.
Wala po akong binigay po na
Hindi, pero
pangalan
tanong
po
ko
na
muna.
mention nyo po.
Bibigay mo dito sa amin.
Your Honor, okay lang po ba kausapin ko po yung lawyer po?
Hindi, tanong ko lang, tinanong lang kita kanina eh. You're asking for an executive session, di ba? Now question, vital ba yon? May bigat ba yon? Baka mamaya, ang sasabihin mo lang naman is, wala rin kwenta. Mas didinan kita, doon mismo, pagbalik dito, pa-contempt na kita. Oh, because you're using our time here. Hindi. Siguraduhin mo muna. Sigurado ka pa? Baka mamaya, sinasabi ko lang sa iyo, kasi if we grant that executive session na you're asking, dapat sigurado ka. Sigurado ka ba?
Your Honor, if ever po na pagbigyan po ako sa executive session po, sasabihin ko po kung bakit po ako nagkaroon po ng death threat at paano po nangyari
And
po
then,
yung
question
pag-alis
dito, sino? Ang tanong kasi kanina, sino?
Mr.
Kasi
Chair,
yung death threat, kasi sa totoo lang, Alice Go, kung nagsasabi ka ng totoo, you're a former mayor, dinaya mo na nga kami, in short, wala kang tiwala sa gobyerno with regards to your security. Dito sa House of Representatives, 100%. Chairman Barbers will make sure that you're secured in the House premises. Wala ka ditong problema. Ang dami na namin ditong nakakulong ngayon.
Yes po, Mr. Chair. Ang concern ko lang po, Mr. Chair, after the session, after matapos po nitong hearing, paano naman po ako? Kaya hindi po ako
Hindi nga,
makapagsabi
you're
po
a
sa
former
public.
mayor. Di ba? You take your oath. Di ba? To the Republic of the Philippines, and now you keep on insisting that you are a Filipino citizen. You're the mayor. Now, takot ka sa threat mo? Takot dahil sa threat? So you're not, you do not believe in this government?
Mr. Chair, masyado pong mataas at masyado
Hindi nga, pero
malaki
okay.
pong trust.
O bakit okay ka ngayon sa PNP Custodial? Bakit okay ka? Oh, bakit okay ka doon sa PNP Custodial Center? Question of threat. You invoke your right to self-incrimination?
Hindi po, Mr. Chair.
Hindi nga, tinatanong nga kita eh. Again, last na lang to, ayaw ko na pabain kasi I'm using the time of, kung ganito na lang po, again, I will just ask you, sa executive session ba, importante, vital, at totoong sasabihin mo? Kasi kung sasabihin mo na naman sa amin, yung katulad ng story, doon sa boat, pagdating sa Malaysia, mamaya tatanungin pa kita, kasi may tinanong kanina, yung isang member dito, tapos sabi mo, wala, puro ka wala. O ngayon, ang question ko, balikan ko lang. Sigurado ka ba na pag nag-executive session, sabihin mo yung totoo?
Your Honor, yes po.
Sigurado ka?
Your Honor,
You will name names.
Yes po.
Hindi in check.
Foreigner po.
Oh, foreigner. Baka na-contempt na nga namin dito yun eh. Nagtatago na. Di ba? Foreigner. Eh, paano gagalaw ang foreigner dito kung walang connivance with, in collusion with the local leaders or officials in government agencies? Eh, wala. Mr. Chairman, insik na naman sasabihin niya. Wala. Insik lang ba sasabihin mo? Foreigner?
Mr.
Sagutin
Chair.
mo ako, Alice, go.
Your Honor,
Foreigner? Wala kang sasabihin na local?
wala naman pong local.
Di wala, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you po.
The request for an executive session is denied. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, point of order.
Mr.
Point of
Chair.
order, Mr. Chairman. Because the
What is
motion
the,
of...
what is the point of order?
The motion of Congressman Chairman Caraps move for the
Denial.
denial. And he approved his own motion. So, may I be clarified on?
Okay, allow the chair first to respond. Para lang, for the information of the lawyer of Alice Go and Alice Go, ang executive session, hindi ho yan hinihingi kapag ang information na isi-share nyo para sa inyo lamang. There must be a national security implication. Ang ibig pong sabihin nun, kung maapektuhan ang national security ng bansa, that is the only time when executive sessions are granted to the resource persons. Dahil ito, ang sinasabi mo, ang yung safety mo, hindi ho namin pwedeng pagbigyan yung request mo na bigyan ka ng executive session because of your safety. Again, it has to have a national security implication, and I hope that's clear. So you may now proceed, and please, I'm sorry at medyo nakuha yung oras mo ng discussion natin. You can proceed now, and last two questions.
Okay. Mr. Chair, why don't we give her a chance sa executive session? Siguro naman, Mayor Alice, ramdam mo naman yung respeto ko sa'yo. Ramdam mo naman yung mga tanong ko sa'yo, hindi naman personal. Kung mag-executive session ba tayo, are we willing to reveal everything? Hindi lang tungkol sa kung sino ang nagbibigay ng death threat sa'yo. Lahat-lahat pwede mo nang sabihin sa amin.
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, okay lang po, 1 minute. Kausapin ko lang po saglit yung lawyer po. Thank you po.
Okay, please. Again, let me reiterate, executive sessions are only granted if the information that will be shared to the executive session is vital and has a national security implication. Kailangan hindi natin siya pwede bigyan ng executive session kung personal safety lamang niya ang na-involve.
Mr. Chair,
Pero-
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Congressman.
let us be very clear. The reason why Miss Alice Go is requesting for an executive session, this pertains to her death threats. And she will only reveal information relating to the death threats.
To her
Baka kasi
death
isipin
threats.
ng ibang members, we will have an executive session, she will be divulging information sa concerning matters relative to the cases. Kaya dapat na, let us be very clear, humingi siya ng executive session pertaining to the death threats alone. There will be no other information that she will divulge. Ang kaya siya humingi ng executive session para sabihin lang sa atin sino yung tao nang bigay ng death threat. So that is all. Because pagdating doon, baka naman magtatanong tayo kung ano yung mga ibang matters na related doon sa AMLA, related doon. She will not answer that question. So mabuting maliwanag tayo na yung executive session will only be pertaining to the death threat na sa sinasabi niya sino yung tao na yon. That is all, Mr.
And in
Chair.
addition to that,
Mr. Chair, excuse me.
In addition, okay. In
Yes,
addition,
so-
if I may,
yes. Okay,
if
go
I
ahead.
may, if I may. I think I remember, Mr. Chairman, that the resource person already asked the help of the Secretary of the ILG and also the Chief PNP, Marbil, about the death threats that you have received. Am I correct, Miss Alice Go?
Mr. Chair, na-mention ko lang po na meron pong death threat
Did
at
you
tulungan po ako.
did you also try to tell them
hindi
about
po,
the person or the Chinese personality that threatening you? Okay. So in that case, Mr. Chairman, I think the issue does not entail the national security. And I must agree with Congressman Chairman Caraps regarding the personality that you will be revealing to us are those Chinese that are involved in the POGOs as well. If that is the case, those personalities that we already knew, no, because they are already been discussed in this Quadcom. So, for the meantime, I yield back to Congressman Emeng.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So, Mayor Alice, nagbago isip mo?
Your Honor, regarding naman po doon sa na-mention niyo po kanina sa akin, sasabihin ko lang po kung ano po yung totoo. At sana po, if ever po, paniwalaan niyo rin po ako.
Ang sinasabi ng mga kasama ko dito sa Quadcom, kung mag-executive session tayo, para lang dun sa nagbabanta sa buhay mo, hindi ka na namin pagbibigyan. Pero if you're willing to reveal everything, kung nakahanda kang sabihin sa amin lahat ng nalalaman mo, pagbibigyan namin yung executive hearing na sinasabi ko sa iyo ngayon. Are you willing to reveal everything?
Your Honor, if ever po na mapagbigyan niyo po ako ng executive session po, sasabihin ko po sa inyo kung ano yung totoo regarding po doon sa paano po ako pinaalis po.
So, yun pala. So, it's not all about death threat only, ha? Lahat yan.
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, okay lang po kausapin ko po ulit yung lawyer ko po.
Mr. Chair, excuse me. No, you can talk to your lawyer now. Mr. Chair, kung willing naman siyang sabihin, pati kung paano siyang umalis, abay, ba't di natin pagbigyan? So, malinaw naman na hindi lang naman tungkol dun sa death threat ang sasabihin niya sa atin.
Kung sasabihin niya, yung tungkol doon sa paano pumasok, nag-operate yung illegal POGOs dito sa atin, at kung sasabihin niya na kung paano at sino ang nagpataka sa kanya, bakit natin siya hindi bibigyan? Pero kung ang sasabihin lang niya ay tungkol lang sa kanyang personal safety, hindi ho pwedeng pagbigyan ng komite yan. And I made that clear earlier, Your Honor. So, ngayon, alam naman ng lawyer niya, narinig naman ng lawyer niya, I guess we should first wait kung ano yung advice ng lawyer sa kanya bago natin pag-usapan kung ano yung ibibigay natin sa kanya.
Okay,
Mr.
Mr.
Chairman, may I
Kasi-
request for a 1-minute suspension?
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
No, excuse me, Mr. Chair. Actually, sinasabi sa atin ngayon ni Mayor Alice na sasabihin niya sa atin pati kung paano siya nakalabas ng bansa.
Okay,
So
sir.
which means na pati yung mga kasabwat, pati yung mga tumulong sa kanya paano nakalabas ng Pilipinas, she's willing to reveal.
Mr. Chair.
Ano ang willing mong sabihin sa committee ito, Miss Alice?
Mr. Chair, I'm willing to tell the truth. Basta paniwalaan niyo lang po ako at huwag niyo lang po isipin na nagsisinungaling po ako. Sasabihin ko naman po lahat ng totoo po sa inyo sa executive session
Truth
po.
saan truth? Truth saan?
Kung sa paano po ako pinaalis at saka po doon sa tinanong po ni Kong Emeng po kanina.
At kung sino ang nagpaalis?
Opo.
With that, Mr. Chairman, probably kung...
1 minute suspension.
Yeah, 1 minute suspension.
Okay. That's one. continue with Congressman Pascual. Wait lang, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of Congresswoman Micaela Swansing. Congressman Pascual?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Kay Mayor Alice. Alam mo, Mr. Chair, nakatutok ako dun sa Senate hearing, andun si Mayor Alice. Magbuhat kaninang alas 10 ng umaga, andito tayo hanggang ngayong oras na ito. Palagi natin nadidilig sa kanya yung right to invoke self-incrimination. Ito na ang pagkakataon para magsalita si Mayor Alice. At naniniwala ako na si Mayor Alice, hindi tayo lolokohin. At naniniwala ako, Mayor Alice, na pag nagkaroon ng executive session, hindi lang yung nagbibigay sa'yo ng death threat ang sasabihin mo sa amin kung sino ang nagpaalis sa'yo, kung sino mga public official na yan ang kasabot mo para umalis ng bansa, kung sino ang mastermind ng POGO, kung sino ang mga high-ranking official ng PNP na naka-payroll sa POGO, kung sino ang mga politikong nasa likod ng POGO na yan. Mayor Alice, huwag mong sayangin yung pagkakataon na ito. Naniniwala ako, matalino kang babae, mahal mo ang bayan ng Bamban, pinaghirapan mo kung man ang meron ka. Walang sino man na makatutulong sa'yo kung hindi kami mga congressman nandito. Pasensya na sa mga abogado mo. Sa amin ka makinig sa pagkakataon na ito. Kung ano yung nararamdaman ng puso mo, yun ang sundin mo. Huwag mo munang paingin yung dalawang abogado sa kaliwat kanan mo na yan. Mayor Alice, are you willing to reveal everything kapag pinibigyan tayo, Mr. Chairman, ng executive session?
Your Honor, if ever po mapagbigyan po ako ng Mr. Chairman po para sa executive session, sasabihin ko po lahat ng totoo at walang kulang, walang dagdag po. Yung mga akusasyon po na sinasabi po nila na marami po ako alam sa ganito, yung mga hindi po totoo, wala rin po ako talaga masasabi. Ang masasabi ko lang po kung ano lang po yung alam ko po.
Without naming names, Alice, ano yung sasabihin mo sa amin? Paki-enumerate mo lang kung ano yung sasabihin mo para mapag-isipan namin kung ikaw ay karapat-dapat mabigyan ng executive session. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa amin? Anong mga ibubunyag mo sa executive session?
Mr. Chair, ano po yung question po na alam ko pong sasagutin ko po lahat.
Halimbawa, tanungin ka ngayon ni Congressman Pascual, sinong opisyal ng PNP o ng local government ang tumulong magpataka sa iyo?
Your Honor, wala pong local government, wala rin pong PNP.
Okay, please proceed,
Alam mo,
Congressman Pascual.
Alam mo, Mayor Alice, ano ang karapatan ng mga foreigner na patakasin ka dito? Ano kapangyarihan nila dito para itakas ka? Napaka-imposible naman yan na walang local official na kasabwat ng pagtakas mo.
Your Honor, dahil wala naman po talagang ako nakausap para sa pag-alis po namin, kaya hindi rin po ako pwede mag-fabricate din po.
Wala kang nakausap. Sino
Wala
ang
po.
kumausap sa mga local official dito?
Your Honor, isang tao lang po kausap ko po, pero wala po akong kausap na any local po.
Sino yung isang tao na yung nakausap mo, Mayor Alice?
Your Honor, yan po yung sinasabi ko po na ayaw ko pong sabihin po sa public.
Foreigner ba yan o Pilipino?
Yung kausap ko po, foreigner po.
Eh, wala nga mangyayari pagkakaganyan.
Okay, so we all agreed that we will not grant her an executive session. So unless there are other questions related to POGO, you may continue, Congressman Pascual.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mayor Alice, nung ikaw ay nasa Indonesia na, ano ang plano mo? Tuloy-tuloy ka na ba na magtatago habang buhay kung hindi ka nahuli sa Indonesia?
Your Honor, babalik po.
Babalik ka. Uulitin ko yung tanong ko sa iyo kanina. Kung hindi mo sinagot yung tanong ko kanina kung sino ang nag-convince sa'yo para umalis, tatanong ko naman sa'yo, sino ang nag-encourage sa'yo para bumalik ng Pilipinas?
Your Honor, sarili ko po una at after din po na makuha po si Sheila, nag-isip na rin po ako talaga.
Alam mo, Mayor Alice, sa lahat ng tumakas, sa lahat ng nahuli na nagtatago, ikaw lang ang nakita ko na masayang masaya ka, nakangiti ka, relax na relax ka. Pwede bang sabihin mo sa amin anong tunay na reason, anong tunay na dahilan, bakit gano'n ang reaction na nakikita ng buong Pilipinas sa'yo?
Your Honor, ang masasagot ko po dyan, yan po yung pinaka-love language ko po sa mga pamilya ko, sa mga tao nagmamahal po sa akin, to tell them po na okay po ako. Yun lang po, a jolly person lang po ako. Pero kung sa hirap po, sobrang hirap po yung pinagdaanan po.
Please wrap up, Congressman Pascual.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Konti lang itatanong ko. Karamihan ng gusto kong itanong ay naitanong din sa kanya buhat kaninang umaga. Ang isang tanong ko sa iyo, Mayor Guo, sinabi mo kanina na undecided ka pa sa pagtakbo mo this coming local election. Kung ganon, may chance na lubaban ka uli ng mayor?
Your Honor, sa ngayon po, hindi po yan, wala pa po akong naiisip about that po.
Hindi mo kayang sagutin ngayon na ayaw mo na ng politika at hindi ka natatakbong mayor ng Bambantarlac?
Your Honor, hindi ko pa yan iniisip po talaga.
Okay.
Thank you po, Your Honor.
Huling tanong na lang. Kanino pa sinasabi na kaya hindi ka masagot dahil nasa korte na ang kaso? May tanong ako sa iyo. Ano yung kaso na nakasampa na sa iyo ngayon na nilabasan ka ng warrant of arrest? Meron na ba?
Your Honor, meron po. I have 8 pending cases po on the court po ngayon. Ang nilabas po nila ngayon na for bail po ay ombudsman.
Itatanong ko talaga sa iyo, available. Meron ka bang non-bailable case ngayon na nakasampa sa iyo?
Meron din po.
Non-bailable?
Non-bailable po, DOJ, human trafficking po.
Lumabas na ba ang decision?
Hindi ko pa po nakuha po yung documents po doon sa
So
isang
hindi pa
lawyer.
lumalabas. Lahat ng kasong nakasampa sa iyo ngayon, Mayor, ay bailable. Tama ako?
Ang alam ko po, nasampahan na rin po ako ng human trafficking po.
Yes, sinampahan ka pero wala pang decision doon. Ang tinatanong ko, yung mga nakasampang kaso sa iyo ngayon, bailable lahat, hindi ba?
Your Honor, alam ko po, yung sa human trafficking po sa Pasig, may decision na po.
Lumabas na ang warrant of arrest?
Okay lang po, Your Honor.
Non-bailable?
Consult ko lang po. Tanong ko lang po sa lawyer.
Mr. Chairman, short interjection lang. Alice Go, you're not answering the query of the good congressman. At tinatanong niya, yung kaso mo na nakadetain ka. Anong kaso mo?
Bailable ba o hindi? Bailable, tama?
Yung sa ombudsman po.
Available. Ang pangalawang tanong ko sa iyo, bakit hindi kayo nagbe-bail? Bailable pala.
Your Honor, hinintayin din po namin yung lumabas po yung isang kaso po.
You're not answering the query. Bakit hindi kayo nag-bail? Magkano bang bail ban supposedly? Magkano?
Mr. Chair, okay lang po. Tanong ko lang po sa lawyer.
Tanungin mo, magkano bail ban, Mr. Lawyer? Magkano? Mr. Lawyer, magkano lang? Magkano bail ban?
190 po.
Magkano?
190,000.
190?
180,000.
180,000? And then you did that bail out? Hindi ka nag-bail?
Mr. Chair, may ibang mga
Mga ano?
contempt pa rin daw pong iba, kaya
Hindi. Ito. With the indulgence again of...
Yes, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hindi.
Congressman
That is
Paduano.
a deliberate move to you. From you. With your lawyer, na hindi kayo nag-bail kasi mas gusto mong nakadetain doon sa PNP Custodial Facility. Kaya hindi kayo nag-bail. Ayun yung totoong kwento doon. Huwag na tayo maglokohan dito. Again, you're lying. Because the real reason why you did bail out, because you want to be detained doon sa PNP Custodial Center. Again, you're lying. Oh. Di ba? Simpleng-simple. Aka-alis go, billions. Tapos hindi makapag-bail ng 180,000? Oh, you're fooling this country. You're fooling the Filipino people. And with that, Mr. Chairman, with the indulgence of Kong Doming, I move to cite Alice Go in contempt in violation of our Section 11, Paragraph C. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, there's a motion to cite Alice Go Aka Go Waping in contempt for violating Section 11, Paragraph C of the Rules of Procedure governing inquiries in aid of legislation. And this is duly seconded. Are there any objections? Hearing none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chairman.
Alice Go Aka Go Waping is cited in contempt.
Mr. Chairman, my second motion will be Alice Go will be detained in the period until the committee report of this investigation will be adopted in the plenary. Question of jurisdiction, because Alice Go is now in the custody of PNP Custodial Center, will be discussed after this hearing, Mr. Chairman. So move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, there is a motion to detain Alice Go in the
Contempt order sa kanya, Mr. Chairman, period of until the committee report of this investigation will be adopted in the plenary of this 19th Congress, Mr. Chairman. And question of jurisdiction or detention of Ms. Alice Go will be discussed in relation to the present custody of Ms. Alice Go after this hearing, Mr. Chairman.
Okay,
So
there is a motion to detain Alice Go Aka Go Waping until the committee, the Quad Committee terminates this hearing, and
Mr. Chairman.
pending the result of the jurisdiction, the issue of jurisdiction. This is duly seconded. Any objection? Hearing none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chairman.
Congressman Dan Fernandez.
We'll be asking our Sergeant at Arms to coordinate with the PNP officials who have secured Ms. Alice Go to coordinate and to hold her in abeyance while the Quadcom, after the suspension of this hearing, will be meeting up in order to find out the jurisdiction of Ms. Alice Go, whether we will be putting her back on the PNP premises or in the House of Representatives.
Pending the decision as to the jurisdiction
Yes.
of the detention, the implementation of the detention of Miss Alice Go, the House cited her in contempt until the House Quad Committee completes or terminates its committee hearing on the issue of the illegal POGOs.
Mr. Chair.
And
Mr. Chair.
I'm not done yet.
Congressman Abante?
Yes, I'm not done yet. And also, Mr. Chairman, may we ask also the Sergeant at Arms to tell us how many more rooms are available for, if ever, that we will be deciding to put the jurisdiction of Ms. Alice Go in our premises. Still, we have. And while waiting, Mr. Chairman, I'll be asking a while ago yung sa what do you call that, executive session that Ms. Alice Go was asking. I'll be giving you a piece of paper, Ms. Alice Go. I hope that you will be able to read this and try to tell us in the affirmative or in negative, ano? yung tumulong sa iyo na tao, no, na Chinese, para at least kung wala man tayong executive session, we will be able to know kung sino sana. Ha? Sige, I'll be giving this piece of paper to you. Pakibigay na lang. Tapos sabihin na lang kung yes or no. Sulatan na lang.
Tapos ka na?
Yes,
Mr.
thank
Chair,
you.
Congressman Abante.
Can we just hear perhaps Miss Alice Go would like to say something that can we just hear a statement from her what she would like to tell us this Quadcom. Let us give her a chance. Let us give her a chance, Mr. Chair, for her to give her own statement.
A statement on, if I may ask, Your Honor, what statement are we requiring Alice Go to make?
Whatever she would like to say, and perhaps she would like to reveal something. Perhaps, Mr. Chair, she would like to say na ginamit lang po ako, may gumamit po sa akin, hindi po talaga totoo na ako ay kasama dito. Let's just hear her make that statement, just to give her a chance. Mr.
Narinig
Chair.
mo ba yon, Alice, yung ano yung sinabi ni Congressman Abante? If you want to make a statement, you're given 2 minutes only. Please avail of that 2 minutes. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa committee?
Mr. Chair, medyo gulong-gulo po ako ngayon. Okay lang din po na makausap ko po muna yung lawyer ko po.
Sige, 10 seconds.
Opo, thank you po.
Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair.
Sige, while
yes.
waiting for Alice Go. Yes, Congressman Adyong.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, since we're now discussing about possible grant of executive session to Alice Go, perhaps we can also we take this opportunity to ask the two resource persons that we have, specifically Ms. Cassie Ong, if she's also willing to request for an executive session, maybe we can also contemplate on that. Okay. So, Mr. Chair, may I ask, Ms. Cassie Ong,
please proceed.
Would you like to avail of a executive session? This is your opportunity now, because we are open to possible grant of executive session. Should you want to share something that you know that you do not like to share it out in the open or in the public because of fear of your safety, maybe this is the time. Yes, you can consult your lawyer. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman, in the lighter side.
Thank you, Congressman Adjong. Now, Congressman Paduano.
Mr. Chairman, in the lighter side, while Ms. Caseyong is, Alice Go is consulting her lawyer, may I move, Mr. Chairman, to withdraw my previous motion with regards to the Sioco's order for the BGMP because the BGMP has just submitted the documents being required to them. So move, Mr. Chairman.
There's a motion to withdraw the earlier motion made by Congressman Paduano with respect to the submission of documents from BJMP. BJMP, no? Duly seconded. Are there any objections? Hearing none, motion is carried. Ms. Alice?
Mr. Chairman? Mr. Chairman, before...
O sige, Ms. Alice, time out. Okay.
Ma'am Alice, anong oras yung last meal mo?
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, last night po.
Last night? Taga-intermittent ka ba, ma'am?
Hindi naman po.
Baka after how many hours, sabihin mo, bumaba yung sugar mo, bababa blood pressure
Hindi
mo.
naman po. Okay lang po.
Are you sure?
Opo.
Baka kamukha ni Cassie, bumaba yung sugar niya. Diba? Salamat, Mr. Chair.
Okay,
Mr.
thank you.
If I may.
sige.
We need also to
Congressman
decide on
Fernandez.
this matter because this is imperative on our discussion. I just received the information from the Sergeant at Arms that our HOR detention center is in full capacity. And in that case, Mr. Chairman, the question whether we will be having her in our custody is something that we have to discuss lengthily after this quad committee. But of course, there's no stopping us to put Cassie and Cassandra on in one detention center, in one room in this facility, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. The manifestation is noted. The parliamentary status before we went on break is that Congressman Eming Pascual has the floor. And considering that he has the floor and he stated that that's going to be his last question, there was an interjection made where there was a request that Miss Alice Go be made to say something before the quad. Perhaps something that she would request the committee, or maybe something that she will reveal to the committee. So, Alice, meron kang 2 minuto para sabihin sa amin kung ano yung gusto mong sabihin, as requested by Congressman Abante. Kung wala naman, okay lang din, so we can proceed with the last question of Congressman Pascual. Meron kang sasabihin? Wala.
Mr. Chair, as of the moment po, wala po ako naisip. Pero kanina po, regarding po doon sa question po ni Kong Paduano po, na kung bakit di po ako nagbe-bail po. Dahil po na rin na may contempt order din po ako sa Senate at sabay-sabay na lang po pag na-lift na po. Yun po. Sorry po.
Ay, pero dito hindi yan
Okay.
relief until such time that the committee report will be adopted in the plenary. Tandaan mo po, until the 19th Congress will be closed.
So you have a contempt order also from the Senate. And what was the decision as to your penalty? Anong sinabi nila na penalty mo?
Nakakulong din po ako ngayon sa PNP custodial po.
Pero did they say in the Senate when they cited you in contempt ay kukulong ka sa Senate o sa PNP Custodial Center?
Ang nag-issue po ng order ko po is galing po sa court. Opo.
Yes, yung kung saan ka ngayon, korte ang nagsabi niyan.
Opo.
Pero sabi mo, na-contempt ka rin sa Senado.
Opo.
Tama?
Kinontemptin po nila ako sa Senate.
So, anong sinabi ng Senado kung ano ang penalty kasama nung contempt order nila sa'yo? Anong penalty mo?
Wala pa naman po.
So wala pa silang sinight. So there was no motion as to where you will be, what penalty will that contempt order be imposed on you? Walang sinabi.
Detention lang po,
At sinabi,
Mr. Chair.
i-detain ka sa kay de-detain.
Mr. Chair, wait lang po. PNP? PNP po, Mr. Chair.
That was the order of the Senate. Okay. Sige. The status quo for the moment because she's presently detained at the PNP Custodial Center.
Mr. Chairman. So the decision of the Senate, Attorney, are you telling the truth that the status quo was the decision of the Senate?
Initially, they wanted to...
No, I am just asking you, is it correct? Yes or no lang po?
Yes, Your Honor. They want to maintain the status quo. In the
Okay.
meantime, she be detained at the PNP custodial
It's the
facility.
Senate.
By the Senate.
By the Senate.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but the order of the court is what?
PNP custodial center.
PNP custodial din.
That's why they want. That's why the Senate wanted to maintain.
Anyway, I will ask the
status quo.
DOJ mamaya with regards to the case that was filed to
Okay.
Cassandra
Sige.
Mr. Chairman.
Alice Go. Thank you,
Okay.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, last.
Last na to?
Yes, last na po.
Okay.
A while ago, I
Congressman
asked
Fernandez.
Ms. Alice Go, since executive session was not permitted by this body, to write in this piece of paper the names of those who helped her. May I have the liberty or no? But these are all part of the corporations. They are not part of the corporations. But they use, you can use your mic, but they used to live here in this country as well.
Part of the corporation, pero wag na lang po muna i-reveal sa public.
They were a part of the corporation before.
Yeah, part of the, until now.
Until now. But they're not here anymore.
Not in the Philippines right now.
With this information, Mr. Chairman, I think it's imperative for us to look for these personalities as well. since we haven't have the chance to have an executive session with Alice Go, I think this will help us as well, Mr. Chairman. If not, then so be it. So I made my my manifestation, Mr.
Okay,
Chairman. Thank you so much.
Salamat, Congressman Dan Fernandez. That was short and quick. So before we proceed with Kong M.M. Pascual, there was a pending question raised by Congressman Adyong to Kasiong. Kung si Kasiong ba ay gustong mag-avail ng executive session na kung saan ay isisiwalat mo kung sino ang nasa likod ng kumpanya nyo, sino ang financier nyo, sino ang mga taong nasa likod ng Lucky South 99. Yung ba ang gusto mong isiwalat?
Mr. Chair, I'm not closing the door for that naman po. Pero I want na i-consult yung tatlong lawyer ko muna. Before...
Tatlo ba lawyer mo?
Yes po.
Dami ha?
Hindi. Iisang law firm lang po, pero tatlo po
okay,
sila.
okay.
Opo, i-consult ko lang muna sila.
So, consult. Kasi yung huling statement na ginawa nung abogado mo, sinasabi niya na mas gugustuhin mo pa raw makulong sa correctional kesa makulong ka dito o ma-detain ka dito sa house. Eh, nangangailangan kami ngayon ng kwarto sa mga posibleng ma-detain namin dito. So, wala kaming choice kundi pagbigyan yung iyong hiling. Dahil ang sabi ng abogado mo that my client would rather be detained in a correctional center rather than be humiliated in the Quadcom. Ikaw ba nagsabi nun o yung abogado mo?
Nung araw na sinabi ko po yun, Mr. Chair, na-stress po ako nung araw na yan.
Okay. Kasi nangangailangan kami ngayon ng kwarto. Eh, pag umalis ka dyan, magkakaroon na kami ng bakante, matutuwa na yung aming SecGen. Oo. So, pagbibigyan ka namin sa hiling mo at hiling ng abogado mo. At we will address that and decide on that at the appropriate time, Your Honors, because before we adjourn or we suspend this hearing tonight, baka gustong mag-share ng information ni Cassie, pagbibigyan natin siya to stay in the House of Representatives Detention Facility. So, ngayon, Cassie, ang tanong sa iyo ni Congressman Adjong, meron ka bang importanteng mga impormasyon isisiwalat?
Mr. Chair, kausapin ko lang po yung lawyer ko.
10 seconds.
Okay. Thank you po.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, while waiting for Congressman Adjong.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Maybe later na lang po, pero I just want to put into record, Mr. Chair, the names that were written and was given to Chairman Dan Fernandez. I don't think that would be revealed today, no? But may I, since all of us naman have the right also to know these names, perhaps we can already, at this point in time, communicate with the Bureau of Immigration if they have travel history of these foreigners coming in and out of this country. Maybe later we can find out, Mr. Chair. Just to put that into record, baka makalimutan po.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, if I may, no?
Okay,
So
please,
we'll be doing that, no? But in confidence that
Yes,
she
I
has
know.
written
I
the two
understand.
names that was given to this representation. We'll be asking the help of the immigration on these people.
Yes, in confidentiality
Yeah,
also, we can
of course.
relay this to the Bureau of
I understand.
Immigration. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so Cassie, anong decision mo?
Mr. Chair, hindi ko pa rin naman po kino-close yung door for that, pero gusto ko pa rin po talaga makonsult yung tatlo kong abogado.
Sige. Dahil sabi mo, you're not closing your doors, tama? Sige, hanggang bago matapos tayo ngayong gabi, kailangan buksan mo yung pinto mo. Okay? Now, we proceed with Congressman M. Pascual. Your last question, please.
Wala na akong tanong, Mr. Chair. Siguro, ano na lang, Mayor Alice, I'm sorry, but I believe what Congressman Paduano said, na imposible nga naman na 180,000 hindi ka magbe-bail At kung ang payo sa iyo ng mga lawyer mo, hintayin yung iba pang kaso na darating, ibig mo silang gamitin abogado, mali ang pinapayo nila sa iyo. Totoo yung sinabi ni Congressman Paduano na siguro mas conveniente ka, mas tiwala ka dun sa PNP Custodial Center ngayon. Alam mo, Mayor Alice, lagi ako nag-observe sa iyo. The way you talk, the way you smiled, the way you answered questions here in Quadcom. Sinabi mo kanina na yun lang ang paraan mo para maipakita sa supporters sa family mo na okay ka. Pero, Mayor Alice, according to my observation, hindi yun lumalabas sa akin ngayon. Ang tingin ko, kaya ganun ka magsalita, ganun ka sumagot, ganun ang reaction mo palagi. Ang feeling ko ngayon, kaya mo kaming paikutin lahat dito. Feeling ko, kaya mong bayaran lahat ng mga opisyal dito sa Pilipinas. Feeling ko, hindi ka talaga sa amin magsasabing totoo. Kapag tinanong mo ko ngayon, hindi ikaw si Mayor Alice Guo. Para sa akin, ikaw ngayon si Guo Huaping 100% Chinese. Pero, mayroon pang pagkakataon para mabago yung pagtingin ko sa iyo na yan. Alam ko, mabuti kang tao. Alam ko, at the end of the day, magtitiwala ka din sa Quadcom, sasabihin mo kung sino yung totoo mga nasa likod dito. Dahil alam ko na alam niya yan. Yun lang, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat. Maraming salamat sa iyo. Gua Hoping. Salamat.
Thank you, Congressman Eming Pascual. The next interpolator, but before that, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our Deputy Speaker, Congressman Duke Frasco. The next interpolator is Congressman Lordan Suwan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Can I ask questions from the PAGCOR? To the PAGCOR?
Please proceed.
For the record, are there still POGOs operating legally or illegally in the country right now?
There are still POGOs that are winding down their operation as of now, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Are there internet gaming licensees accredited by the PAGCOR among these winding down?
I'm sorry, Mr. Chair. POGO and IGL are the same actually.
Yes.
And IGL means Internet Gaming Licensee. They are licensed by PAGCOR and not accredited. And they are on winding down process as of now, Mr. Chair.
Okay. So how many of these IGLs are operating right now?
As of now, we have 42 IGLs, Mr. Chair.
Out of these 42 operating IGLs, are they local gaming agents? Meaning, are they just local representatives of foreign-based licensees?
We have foreign IGL, and they are required by PAGCOR to have a local gaming agent, sir.
So are these 42 IGLs foreign-based?
They are the representative of the foreign IGL, sir.
Okay, so they're all foreign-based. Do you require local gaming agents to divulge the names, the nature, and the officers of their foreign-based licensees?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Part of our licensing procedure is to get all the names and the key officer of the applicant and the internet gaming licensee, sir.
So what kind of documents do you require them to submit in order to ascertain that the names, the nature, and the officials of these foreign-based licensees are actually true?
Aside from the usual documentary requirements, the corporation documents, the licensee, the internet gaming licensee, are subjected to a probity check by PAGCOR.
Okay. We'll go back to the probity check later. I have another question. Can several IGLs hold one and the same foreign-based license? In other words, can one foreign-based license have 3 or 4 or even 5 IGLs under them?
Mr. Chair, can you repeat the question, please?
For example, if you have one local gaming agent and they are given 5 different IGLs, is that possible? Or does it have to be 1:1?
We don't have a multiple local gaming agent for an IGL as of now. And under our rules, it may be possible. Pero sa ngayon, sir, wala po kaming ganong senaryo.
I'm asking this question because it might be possible that all of our local IGLs are under just one foreign corporation. Is that possible?
No, Mr. Chair, because the IGL, a foreign IGL, is required to have a local gaming agent for them to be represented here in the Philippines. Local IGL are those local companies that is operating within the Philippines, sir.
So how about those local gaming agents? They're supposed to be representatives of foreign licensees, right?
Yes, sir. Local gaming agents doesn't have any operation. They are just purely representative of the foreign IGL.
So they are still issued IGLs?
No, sir. They are issued an authorization. The IGL, the foreign IGL, are required to get a local gaming agent for us to get jurisdiction or, how do you call that? Para merong sasalo dito sa Pilipinas if ever yung foreign entity or yung foreign IGL will be having some issue in PAGCOR.
Okay. So let's go back to what you said about the probity checkers. Actually, in the first ever Quadcom hearing at Pampanga, I requested PAGCOR to submit the names of all of the probity checkers, of the accredited probity checkers, and all the POGOs and IGLs which they probed or they verified. Were you able to submit that to the Secretariat?
I will have to check, Mr. Chair. I'll have to check. I'm not sure.
May I request the Secretariat to check if such documents or reports were submitted by PAGCOR? I asked for the copies of the results of their assessment and investigation because I wanted to know if these probity checkers are actually doing their jobs. Because from what I understand, they are supposed to be, I think their responsibility is the verification of the identity of the applicants, as well as the officials of the corporate applicants, their finances, their integrity, their competence, and even their criminal associations, which means that they're probably the last defense which we have against illegal POGOs. So if they had done their job, we wouldn't have illegal POGOs operating all over. So are these probity checkers still existing right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
So do you have a list of all these probity checkers?
Actually, the list of our accredited probity checker are posted in our website.
Along with, so it's posted in your website, along with the POGOs and IGLs which are under their jurisdiction or which they are supposed to probe?
No, Mr. Chair. It's just a list of the accredited probity checker and those that they are being probity, yung mga naka-assign sa kanila ni probity, hindi po naka-post sa website namin.
But you have the data on who they are supposed to probe?
Yes, Your Honor.
Because we have to know which probity checker failed to check the certain POGO which is operating illegally.
Your Honor, we don't have, wala kaming na probity na may illegal POGO. All that we have been under probity check are those licensed by PAGCOR. Those are legal POGO, sir. Wala po kaming na probity na illegal.
Okay, but let me clarify. The purpose of the probity checkers is for the verification of the applicant's identity, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So if they were supposed to verify the identity of the applicant, then why were criminals, bakit nakalusot yung mga criminals na naka-operate ng POGO?
Those are illegal POGOs, Your Honor, na hindi nag-undergo sa licensing procedure ni PAGCOR, which is hindi rin nag-undergo sa probity check, sir.
Okay, I understand. So all of the POGOs which were checked by the probity checkers have turned up to be legal. There were no wrongdoing.
Yes, sir. Those are licensed by PAGCOR.
So you mean to say that those illegal POGOs, they were not under the jurisdiction of the probity checkers, so they were never checked at all?
They're not under the jurisdiction of PAGCOR, sir. And definitely, they are not under jurisdiction of the probity checker. Hindi po sila na-check, hindi sila na-regulate ni PAGCOR. What we did is to report yung mga illegal activities kung may mga suspected kami na illegal POGO. Basically, that's it, Your Honor.
May I ask Ms. Alice Go, ma'am, did you ever notice any probity checkers visit visit Bamban?
Your Honor, I have no idea po.
Because I would assume that as mayor, you would know if there were people checking the POGOs, right?
Yes po, Your Honor, pero wala naman po ako napansin po.
Okay, so would it be correct to say that no probity checkers went to the legal POGOs in Bamban?
Your Honor, I think it's better for the POGO in Bamban to answer that question po.
Okay.
Thank you po, Your Honor.
How about Ms. Cassandra Ong? Wala na siya? Anyway, attorney, so the POGOs operating in Bamban, were they registered?
Sunyuan Technologies is a holder of provisional license for internet
which one?
gaming licensee. Sunyuan Technologies.
Sunyuan. And were they checked by the probity checkers?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Again, may I get please submit to the COMSEC the result of their evaluation.
Will do, Your Honor.
From what I understand, one of the requirements for the issuance of an IGL is a positive report from the probity checkers, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
So we would assume that all of those who were issued by the IGLs have been checked by the
Yes.
probity checkers.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's what I'm asking for. On another note, I also asked during the first hearing of the Quadcom for the report of the inspections and examinations of the PAGCOR Anti-Money Laundering Supervision and Enforcement Division, or the PASED. I think they were supposed to do on-site and off-site examinations, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
May I request for the report of their examinations?
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. That's all, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Suwan. The next to interpolate is Congressman Johnny Pimentel.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to direct my questions to Ms. Cassandra Ong. Cassandra, nung last hearing, may mga tanong ako sa iyo if you will recall. Pero hindi malinaw yung mga sagot na nakuha ko sa iyo. Meron pang mga ikangang mga tanong na hindi klaro ang mga sagot mo. Kaya babalikan ko yung pagtatanong ko po, ano? Cassandra, kilala mo si Stephanie Mascareñas, hindi ba?
Yes po.
Nakasama mo siya sa trabaho sa Lucky South 99.
No, Mr. Chair.
Hindi tugma o salungat sa salaysay ni Stephanie Mascareñas noong mga previous hearings. Ang sabi ni Stephanie Mascareñas, kayo ay magkakilala, nauna lang siya pagtrabaho sa iyo, sumunod ka pagtrabaho doon sa Lucky South 99. So ano ba talaga ang totoo? Magkasama kayo sa trabaho sa Lucky South 99.
Pwede po ako mag-consult sa lawyer ko. Saglit.
Hindi, simple lang po yun eh. It's either si Stephanie Mascareñas ang nagsisinungaling o ikaw ang nagsisinungaling. Kasi itong kasalaysay ni Stephanie is under oath also. Very clear po yung sinabi niya, nandan po sa minutes natin, marami pong mga testigos na kadinig dito, hindi ka pa sumisipot noon, tinanong namin si Stephanie Mascareñas at nung huling punta mo po dito, tinanong ka rin kung kilala mo si Stephanie, sinabi mo totoo. O tapos ngayon, sasabihin mo sa amin na hindi kayo magkasama. Sabi nga ni Stephanie, doon kayo nagkakilala sa Lucky South 99.
Hindi po yun totoo, Mr. Chair.
O isalaysay mo nga, paano mo nakilala si Stephanie Mascareñas, Mr. Chair? Sabihin mo dito sa komitiba, paano kayo nagkakilala?
Nakilala ko po siya doon sa kung saan nakaano yung isang opisina ng aking ninong po. Pero hindi po sa Lucky South po, Mr. Chair.
Sandali, pakiulit nga yun, Stephanie. Ang sabi mo, nagkakilala kayo ni Cassandra, ni Stephanie, sa isang opisina na pagmay-ari din ng Lucky South 99. Ganun po ba?
Hindi po siya pagmamay-ari ng Lucky South 99 po, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair, we need, or rather, this representation needs the presence of Stephanie Mascareñas next hearing to establish whether who is lying. Is it Miss Cassandra Ong or is it Miss Stephanie Mascareñas? Pero naka-contempt ka na eh. I would like to cite you for contempt. Pero naka-contempt ka na eh. Because very clear sinabi mo sa akin noon, dito sa komitiba, kilala mo si Stephanie, nagkilala kayo. So ulitin ko, saan kayo nagkakilala ni Stephanie Mascareñas?
Mr. Chair, nagkakilala po kami sa isang office, pero hindi po siya Lucky South, Mr. Chair.
Saan ba nagtatrabaho si Stephanie?
Nung panahon na yun, wala pa pong Lucky South. Wala ding Wordwin.
O ganito na lang, Cassandra. The fact remains na magkakilala kayo. Inaamin mo yon na magkakilala kayo.
Yes po, nakikita ko po siya.
Hindi yung sa nakikita. Nag-uusap kayo, ang tanong ko.
Madalang lang po, Mr. Chair.
Madalang.
Opo.
Pero nagkausap kayo.
Opo.
In short, magkakilala kayo. On a first name basis, kilala ka niya as a Cassandra Ong, kilala mo siya as Stephanie Mascareñas. Okay. Alam mo bang sinabi ni Stephanie Mascareñas na nagsabi ka daw sa kanya na ikaw isang purong Chinese. Meaning that you're a pure-blooded Chinese. Yun ang sinabi ni Stephanie Mascareñas dito under oath. Ano ka ba talaga, Mr. Chair? Chinese o Filipino?
Mr. Chair, yung dad ko is a Chinese. Pero po, naano po siya ng neutralize.
So,
Naturalize po.
balikan natin. Yung tatay mo is pure Chinese. Kailan siya nakapunta dito sa Pilipinas?
I'm not sure po Mr. Chair.
Buhay pa ba yung tatay mo?
Hindi ko po alam, Mr. Chair.
So sandali. Yung tatay mo is pure Chinese. Lumaki ka ba na kasama mo ang tatay mo?
No po, Mr. Chair. Lumaki po ako, single mom yung mom ko.
So ilang taon na naghiwalay ang nanay mo at saka yung tatay mo?
I think nung 3 years old. I'm not sure.
So, from 1 year old to 3 years old, lumaki ka na nakilala mo yung father mo. Nandun.
Hindi ko po maalala. Ayun lang yung sabi sa akin, Mr. Chair.
Sabi mo sa akin, naghiwalay sila yung father and mother mo when you were already 3 years old. So, I'm
Yes
very
po,
sure na
ayun po.
meron kang ano.
Mr. Chair, ayun po yung pagkasabi ng mom ko sa akin, Mr. Chair.
So, hindi mo na alam ngayon, you have no contact whatsoever with your father since you were 3 years old.
Tama po, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Yung mother mo, pure Chinese ba?
Yes po, Mr. Chair.
Pure Chinese yung mother mo.
Opo, pero Filipino citizens na siya after siya ikinasal sa father
Okay.
ko.
Mr. Chair, may I know from Ms. Cassandra Ong kung anong ginagamit na pangalan ngayon ng mother mo? Pure Chinese din pala siya?
Still Chinese name po. Pero wala na po yung mom ko.
Anong pangalan ng mother mo?
Li Xiaing.
Li Xiaing.
Opo.
So in short, sana makuha ko tong totoong istorya ng buhay mo, no? In short, yung tatay mo galing ng China, pati yung nanay mo galing rin ng China.
Ang alam ko po, yung father ko nasa Pilipinas na po. Even po yung parents niya po. Kaya nga po nagkaroon yung father ko ng naturalize. Yung ano po, pagka-Pilipino po.
Pero inaamin mo yung sinabi ni Stephanie Mascareñas na nagsabi ka sa kanya na ikaw isang purong Chinese.
Yung blood, I'm not sure kung sinabi ko po yun o hindi. Pero if blood
Sinabi
po...
ho ninyo yun. Because under oath si Stephanie noon, I'm very sure that si Stephanie will not be lying. Hindi bali na lang. Saan ka natutong magsalita ng Chinese? Mula maliit ka ba, kinakausap ka ba ng nanay at tatay mo ng Chinese?
Ma'am ko po,
Yung
Mr.
mother
Chair.
mo.
Yes po.
So very fluent yung mother mo sa Chinese.
Chinese po siya.
Oh, so Chinese
Opo, Mr.
speaking.
Chair.
Pati so kinakausap ka sa bahay mo, Chinese.
Chinese and Tagalog po, Mr. Chair.
Pero you are very fluent in Chinese.
Hindi po super, Mr. Chair.
According to Stephanie again, na magaling ka talaga mag-Chinese, kaya ikaw ang kinuha na personal translator ni Duan Renyu na big boss ng Lucky South 99. Hindi po ba? Makinig ka ng sakto, Cassandra, because this is a hearing, ano? Kaya ka kinuha ni Duan Renwu as a personal companion para maging translator. Because eventually, nung naging close ka na kay Duan Renwu, in fact, lahat ng instruction ni Duan Renwu doon sa operations ng Lucky South 99, sinasabi na niya sa iyo at ikaw bali ang nagmamanage ng Lucky South 99.
Hindi po totoo yun, Mr. Chair.
Pero nung huling nag-uusap tayo, nung huling tinanong kita, Stephanie, Ikaw mismo nagsabi sa amin dito sa komitiba that you were living under one roof with Mr. Duan Renwu. So, if you're living, you're the only person, you're the only, hindi mo man nasabi kung hindi, ayaw mo sabihin, empleyado ka o partner mo, ano ba talaga ang relasyon ninyo ni Duan Renwu? Partner mo ba siya o nagtatrabaho ka sa kanya?
Mr. Chair, again po, ninong ko po siya.
Okay, assuming
Opo.
ninong ka niya. Pero sabi mo sa akin, nakapasok ka lang doon sa Lucky South 99 noong 2019. Ano ba talaga? Ba't hindi mo sabihin ng totoo? Paano kayo nagkatrabaho ni Duan Renwu? Winimonhold mo yung information eh.
Hindi po, Mr. Chair. Bali, nagka-message naman kami regarding po dyan sa sinasabi niyo po.
Hindi, paano ka nga nakapasok doon? Paano ka nagtrabaho or whatever is your working relationship with you, Duan Renwu, whether he is your partner in business, whether you are working with Duan Renwu, kailan kayo nagsimula magtrabaho ng kasama?
Mr. Chair, kausapin ko lang ang lawyer ko saglit.
Kaya kausapin mo, pero Mr. Chair, tama yung sabi ni Congresswoman Janet Garin that she's a pathological liar. Itinanong ko na itong ibang tanong ko nung huling hearing. Paulit-ulit ko tinatanong ito, Mr. Chair, paiba-iba ang sagot. Ano kasi?
Mr. Chair, regarding po dyan, I invoke my right against self-incrimination po.
Okay.
Sa
Sige.
human trafficking po.
Okay, you invoke your right. Mr. Chair, I have been asking these questions to establish the fact that Ms. Cassandra Ong is truly involved in the operations of Lucky South 99. She was there nung nag-apply kayo ng Lucky South as a service provider. Hindi po ba? Nandun ka na sa Lucky South 99 nung nag-apply ang Lucky South 99 dahil doon nagsimula ang Lucky South 99. It started as a service provider. Yun lang muna ang inyong permit na nakuha. Hindi po ba, Ms. Cassandra Ong?
Mr. Chair, I invoke my right against self-incrimination.
You invoke your right the whole night or even up to the next hearing, you invoke your right. But I will establish the fact that you are involved because ito pinakita na ni Congressman Adjong kanina. Ang Lucky South 99, Mr. Chair, started as a service provider. At doon sa application po ng Lucky South 99 as a service provider, ang pumirma po doon si Catherine Cassandra Ong, which ipapa-authenticate natin doon sa NBI. Now, after na sila ay nag-operate na as a service provider for Kessner Games International, they graduated into operations of POGO. And Mr. Chair, again, I believe that, ito, nandito rin po ang dokumento after ng operations ng service provider ng Lucky South 1999, you applied for a POGO main license, Cassandra. Ako na magsasabi sa iyo dahil I will not get anything from you. You will always invoke your right of self-incrimination. So nag-apply kayo, after service provider, nag-apply kayo ng POGO main license and Miss Cassandra Ong, kayo rin po ang pumirma doon sa application sa POGO main license. Then after that, Miss Cassandra Ong, dahil nga pinapa-abolish niyo yung POGO license, then you applied for an internet gaming license. Doon na po sumipot si Harry Roque. Inadmit po ninyo sa huling hearing, hindi na po pwede kayong magsinungaling dahil pwede nating i-review yung videos. After ng POGO, nag-apply kayo ng internet gaming license, sinama ninyo si Attorney Harry Roque July 26 of 2023, kung saan nagbayad kayo ng $500,000 na tax arrears ninyo doon sa POGO para kayo maka-avail ng internet gaming license. Hindi po ba, Ms. Cassandra Ong? Believe din talaga ako sa iyo, Cassandra, napakabata mo pa pero ang lakas ng loob mo magsinungaling. Anyway, those are the facts, and Ms. Cassandra Ong, Mr. Chair, cannot deny that fact because even Attorney Harry Roque testified here in our hearings that he indeed accompanied Ms. Cassandra Ong doon sa pag-apply ng internet gaming license. In fact, hindi lang isang beses, kundi maraming beses sinamahan ni Attorney Harry Roque si Ms. Cassandra Ong. Alam mo, Ms. Cassandra, hindi ka nga pwede magsinungaling dahil mismo yung nagsama sa'yo, siya na mismo nagsabi dito. Okay.
Mr. Chair, isang beses lang po ako sinamahan ni Attorney Harry Roque.
And in fact, Mr. Chair, after the meeting with the POGO chairman, ilang beses pa tumawag si Attorney Harry Roque. Okay, it doesn't matter kung ilang beses or isang beses lang na sumama si Harry Roque, ngayon, inaamin mo na nagsama kayo ni Harry Roque. Ms. Cassandra Ong, di ba kasasabi mo lang ngayon? Kasi sinabi ko maraming beses kayo nagsama. Sabi mo ngayon, hindi po. Di ba, sino ba? Kayo mismo, nakadinig kayo ngayon, di ba? Hindi naman siguro kubing eh. O di ba, kasasabi mo lang, Ms. Cassandra Ong, tinanong kita, maraming beses kayo nagpunta doon. Sumagot ka ngayon, in just 2 minutes, sabi mo, isang beses lang po. So in short, inaamin mo ninyo na kayo ay pumunta doon. Ms. Cassandra Ong. Alam mo, Ms. Cassandra, kanina, wala pang 2 minutes, sabi mo, nagsama kayo doon isang beses. Anyway, it is on record, nadinig ng chairman nyo, nadinig ng ano. So this just proves that this committee has been right all along, and this representation has been right all along, that indeed, Ms. Cassandra Long is really involved in the operations of Lucky South 99. Kasi kung hindi, bakit siya ang mag-a-apply ng internet gaming license doon? Bakit hindi yung may-ari? Bakit hindi yung authorized representative? Bakit si Ms. Cassandra Ong ang dapat pumunta doon? Because she is in the center of the operations of Lucky South 99. Yun po, Ms. Cassandra. Yun po ang buong katotohanan. Mr. Chair, I'm so frustrated already that I cannot proceed with my interpolation because of the lies of Ms. Cassandra Ong. In just a few minutes, nag-iba na naman yung salita niya. Kaamin lang ho niya na siya sumama, ngayon, iba na naman. But I have already stated the predicate, and I can prove that indeed Ms. Cassandra Ong is involved in the operations of Lucky South 99. Marami pa ho ditong mga tanong. Pero sabi ko nga, hindi na nag-cooperate yung resource person. But still, Ito po ang tunay na nangyari doon sa involvement ni Cassandra Leong sa Lucky South 99, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Congressman Pimentel. So, Cassandra Ong, yung tanong sa'yo kanina, di ba, sinamahan ka ni Attorney Harry Roque sa PAGCOR, tama? Gusto mo ikaw sumagot? I'm warning you. You know your limitations, right? And that is only your role. Do not teach her what to say. Ikaw naman, napakaklaro eh. We've been very lenient with you guys. So, Cassandra, sinamahan ka ni Atty. Harry Roque sa PAGCOR o hindi?
Yes po.
Oh, yun pala eh. Okay. So, thank you, Congressman Pimentel. The next interpellator is Congressman Ernix Junicio.
Thank you, Your Honor. Finally, after hours of waiting, but marami naman tayong nakukuhang information dahil sa Quadcom na to. Let me ask my first question, Mr. Chair, sa PAGCOR. Any representative from PAGCOR?
Your Honor.
Yes, PAGCOR, bilang representante ng Maynila, lungsod ng Maynila, concern ako sa mga POGOs na baka naglilipa na dito sa Metro Manila. May mga illegal POGOs ba tayo sa Metro Manila?
For illegal POGOs, sir, I think yung best na
Sa abot lang ng
makakasagot.
kaalaman nyo po, as far as you know, meron po bang mga illegal POGOs sa Metro Manila?
Sir, we are monitoring po yung mga suspected na illegal operation, POGO operation. And
No, I know, understand suspected, sir, no?
Yes.
Pero may illegal POGOs ba sa Metro Manila?
Your Honor, wala ako sa posisyon to say na merong illegal operation sa Manila na POGO.
Sir, I'm sorry, the question is, you do know what illegal POGOs mean?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, may illegal POGOs po ba sa Metro Manila ngayon? We are not talking about illegal activities, sir. We're just talking about illegal POGOs.
Sir, sa PAGCOR po kasi, hindi namin...
No, sir, it's okay kung hindi
Yes,
niyo
sir.
po alam. Just
Yes,
say.
sir. Wala po ako sa posisyon para
Okay,
to say
sir.
kung meron.
Ilan po ang may POGO sa Metro Manila? Illegal or not legal?
Sir, we have 41 license as of now.
In Metro
IGL.
Manila?
No, sir. Lahat na po yun.
Yes, sir, in Metro Manila.
Sir, i-breakdown ko po yun sa Metro Manila. Wala lang ako data ngayon. We'll give you the
Yes,
exact
okay,
number.
I understand, sir. Just to save time, please submit to the committee kung ilan po ang POGOs in Metro Manila, in the City of Manila, and the City of Quezon City.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Sa PAOK, any representative from PAOK? Yes, sir. Sir, sa PAOK, alam naman natin may mga illegal POGOs pa ngayon, di ba, sir?
In Metro Manila, Your Honor.
No, in general, sa buong bansa, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sa Metro Manila po, meron?
Marami po.
Sa Metro Manila?
Yes, sir.
Sa lungsod po ng Maynila, meron?
Sa Manila, sir, we monitored, I think, 3 guerrilla, pero maliliit. I think they already stopped, Your Honor.
Sa lungsod ng Quezon City po. Sa Quezon City, meron po ba tayong illegal POGO?
Sa Quezon City, wala po kami. Wala. Ang pagkakaalam ko, sir, merong isa but actually it already stopped.
Yung POGO po na nasa Quezon City, nasa ang lugar po?
Hindi lang ako particular, sir, sa lugar.
Sir,
but in
thank
Quezon
you.
City.
Just submit the information being requested by this humble representation to the committee para po makakuha kami ng information, sir.
Actually, sir, during the previous hearings, we submitted...
So, sir, yun pala, nasabit nyo na pala eh.
Yes, sir.
So, ilan po ang, saan po yung POGO sa Quezon City?
May listahan po, hindi ko lang, sir, maalala po sa ngayon. But we submitted for the whole Metro Manila.
Sige,
and
sir,
the
thank
whole of
you.
the country.
We'll just ask that. Mr. Chair, if this humble representation would like to request POGOs, both legal and illegal, in the Metro, sa Metro Manila, I'd like to request that. Moving forward, PAOK, ano po mga ginagawa natin ngayon doon sa mga POGO na dapat na nating i-crack down?
Ang ginawa po namin, we coordinated, Your Honor, sa local government units. And we submitted the same intel reports in municipalities and cities.
So, sir, ang nagka-crackdown yung LGU?
Yeah, we supervise...
Or tandem kayo, nagtutulungan?
Kasi sir, sa PAOK po, kulang kami sa tower, about 40
So,
lang po
coordinating
kami.
with the
Yes, sir.
LGU?
With LGU, PAGCOR, NBI.
Thank you, sir.
PNP.
Important question po sa PAOK. Last question. Kailan po ba at anong administrasyon naglipa na itong mga POGO na to?
It started to multiply, sir, at 2019 and 2020, sir.
2019?
Yes, sir.
Hindi natin na-detect yung mga illegal na ganun, sir, no?
During that time, wala pa po kami, sir.
Eventually, lumabas yung
Yes,
mga
sir.
plano nila.
Opo.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. A few questions lang kay Ms. Guo. Ma'am, you're 38 years old, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Guo, may napabalita po na meron kayong in-offer. Just confirm or deny po na meron kayong 1 billion na in-offer para makaligtas sa sitwasyon nyo?
Denied po.
Okay. Doon po sa nabanggit nyo, alam ko natanong na rin kanina, may nagbanta po sa buhay nyo. Babanggitin nyo po ba o pwede nyo po bang maisulat sa papel at maibigay sa committee?
I think nasulat ko na po.
I'm sorry?
Nasulat ko na po.
Okay, thank you. On a lighter note, Ms. Guo, dahil sa tanong din po ni Congressman Pumaring kanina, sabi niyo po wala kayong boyfriend ngayon?
Wala po.
Nagkaroon na po ba kayo ng boyfriend?
Personal question na po, hindi ko na po sasagutin. I refuse to answer po.
Okay, marami pa sana akong tanong, bagamat ayaw niyo pong sagutin. Kay Mayor Kalugay, sir, categorically lang po, dahil lumabas sa Senado, wala po kayong relasyon ni Ms. Guo?
Wala po, Your Honor.
Categorically, you deny it po, sir?
Ano po, Your Honor?
Categorically, dinay-deny niyo po na may relasyon kayo?
Opo, wala po kaming relasyon.
Wala po kayong relasyon kahit magkaibigan lang?
Kaibigan lang po, Your Honor.
Gaano po ka-close yung pagkakaibigan nyo? 1 to 10 po?
Kaibigan lang po, Your Honor.
Hanggang kaibigan lang?
Opo, kaibigan lang.
Opo. Pero, kung nagkataon po, type niyo po ba si Ms. Guo?
Pakiulit po, Your Honor.
Pag nagkataon po, natitipuhan niyo naman po si Ms. Guo?
Hindi po, Your Honor, dahil meron naman po akong kinakasama.
Yun lang po. Pero, nais ko lang pong makisuyo. Ms. Guo, sa ating mga kilakasyong, sa ating mga bisita, may pagkakataon po kayo through the Quad Committee to say what needs to be said. Ms. Guo, kayo po ba ay Pilipino o Chinese?
Ako po ay isang Filipino po.
Alam niyo naman po yung lupang hinirang.
Opo.
Alam niyo po?
Opo.
Yung panatang makabayan, alam niyo po?
Hindi ko po memorize po lahat.
Pero alam niyo po yun.
Opo.
Pero iniibig niyo po ang Pilipinas.
Hindi po.
Hindi niyo po iniibig ang Pilipinas?
Ano po? Sorry po.
Tinanong ko po, iniibig niyo po ba ang
iniibig.
Pilipinas?
Sorry
Opo.
po, ang intindi ko po iniipit. Iniibig, opo. Love ko po ang Philippines po.
Love niyo rin po ang mga kababayan niyo sa Banban.
Opo.
Kaya po kayo tumakbo ng mayor.
Opo.
Kasali po ba kayo sa POGO?
Hindi po ako kasali sa POGO.
Pero may nalalaman po ba kayo kahit kaunti lang sa POGO?
May POGO lang po sa Bamban. Konting informations po, meron naman po. Pero hindi po ako involved sa POGO.
To everyone, to all the guests, to all government agencies, nakikisuyo po ako sa inyo. Nagsalita na po ang Pangulong Bongbong Marcos, cracking down all POGOs. Ititigil na po ang lahat. Kung may nalalaman po kayo, sabihin na ninyo, there is no light at the end of the tunnel. You can never outsmart, you can never get away from the long arm of the law. Ito po ang pagkakataon ninyo na andi dito ang Quadcom para supilin lahat ng ito. This is the time for you to join us in cracking down POGOs. It's either you are with us or against us. So please, nakikisuyo ako, hindi lamang sa inyo, Ms. Guo, at sa ibang resource persons. Pati sa pamahalaan o kahit sinong tao na membro ng pamahalaan o kung tunay kayong Pilipino, tulungan niyo po kami dito sa Quadcom na supilin ang POGO dahil hindi magandang kumita ng pera na meron kayong sinisirang buhay. Enough is enough. Let us all stand behind the President in his message na tigilin na ang POGO. It is a stern warning to everyone na we will really crack down on POGO. Thank you.
Thank you, Congressman Junicio. The next interpellator is Congressman Busita.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good afternoon po sa ating lahat. Miss Alice Goo, nadinig ko po kanina kay Honorable Congressman Junicio, kayo po ay 38 years old na. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Ngayon po, ano na po ang age ng father mo?
Father ko po, 68.
Okay. May information po, Mr. Chair, though hindi ito validated, ang father po ni Miss Alice Goo ay nasa Pilipinas na noong 1990s. Sa pagkakaalam nyo, Miss Alice Goo, totoo ba ito o hindi?
Your Honor, I cannot confirm the exact year.
1990s or 2000?
Your Honor, ang date of birth ko po ay 1986. So, I think before po.
Yes. Miss Alice Goo, sa previous hearings, nadinig po ng taong bayan na ikaw ay lumaki sa farm. Tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Chair, narito po ba ang Vice Mayor ng Bamban Tarlac? Pwede po ba?
Yeah, acting mayor, and he was here earlier. Si Mayor.
Mr. Chair, yung pong Vice Mayor ni Miss Alice Goo bago nagkaroon po ng issue. Nag-CR, parang ang tagal. Importante kasi, Mr. Chair, yung gusto ko pong itanong sa kanya.
While waiting for the
Mr. Chair.
the guest, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of our Deputy Speaker Balindong.
Mr. Chair, while we're waiting, I'd like to manifest that all of the public officials of Bamban have been suspended, except one, until November. The only one here who is right now the acting mayor, the first councilor, is here, Mr. Chair. But all of them, including the one that we asked questions a moment ago, has been suspended.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, I'm referring to former Vice Mayor. Kanina lang po, nandyan siya eh.
Paige, can you please check kung nasa comfort room? Your Honor,
Mr. Chair, balikan ko na lamang po si
yes, please.
former Vice Mayor. Yusek Gilbert Cruz, sir. Kasama po ba kayo sa raid, yung PAOK? Kasama po ba sa raid na ginawa sa Bamban Tarlac? Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sa raid na isinagawa po ninyo, may nakuha po ba kayong CCTV o wala?
Meron po kaming nakuha sa Bamban, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kung may nakuha po kayong CCTV, expectedly, mayroong CCTV footages dyan. Tama po ba?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sino po, Mr. Chair, ang may hawak ng CCTV and CCTV footages na nakuha sa POGO Hub, Bamban Tarlac, Mr. Chair?
I think it's in the possession of MIG, Armed Forces of the Philippines, sir.
Mr. Chair, pwede po bang ma-request na may submit ng MIG?
Yes, sir.
Yung pong CCTV footage, CCTV and CCTV footage na na-recover po sa POGO Hub ng Bamban Tarlac, Mr. Chair?
Yes, we will direct the Secretariat to coordinate with MIG of the Armed Forces of the Philippines with regards to the request of Congressman Busita. Comsec?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. To continue, Mr. Chair, Yusek Gilbert Cruz, sir. Kasama po ba ang PAOK sa operation na ginawa sa Porac, Pampanga?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, thank you. Meron din po bang CCTV and CCTV footages na nakuha doon?
As I can remember, meron po, sir.
Nasaan po yon, Mr. Chair?
I think it's in the possession of the CIDG na kasama namin, sir, during the raid.
Mr. Chair, pwede po bang ma-request from CIDG, PNP, to submit CCTV and CCTV footages na nakuha po sa operation against POGO, illegal POGO sa Porac, Pampanga, Mr. Chair?
The Secretariat is directed to coordinate with CIDG and request CCTV, Congressman Busita, the CCTV in the raid made at the Porac, Pampanga, POGO.
To include CCTV footages, Mr. Chair, pwede po kasing na-retract na yon, pwedeng wala na doon, pero meron CCTV footages, Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, Comsec, please take note of the request of Congressman Busita.
To continue, Mr. Chair, since na-discover po ng PAOK na there are more than 400 illegal POGOs nationwide, tama po ba? Meron ganon? Diba? Tama po, Mr. Chair?
That's more or less right now, Your Honor.
Yes. Dahil wala po tayong representative from CIDG, Mr. Chair, alam ko po mayroong anti-illegal gamblings na ini-implement ang PNP. Ang tanong po, Mr. Chair, alam po ba ni Yusek Gilbert Cruz bilang head ng PAOK, sa pagkakalam po ninyo, may accomplishment po ba ang PNP, particular ang CIDG, against illegal gambling, particular po sa POGOs, wherein dineclare po ninyo na may na-find out po kayo, may na-discovered po kayo na more than 400 illegal POGOs nationwide?
The intel list was given in one of our meetings with SILG, and I think it was turned over to the PNP. And with those lists na nandun, sir, they created this task force schemer for the particular purpose of itong anti-illegal POGO, sir, para paghuhulihin itong mga illegal POGO. And as far as the accomplishment, sir, ang pagkakaalam ko, sir, at least meron na yata silang 4 na hinuli, but hindi ko lang alam, sir, kung ano yung mga naging resulta.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, nabanggit po ni Yusek Gilbert Cruz na sa pagkakaalam niya, merong 4 na accomplishment ang PNP, anti-illegal gambling, particular sa illegal POGOs. Di po ba identified na yung location at complete address nitong reported illegal POGOs? Tama po ba, Yusek Gilbert Cruz, sir?
Yes, sir. The info submitted, that's to include the address, the Google Maps, and the exact location of the POGO or POGO sites.
Mr. Chair, pwede po bang madirect ang PNP to submit report? Ano na po ang status nito? At least kung na-verify nila, kung wala na itong mga illegal POGOs doon sa submitted report po ng PAOK, Mr. Chair?
Your Honor, I think PAGCOR should know and can perhaps reply to your query. PAGCOR.
Your Honor, for the list of the illegal or legal IGL.
PAGCOR, sir, meron pong reported illegal POGOs nationwide, which is more than 400. And according to Yusek Gilbert Cruz, as far as he knows, meron na pong 4 na accomplishment ang PNP out of more than 400. Ang tanong po, Mr. Chair, alam po ba ng PAGCOR, ano na po ang status nito? Nitong more than 400 illegal POGOs? Nandiyan pa rin po ba sila? Or ano po ba?
Sir, let me get some clarification lang po. Yung list po ba ng 400 na sinasabi natin is yung mga canceled namin na dating licensee na pwedeng nag-ooperate pa? Yun po ba yung binabanggit nating listahan, Your Honor?
No, Mr. Chair. We are talking of illegal POGOs reported by PAOK. More than 400 po ito. So, I think, Mr. Chair, with respect to PAGCOR, parang mahihirapan po silang sumagot dahil sila po ay nakapokus lamang sa legal, sa may license. And ang nakikita ko po dito talaga, Mr. Chair, concern ito ng PNP. And they are required to conduct operations against illegal drugs, illegal gamblings. So parang kung titingnan po natin, identified na, pero bakit hindi pa natin masagot kung wala na ba talaga itong more than 400 illegal POGOs? Anyway, Mr. Chair, in the interest of time, if I may continue, by the way, sir, before I continue, pwede po bang i-reiterate ko mag-submit ang PNP ng report as far as these illegal POGOs are concerned, Mr. Chair?
Okay, so PNP, please submit to the Secretariat the requested document by Congressman Busita.
To continue, Mr. Chair, Yusek Gilbert Cruz, being retired Police General, dito po sa ginagawa nating investigation sa Kongreso at sa Senado, na kung saan ang taong bayan ay may pagdududa na may mga kasama tayong PNP personnel na involved dito sa illegal POGOs na ating iniimbestigahan ngayon. Ano po ang nakikita niyong epekto nito sa PNP?
Of course, the trust and confidence, sir, nung mga tao na supposed to be naniniwala sa atin at umaasa sa atin na tayo yung magiging sangkalan nila o tagapagtanggol nila pag sila ay naapi. Parang it would be hard for them to give their trust once na may nakikita silang I mean, hindi naman po lahat. Maybe it's just a small part of the organization, of the PNP organization. Yun lang nga, sir, pag may mga ganyang issues, naapektuhan yung integrity ng organization.
In other words, Mr. Chair, base po sa response si General Gilbert Cruz, dapat talaga ma-address ito immediately, properly, accordingly. Tama po ba?
Yes, sir.
To continue, Mr. Chair, nandyan na po ba si Vice Mayor, bago yung former Vice Mayor, Mr. Chair? Comsec, nandiyan po ba? Mr. Chair, with all due respect, pwede po ba cut muna yung time ko while waiting? Kasi po, baka mamaya wala na akong time.
You're okay, Congressman Busita. You still have 9.5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, hindi po ako makapag-proceed ng pag-question, pag-interpolate to yung mga questions ko po for Miss Alice Goo kasi po dapat po matanong ko muna si Mayor. To continue, Mr. Chair. Vice Mayor, former Vice Mayor, during the previous hearing po sa Senado, nadinig natin na sinasabi ni Miss Alice Goo na siya ay lumaki sa farm. Matanong ko lamang po, Vice Mayor, bago po kayo naging Vice Mayor, ano po ang inyong posisyon?
Your Honor, nag-mayor po ako ng 2001.
2001. Ilang years po kayong naging mayor ng Banban, Tarlac?
Nag-mayor po ako ng 2001 hanggang 2004 at nag-re-elect po ako ng 2004. Natalo po ako. Ngayon po, after na natalo ako, na bumalik po ako ng 2007, nanalo naman po ako ulit ng mayor up to 2013 po.
So, ibig sabihin po, naging public official kayo since 2001. Tama po?
Opo.
Okay. Kayo po ba ay lehitimong residente ng Banban, Tarlac?
Yes, Your Honor.
Balikan ko lamang po, yung sinasabi ni Miss Alice Goo na siya ay laki sa farm. Sa pagkakaalam po ba niya, ninyo, bilang matagal ng government official ng Banban, Tarlac, nagsasabi po ba siya ng totoo o hindi?
Ang pagkaalam ko po, matagal na po sa Bamban. Noong 2001 po, pinuntan ako sa opisina na nag-request po siya ng permit sa kanyang piggery. Dahil nagkaroon po siya ng piggery doon sa Bamban, na nakabili siyang lupa doon noong 2001. Kaya po, nag-request po siyang permit sa akin. So, binigyan ko naman po.
Linawin ko lamang po, Vice Mayor. Sino po ba ang tinutukoy mong siya? Si Miss Alice Goo o yung tatay niya?
Si Alice Goo po.
Ano pong taon yan?
Way back po, kung di ko magkamali, 2001.
2001. So, kung ipagpalagay na totoo po ang sinasabi mo, ilang taon po si Alice Goo noon?
Kung di ko po magkamali, mga 12 years old or 14 years old.
So, kung babalikan ko po yung tanong ko sa iyo, Vice Mayor, sinabi po ninyo na nag-apply ba siya ng permit?
Permit po.
Sa palagay po ba ninyo yung 12 years old or 14 years old may kapasidad na para mag-isip o mag-apply ng permit?
Kasama po yung tatay niya.
Kasama yung tatay niya. Nung panahong yon, palagay po ninyo, mga ilang taon na po ang tatay ni Miss Alice Go?
Ang estimate ko po, between more than 30 years siguro.
Okay. So, kung titingnan po natin, mga ilang taon po?
Mga 30 years or something, 40 years, ganun po, ang aking estimate na edad.
Ibig sabihin po, naniniwala ka na talagang si Miss Alice Go ay nung edad na yon ay nandun na sa kanilang farm?
Nandun na po siya.
At nabanggit po ninyo na nag-secure ang tatay niya, sila o sino man, nag-secure ng permit, nag-apply. Tama po?
Opo, Your Honor.
Mr. Chair, Vice Mayor, dahil nag-issue ka ng business permit or permit para sa kanilang piggery, sa pagkakaalam po ninyo, kaya pa nating makakuha ng ebidensya na totoo yung inyong sinasabi?
Meron po sa opisina po.
So, ibig sabihin po, naniniwala kayo na si Miss Alice Go lumaki sa farm?
Naniniwala po ako dahil kasi nung pong 2000, nung nakaraan na eleksyon po, na ako po yung naging vice mayor niya. Last election po, 2022.
Nung natapos po ang term mo bilang mayor, at particular itong tumakbo kang vice mayor, si Miss Alice Go ba kasama po ninyo sa partido?
Kinuha po ako ng dating mayor dahil po ahabol siya ng congressman para magkaroon po siya ng mayor na tinanong po siya kung gusto niyang umabol ng mayor.
In other words, hindi kayo lehitimong magkapartido ni Miss Alice Go?
Nakapartido po kami ng independent.
Vice Mayor, kaugnay po sa isinasagawang investigasyon ng Kongreso at ng Senado, kaugnay dito sa sinasabing illegal POGO, at sinasabi rin na si Miss Alice Go ay involved dito. Sa inyo pong, siyempre kayo po ay matagal na nanunungkulan sa Bamban Tarlac. At alam naman po natin, bilang ikaw ay public official, elected official, hindi naman pwedeng sabihin na wala kang pakialam sa mga nangyayari sa area mo. Sa personal opinion nyo po, ano po ang masasabi nyo about this issue involving Alice Go?
Ang masasabi ko lang po, yung POGO na po yan, ang pagkaalam ko po, kaya nabigyan po namin ng letter no objection po dahil ang pagkaalam ko po na legal po ang POGO. Dahil po ang POGO makakapagbigay ng additional revenue tax at employment po sa aming bayan. Dahil po nung ako'y mayor, hanggang ngayon po ang class ng Municipality of Bamban, it is second class municipality po. Alos walang trabaho po ang mga kababayan namin.
Your Honor, if I may, clarification lang kay Mayor. Ang ibig mong sabihin, Mayor, 2001, nag-a-apply na sila ng POGO sa inyo?
Ay, hindi po. Piggery po.
So, piggery yung in-applyan. Okay, sige. Thank you.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Ang intention po natin, Mr. Chair, kaya po natin na itanong yan, to establish yung aligasyon ni Miss Alice Go na siya ay lumaki sa farm. At nabanggit po ni Vice Mayor na kumuha ng permit noong, I think, 2000 o 2001, at sinasabi po niya na kaya pang ma-dig up o makapag-produce ng ebidensya na talagang may permit itong mag-ama ni Miss Alice Go. Mr. Chair, maaari po bang mag-request sa Vice Mayor na mag-submit ng proof na talagang nag-issue ang Bamban Tarlac ng permit para sa farm o piggery ni Miss Alice Go at nung kanyang tatay, nung kanyang father, Mr. Chair?
Yes, ikaw ba ngayon ang acting mayor, Mayor?
Hindi po.
Hindi.
Ako
So
po
we
ay-
will
ako po
probably
ay nasus-
request that.
Kami po ay nasuspend, Mr. Chair,
Okay, sige.
ng 3 months.
So who's the acting mayor?
si yung pong first councilor.
Nandito ba siya?
Andyan po, si RD Timbang.
Can we, acting mayor, humihingi ng dokumento si Congressman Busita. Narinig niyo naman yata, no, kung ano yung hinihingi niya. So can you please submit the documents to the committee? Salamat po.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, itinanong ko po itong mga issue na to sapagkat hindi ko naman kilala si Alice Guo at nung nasa active PNP naman ako, ibig ko po sabihin, naniniwala po ako na may mga bagay-bagay, na may mga sinasabi niya na may katotohanan. And in fairness to her, Mr. Chair, with the support of evidence or evidences, gusto po nating ma-establish na hindi lahat ng sinasabi, maaaring nagsisinungaling siya for whatever purpose, pero naniniwala pa rin po tayo at nakikita ko sa kanya, hindi siya masamang tao, whatever. Ano po? So, to continue, Mr. Chair, kay Miss Alice Go, base po sa mga sagot at patunay ni Vice Mayor, pinatututuhanan po niya na kayo ay lumaki sa farm. Base doon sa age, doon sa year, at sinasabing permit. Bago po kayo kumandidato, Miss Alice Go, o bago kayo nanungkulan, kayo po ba ay naging malapit sa mga residente ng Bamban Tarlac?
Your Honor, that time po is pandemic. So, okay naman po.
Okay naman. In other words, maganda ang relasyon nyo sa community. Tama po ba?
But particularly po doon sa barangay ko po.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Miss Alice Go, sa pagkakaalam mo, bakit ka nanalong kandidato, nung ikaw ay kumandidato bilang mayor, diretsahang kong tanong sa'yo, malaki ba ang nagastos mo o hindi?
Your Honor, I think blessed na rin po from God. In fact, 2 weeks before election, di na po ako gumalaw.
So, masasabi mo na malinis ang pagkapanalo mo bilang mayor, tama po ba?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Sa pagkakaalam mo rin po ba, minahal ka ng mga residente ng Bamban Tarlac?
Yes po, feel ko po yun.
At sa pagkakaalam mo rin po ba, kahit na ngayong iniimbestigahan ka sa Kongreso at sa Senado, mahal ka pa rin ng mga residente ng Bamban Tarlac?
Tingin ko po, opo.
Ibig mo bang sabihin, Miss Alice Go, na patuloy silang nagtitiwala sa'yo?
Tingin ko po, Your Honor.
Kung naniniwala ka na mahal ka at nagtitiwala pa rin sa iyo ang mga residente ng Bamban Tarlac, nais mo bang manatili na sila ay may respeto, may tiwala at pagmamahal sa iyo?
Opo, Your Honor.
Naniniwala ka ba, Miss Alice Go, na sa opinion ko lang, mapapanatili mo ang respeto, tiwala at pagmamahal sa iyo ng mga residente ng Tarlac kung magiging matapat ka sa pagsagot sa investigasyon na ginagawa ng Kongreso?
Opo, Your Honor.
Ibig mo masabihin, may mga tatanong ako sa iyo, follow-up questions, na willing kang sagutin on behalf of your constituents from Bamban Tarlac. Tama po ba?
Opo, Your Honor. Basta yung hindi lang po ako sasagot na may incriminate my own self po.
Yes, I understand, Miss Alice Go. Matagal na po kayong engaged sa business, tama po?
Opo.
At nanungkulan kayo bilang mayor, tama po?
Opo.
Dahil matagal na po kayo sa business at nanungkulan bilang mayor, kayo po ba, maliban sa Chief of Police ng Bamban Tarlac, may nakaharap ba kayo na PNP officers? Yes or no?
Yes po.
Yes. Kung i-imagine po ninyo, you as mayor, hindi naman lalapit sa iyo yung patrolman or sergeant. Tama po ba?
Your Honor, meron din po, patrolman.
Yes, pero yung assign sa Bamban, tama po.
Opo.
Yes. Pero yung police personnel or officers from other units, kung maalala nyo po, may mga nakaharap na kayo, tama po.
Your Honor, pag may nagka-courtesy call po sa office po.
Courtesy call for what purpose?
Nagpapakilala po, bilang ako po yung mayor, nagpapakilala din po sila na sila po yung kasama po natin sa serbisyo.
Ano po yon? Siyempre, yung chief of police, naturalmente, magko-courtesy call sa'yo. Aside from chief of police, sino po ang PNP official na natatandaan mo na nag-courtesy call na po sa inyo bilang mayor?
Matandaan ko po, nakapag-visit na po sa office po, PD po.
Provincial Director. Sino po ang Provincial Director na tinutukoy mo?
Yung ngayon po na PD, I forgot the name po.
Okay. Sa pagkakaalam mo po, ilang Provincial Director na nag-courtesy call po sa inyo?
Hindi ko na po, wala pa ako masyado maalala po eh.
Okay, kung hindi po ninyo maalala po ba ninyo more or less ilan ang senior officers ng PNP na nag-courtesy call na sa inyo?
Hindi po, Your Honor.
Bata pa po kayo, Miss Alice Go. Hindi ko po sinasabi na sagutin po ninyo ng eksakto. Ang tinatanong ko po, Mr. Chair, kung iisipin mo po, Miss Alice Go, mga more or less ilang PNP senior officers na ang nakaharap mo?
Your Honor, isipin ko po pero hindi ko po masyado maisip po eh. Nakapag-courtesy call po sa office po si PD. Yun po. Isipin ko rin po ulit, Your Honor.
May nakaharap na po ba kayong general? Yes or no?
General, yes po.
Mga ilan na po?
Hindi ko po maalala ilan po.
Miss Alice Go, gusto ko lang ipaalala sa iyo, ako po 100% nagtitiwala sa iyo. So sana yung tiwala na binibigay ko po sa iyo, wag mo naman sayangin. At ako po ay nagtatanong sa iyo, at inaasahan po ng taong bayan, partikular ng Bamban Tarlac residents, your constituents, na ikaw po ay magsasabi ng totoo. Wala naman po kayo sa korte. Ano po? Balikan ko lamang po, sa pagkakaalam po ninyo, ilang PNP generals na ang nakaharap ninyo?
Your Honor, as of the moment, wala po ako masyado maalala, pero may naisip lang po ako ngayon na nakapag-courtesy call din po sa office ko po ang isang general po na RD po.
RD.
Opo.
Siyempre, RD yan, kahit pa paano, maalala mo kung sino siya.
Opo, at official naman po yung trip na pagpunta po niya doon sa office po namin.
Yes po. Pwede po bang banggitin nyo sino yung general, yung RD na nag-courtesy call na sa inyo?
Your Honor, Mr. Chair, okay lang po, mag-consult lang po ako sa lawyer.
Sige po.
Mr. Chair, Your Honor, okay lang po ba sulat ko po sa paper, padala ko po sa inyo para walang pong ibang issue po na mai-involve po?
Sige po.
Opo.
I-submit po natin sa Honorable Committee. Pakisulat po.
Opo.
Yes. To continue, Mr. Chair, nabanggit po tama po ba yung nadinig ko o yung napabalita na sinasabi mo na mayroon po kayong death threat? Tama po?
Yes po.
Yes. At ako po'y naniniwala na sa kalagayan mo ay totoo ang iyong sinasabi, Miss Alice Go. Sa kalagayan po ba ninyo ngayon at kayo ay nakadetain sa PNP Custodial Center, ano po ba ang pakiramdam ninyo? Safe kayo? O may gusto pa kayong hilingin na baka mapagbibigyan ng committee?
Sa ngayon po, dahil po nakadetain po, mahirap po talaga nakadetained. Gusto ko na lang din po matapos po lahat at para makapagpiyansa po.
Ang tanong ko po, Miss Alice Go, inamin po ninyo na kayo ay may death threat.
Opo.
Ang tanong ko po, feeling safe po ba kayo sa PNP Custodial Center?
Opo.
Okay, very good. Yun lamang po, Mr. Chair. Maraming salamat po, Miss Alice Go. Salamat po.
Thank you, Congressman.
Pakisubmit na lang po.
Thank you, Congressman Busita. So the next interpellator is Congressman Bongalon. You're recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Magandang gabi po sa lahat. Konting katanungan lamang po kay Mayor Alice Go or alias Go Waping. Alice, tumakbo po kayong mayor noong last 2022 election
Yes po, Your Honor.
at nanalo po kayo bilang alkalde ng Bamban Tarlac.
Yes po, Your Honor.
At dahil dyan, ay nag-assume po kayo bilang isang public official. Tama po?
Yes po, Your Honor.
At bilang isang public official, required po sa mga public officials na mag-file ng tinatawag na SALN. Tama po?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Nag-file ho ba kayo ng SALN po ninyo?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Doon po ba sa SALN ninyo nakalagay po yung pong assets and liabilities? Tama po?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Kanina, natanong po kayo tungkol po doon sa negosyo po ninyo. Tama po?
Yes po, Your Honor.
Pwede nyo po ba banggitin yung mga negosyo nyo po ninyo?
Your Honor, may final po kasi sa akin ng AMLAC ngayon, kaya I incriminate myself po.
Pero nabanggit po ninyo na meron po kayong piggery. Tama po?
Yes
Mr.
po,
Chairman.
piggery.
Mr. Chairman, the indulgence of Congressman Mongolon.
Yes, SDS.
Can I move for a 1-minute suspension?
Okay.
Mr. Chairman.
Hearing is suspended.